I haven't finished my fucking soup yet, but fuck it, let's fucking go. I don't want to fucking play the game. Hi, hey. Here's the game. Let's see if this is too loud. I have not checked anything volume-wise. Seems fine, probably. Always hard to tell on my end. Let's do this so I can also record. That seems good. So, hi, hey. I did say I was gonna play the game, but we could review the previous games real quick before we start. And maybe that's a good idea? Or maybe I'll just bring up what needs to be brought up when we get to them. Because there's a lot to go over. Like all this, these fucking like 1202 years, that's before the first game. I mean, if you don't know anything, there's a lot of like background stuff and like world building that it's gonna take like 3 hours to get over. I do like that in the timeline they also mention when the games take place. Yeah, I think his first name was Claude. Epstein kicked off the Orbital Revolution. The Orbital Revolution is the invention of what is orbital technology, which is basically the magic system. Not entirely, but you could basically call it that. 100-Day War, Samuel Rocksmith. I think this is only in here because it's relevant to the past two games, the Daybreaks. It's not really a huge event on the same tier of the extermination of the DG cult. Because the DG cult, it's kind of a big deal. Then, like, small snippets of description of the past games. There are also slightly larger description of past games here. They don't really go over what the plot really is, just D point triangle G. No, the DG cult was fucked up, and I don't know if it's going to be relevant in this one, but it was relevant in the last game, even though their last point of relevance was like fucking 6 games ago. The DG cult, I guess I can go over that a little bit. The DG cult is basically a large group of heretics that do not believe in the one and only religion. See if it's in here. I didn't even mention the DG cult here. So maybe they're not that relevant, but yeah, they're a cult that goes against like the one and only religion, which seems to not be in here. Oh wait, there's Septian Church. And they did a lot of human experimentation. It kind of depends on which part of the cult you're looking at, but one of them tried to summon devils. The other tried to artificially create an angel, and another part of the cult, which was so bad that they had an international operation to fucking exterminate them. Had a child brothel. Not great stuff. Actually, the main character of the last two games was a victim of their demon summoning thing. Oh, it's even mentioned here. Van was born harboring what is called a diabolic core, which led to him being experimented on by a certain cult in the past. Yeah. I did... What is this? Oh. Quick recaps of the last few games. I guess we can do those at least. Whatever else is relevant I could probably bring up when it becomes relevant. Let's do this. Let's see, how's the volume? Seems alright. Maybe a bit louder. Let's do that. Oh. Alright, hold on. Let me make it a bit louder and then start it. Put it at like 25. I think this is the longest running series by far. I don't think anything comes even close, because every game is also like 100 hours. This probably summarizes just the first game, and then the other one is the second game. How much of the game does it summarize, though? Yeah, Mafia in this game was kind of fucked up too. They start as just like somewhat common thugs using power-enhancing drugs, and you'll see where that ends up. They'll probably bring it up. I guess they don't mention his history in this one yet, because that comes up in the second game. Not even the first combat mate this series has had. I love Burgard. He's the best. I love Cool Grandpa. Ah, there it is, the fucking nuke that they invented! Midway through the game, a fucking nuke is invented and they use to blow up a tiny fucking village. It's so insane. I genuinely didn't remember much from the first daybreak, but the fucking nuke is just unforgettable. And then Van turns into a demon and leaves. Except they just find him and then beat his ass.
共に魔王を一時的ではあるが退け、魔角を狭間の彼方へ投げ捨てるのだった。事件が一段落した後、年の瀬が迫る中、アニエス以外の中
I think it's a good recap. Goes over everything, basically everything in the game. Didn't skip too much. And then on to the second one. This one I definitely remember a lot more from.
アークライド解決事務所を訪ねてきたのはあのエレイン・オークレールだった。彼女の依頼はバンが変身するグレンデル
Oh, not even that large of a cast compared to other games.
調査に乗り出した二人は
I think they peaked at Cold Steel 4 where they had like more than 30 playable characters.
なすすべもなく果ててしまう。しかしその時
Also, yeah, her MacGuffin has the power to travel through time. Yeah, 30 plus characters is insane for a JRPG, isn't it?
さらにある目的のために共和国入りした元暗殺者スウィンとナーディアの助力もあってかろうじてグレンデル・ゾルカを退けるのだった。ゾルが唯一の手がかりは 第8のゲネシスらしきコア。バンは使徒をスウィンとナーディアに託し。
Yeah, this game has time travel because her Genesis MacGuffin has the power to do that. And pretty much the whole game has incidents involving that. Not really incident involving that, more like shit happens, then we time travel and fix it.
それらに謎の双子を従え介入する結社の使徒。破壊のハウッド。 首都にてうごめくグレンデル・ゾルガによる侵食。その背後に暗躍する謎の人物ガーデンマスター。そんな中バンたちはハウッドによりいくつもの裏の勢力とともに
Oh man, Nemeth Islands.
破壊によって仕組まれた悪趣味なツアーに島の隠された真実。他の勢力と時に対立し時に協力しつつも
I hope they go over what is on Nemeth Island. Barely, that's all they mention about it? Okay, so remember when I mentioned DG Cult? Nemeth Island was one of their bases. I think that's even where their child brothel was. Does it sound familiar?
事実は歪められ、ついには歴史自体を書き換えようとするガーデンマスターの100年にわたる暗き猛襲と陰謀。
We're going over the recaps while I eat soup.
三皇帝の一人であるハミルトン博士の力も借り、ついにそれを打ち破ることに成功する。そしてスウィンとナーディアの過去にも本当の意味での決着をつけるのだった。だがまだ謎は残る。グレンデル・ゾルがガーデンマスターに刺激される形で侵食を行ってきたかの存在は何だったのか。4月アラミス学芸祭の最中、一通のメールによりバンはトリオンタワーに誘われる。その力の一端を明かした聖女により開かれた門を通り異空間オクトラディウムに足を踏み入れるバンたち。
This final boss fight was the coolest fucking shit I've ever had. It starts as a regular turn-based battle. This is a spoiler, right? It starts as a regular turn-based battle, but midway through the battle, the boss just decides, fuck this turn-based bullshit, and turns it into a field battle. It's so sick. Also, another thing they didn't really mention here, I think. Maybe they mentioned it in the character page. Okay, yeah. Daughter of the president and the great-granddaughter of Epstein himself. Kind of a big deal, honestly. Like, that's two pretty important... Well, one pretty important character, one very important one. What is this, though? What do you mean afterwards? Is it just the end cutscene? Oh, by the way, I should mention, Epstein is a cool guy in this series. He has nothing to do with the other one you're thinking of. He also has nothing to do with that fucking cult, despite a lot of shocking similarities. Like, two completely unrelated things. Nobody likes the cult. This seems to just be the end cutscene, yeah. Which I'm pretty sure just served as a teaser for this game. Oh, those two recaps were just the past two games, Daybreak 1 and 2.
予想以上に早かったようですね。さすがはクロンカイト。いいえ、グラムハート閣下の采配ですか。リンゴさん、私頑張りますから。だからどうか安心して。ハミルトン博士。
I wouldn't say distant past. We can go at the... We're gonna look at the timeline again. You'll see how kind of close everything is. It's a pretty tight timeline. Everything being so tight is why a lot of past characters also just decide to show up. Making it. Right. This is something I probably should mention. It seems like she's aware of the thing that's going to happen, that I think is going to happen in this game. So let's go back to the timeline again for a sec. Or actually, no, let's go to the past trails, and then... So, at the end of Cold Steel 4... Actually, the timeline's probably better for this. Never mind. Where was this? Oh, right. The end of Cold Steel 4 in 1206... The big bad says, in 3 years, this entire fucking world is going to end. Then... I think it's in Daybreak 1. She talks to the president of Calvard and is like, hey, don't mess with us for the next 2.5 years, okay? And he's like, yeah, sure, Lamau, if you don't mess with me either. As if he's doing anything important. And so now, 3 years later, after that declaration, here we are. So I think something pretty big is going to happen in this one. Oh, actually, Trails into Reverie. In this one, at the end of this game, someone goes up to one of the protagonists and is like, hey, I need to tell you about something that's going to happen in the future so you're prepared for it, so you can stop it. And he's like, nah, you don't need to tell me. We'll figure it out. And it's, if anything goes bad, I know who to fucking blame for that one. If only there was someone who could have stopped the bad thing that's going to happen. Also, English started winning, so we're switching. Sorry, JP lovers. Just in time for the game to start. Alright, here we fucking go. So I booted up the game briefly and skipped all the cutscenes just to get to a bit of gameplay, just to see if it runs well. It seemed to be fine, so I'm gonna assume it's fine. I can probably lower a few settings if it's not fine. Ooh, that's high-speed modes. That's also my recording shortcuts. There we go. Alright, let's get on with it. I'm thinking of doing Nightmare. I think I did hard for Sky, and it does start hard, but gets really easy by the mid-game. So if it's anything like that, I should be fine on Nightmare. At least after a while. We'll see how it goes. Ah, so we're doing English dub just for you, Ultimate. South Central Zamuria, Ishgal Mountains. Calvert Aerospace Force, a Zeku Space Base. The two-stage to orbit orbital rocket Independence 2. What happened to the first one? This is the first time I'm seeing space travel in this series. I wasn't aware of a first one. This cutscene in particular is probably pretty loud. Just tell me if it's too loud. I can always, you know, fix it. I'd rather you tell me early than me after a 10-hour stream finding out that it's completely fucked and unusable. Too quiet? Which of the two? The game or me? I should have known not to trust Ultimate. If you're fine with it, I'll believe it. Arctic Company's latest comms and observation satellite, Prometheus 4.
Incredible! So that's a satellite. Whoa, it's all sparkly up there!
So cute that they're learning about space this late into the timeline. No, space, anything is a very new thing for this series. Outskirts of the capital city, Lavance. Marduk Total Security Company, or at headquarters building. Like, yeah, they've had airships, tanks, and even fucking mechs for ages. But space is an entirely new thing. Integrated Virtual Combat Training Facility. A Valhalla sector. I don't think this is gonna be a cat girl / boy game. I think this is gonna be a bunny boy girl game.
Changing again.
Sure enough. We got some kind of ruins this time?
From the southeast part of the continent by the look of it. Eyes up!
Damn it! Deploying sharks! Farida, Master, let's do this.
Come on.
Understood. Show me just how much you've improved this time, alright?
We've had one cutscene. You want me to switch already? Alright, give me a fucking minute. I could probably do that after this battle. Battle progresses in turns. A character only acts once their portrait reaches the left of the bar. Yeah, we got the same AT bonus stuff from Sky, if you remember that.
Flying dragon lurking in the ruins. It has a strange aura, but it's formidable all the same.
Looks just like the real thing. Alright, don't drop your guard, guys. We're taking this bad boy down!
This is not a gunblade. This is a stun rod, basically. I believe it was a prototype weapon that he's, I guess, still using. I don't know if it had. I don't remember any special properties, but I remember it being like a stun rod, basically. Shut the hell up! I'm working.
Think fast! Take this!
That'll cost you.
SELMs are activated when one party member makes contact with another party member. Keep in mind your position on the battlefield to make full use of the Zypha shard system. By overlapping Zypha user shard fields, you can activate high-level link moves. So yeah, link moves are still a thing, but to use them, they're like... You have to get close to your party members. Like if I attack from here, I get nothing. I have to do it here to actually get effects.
Go all in on her!
Seems like a pretty good buff to use. And then... I don't think any of these three are, like, magic attackers, if I recall. So I don't think I'll have to start using magic yet.
All in on her!
Spell system reminds you of the Trails in the Sky remake. Gee, I wonder why.
I'll smash you into bits!
That'll cost you.
There's our list of AT bonuses and Blitz. I don't think I remember Blitz. Is that a new thing? %50 chance to lose AT bonuses if you have a delay effect, okay. Good one to keep in mind, I guess. Oh, they've got healing. It's on theirs. Do I have a delay thing to get rid of that? Or just straight up steal it, maybe?
All in on her!
No, Fairy at least doesn't.
Time to close in. Have that.
Flames within.
Sometimes. Kinda depends. I don't think you do in this one. Usually direct sequels have you starting at a higher level. And then anything in a new series
Time to close in.
will lower you back to 1. HP Regena. Don't really need that just yet.
Time to go all out.
Oh, M delay on this one. Alright, let's see if we can get rid of that healing you get.
Raging Buster!
Just straight up fucking missed it. So yeah, he got his healing, which kinda sucks. buff and cast removal. They don't have any buffs on them. Shut up! What arts? Oh, they're weak to earth. Yeah, I guess that helps a little. Whatever, man. Oh, you have shield as well. Oh, M delay on this one. Alright. Just don't miss.
I'll smash you into bits.
Ah! The perfect delay. Death.
Bring it on.
Alright, if I do coin bullets from here, they should focus on Van.
Take this. Take it
Do you think it was a good idea from the devs to make the series so long and all connected? Instead of making it more like Final Fantasy, they can start with any game. I like that it's so long and connected. Like, that's part of why I like Trails so much. I don't think I'd like it as much if it was just another series of Final Fantasies.
Flames within.
I think I'm doing fine enough. See, easy evade.
I shall handle this.
Fellas isn't. I guess that's a small heal. I could give her a shield though. That works.
Initiate drive, baby.
So I can just straight up kill his. Also, they did not focus on Van at all, which is what I was hoping for.
All for you.
Assisting.
I won't give up.
Right, yeah, that shield helped. It's gonna take a while to explain. Every character has you saw the cell phones in the cutscenes, I'm pretty sure. Those cell phones hold their orbments, as they are called, which is where you set like all your skills and stuff. It's gonna be easier to explain when I actually show it to you. But yeah, that's why you set all your skills and stuff, and part of that orbment is an AI called a Hollow. And every character has their own hollows. That basically works as like a assistant, I guess.
Assisting.
Flames within.
Yeah.
That was lousy.
Oh, it died from burning. That's fine. That's what we got revives for.
Here goes.
Got another turn right after that, huh?
Raging Buster! Looks like we're making progress.
Keep up the assault.
Thank you. That'll cost you.
Coin Bullet doesn't feel as good as it was in past games. I remember using it a lot, but it doesn't seem to be helping much in this one. Maybe it's just me.
Time to close in.
Fire isn't going to help me much here.
Yeah?
I have
Some skills get boosts from specific ranges. Like this one has a back attack bonus, but I can't get to his back. This one has side attack bonus, which if you see sides popping up above his health bar,
Shred their weak spot with an art.
that's when I get the bonus from that. Like if I go here, not the side, this is the side, get the bonus. Alright, this fucking AI keeps yapping at me to use my fucking art, so I'm gonna fucking do it. I don't remember Bernard being a mage, but we're doing it!
Bringing down the pain.
It's time.
You know, that was quite a bit of damage. Maybe he is more of a mage. It's...
I have. I shall handle this. Supernova Hurricane Kick.
1900 for that one. Hell yeah. Alright, I started level 5 in this one, okay. I guess that counts as a new game then?
Hostile targets all clear.
Finally made it through. Seriously, what are they thinking throwing stuff like that at us right out of the gate?
Yeah, magic, or arts as they are called, are typically pretty strong, but they have cast times. With longer cast times for bigger spells. A major mechanic is also interrupting spells with certain skills, which you can do a lot against bosses.
If you ask me, they should have given us something even tougher. Especially considering neither of you so much as broke a sweat.
Barry literally died, Gramps.
In any event, I'm heartened to see you haven't been slacking on your training while I've been away. You as well, Fairy. And if this old eye doesn't deceive me, you've grown a bit taller, haven't you? I almost didn't recognize you at first.
Yeah, only about 2 reach though. You must have been training a lot too, Bearguard. You seem even stronger than
Bergard? That's how you pronounce it? Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
Man,
Bergard sounds
Some
nicer.
of your moves.
I don't know if any of his moves are gonna do a whole lot for someone in your weight class. I'd heard you'd gone pretty far out to the eastern borders. Guessing a lot happened to you out there?
Nowhere near as much as what happened to you, it would seem. The Garden Master, the Crimson Grindle.
Ah, you watched the... you watched the Daybreak Digest too. You got the recaps.
Yeah, but it left us with way more questions than answers.
No kidding. We're not sure what sort of threat's waiting in the wings now. That's why I pounced when you sent me the invite here, Master.
I think I want to stick with the English dub, actually, since it's easier to riff off it.
This brand new shard function Marduk whipped up is just the kind of trick we'll need up our sleeves. Still don't get why the invite came through you, though. There's something you ain't telling me?
You'll find out soon enough. Now, let's get moving.
Also, nobody's voice has been as awful as Shara was in Sky, so that helps. They're all good enough.
Tamam, beginning advance into Sector 2.
Fine. Guess for now, I'll just focus on finding a worthy foe to really put this shard function through its paces.
Yeah, let's get rid of the pull for now. I think I'm satisfied with this. After hearing it, I've decided I want to keep it. All the shortcut stuff. I will forget all of these. Display timely terms. I have no timely terms. The shards are... maybe I can get the actual lore explanation here. Maybe here? Ah, yeah. I can just go straight to the archive. I remember seeing it here. So yeah, here's the Zypha that I was talking about. It's the Orkman thing. Teaches the realm of groundbreaking technologies a shard field deployment functionality as well as equipable support AIs called Holos. Basically tells you what I've told you. And here are the shards, which are spiritual fragments that can be deployed using Zyphas, the latest in tactical ornaments. Doing so creates a special force field that can be used for a range of purposes in battle, from offensive and defensive maneuvers to coordinating with allies. So it's like crystallized magic, I suppose you could call it. Seems to run fine still. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I think if I go here... Here they are. Get my fucking DLC! Oh, maybe I shouldn't have gotten that one, actually. That's cheat stuff. I should have just gotten the costumes and accessories. Can I load my save to get rid of the cheating stuff? Hold on. System loads? Uh-oh. Oh, autosaves. Oh, look at that. Oh, those are my... These are the test saves. Should be this one then. Alright, so now we're here. Yeah, shut up. That's achievements. Alright, nice. Alright, so this is a costume. Costume. And a bunch of... Jesus Christ, that's a lot of accessories! Okay. And then equip. Costume. What do we got? You're missing something. There we go! These are, yeah, just alt colors. Now we're gaming. Why do you come with the ears? Why is yours not optional? Weird. Guess it's only optional for the males, weirdly enough. Millium sword. Sick. It's not really her sword, she is the sword in that one, but sure. Alright, we'll go with this.
Three wasp-type monsters incoming!
We'll wipe them out in one fell swoop.
Got it!
Hell yeah, I would put a reverse bunny suit on him. I'm not gonna keep these outfits for the whole game. Oh, shit. Kinda kicking my ass, actually. He's been using an attack that I wasn't noticing the whole time.
Looks like the gang's all here.
We'd probably better deploy our shirts now and go for a stun.
Ha! Well said.
Yeah, the main way you're supposed to do gameplay is to stun them in a field battle and then start the turn-based battle.
An enemy mob. Wanna clear him out?
There's the stun. I could probably stun a couple more of them, though. Or just straight up murder them.
There are so many of them!
There.
Look out!
Assisting!
Take it home, Fairy!
I think we can get both of them. That.
Target locked! You're trapped!
Whew. Finally cleared all those pests out.
It's so weird. I didn't sense any life from them.
Yeah, I think it's really neat.
But even so, the feeling of taking them down was definitely real.
Yeah, they're just like the rest of the scenery here. My mirrors on all these foes actually being machines. Marduk's probably using spatial projection to disguise them.
Indeed. They're using shard technology to replicate the feel of real combat.
Yeah, these shards are basically... They just fucking do anything you want. I haven't really liked their implementation. Because it feels like just a way to explain anything.
Seems a tad unnecessary if you ask me. I won't claim it isn't impressive, though.
It's definitely good for training, but I don't know. Was it really a good idea to make it so realistic?
Instead of standing around talking further, perhaps you three should focus on finishing the trial?
Maybe these bunny outfits came from the shard technology. They projected clothes onto us.
Fair enough. Let's pick up the pace.
We'll go
Maybe we're
and
just
find
standing
out
in
what
this virtual
exists
space
under
naked.
This new shard technique of yours.
Much appreciated, Mr. Zeman. Be sure to
Zeman?
give it your all, that.
I was going with Zaman, but... Zeman sounds gross.
The mom! I was gonna do that anyway!
Yeah, let's get rid of these for now. I'm gonna do what I did with Sky and only... Oh, wait, it's not in there. I'm gonna do what I did with Sky and only use the silly costumes when I'm doing side quests and stuff. Oops. What is your world color, actually? Oh! Kinda like it, actually. You can keep that. And yours? Is yours still the fucking battler? Aw, it's not. It's kinda like the Fours outfit. I liked it when it was like the battler suit, though.
Hey, that one felt pretty good.
Nice hustle, Fairy.
Okay, yeah, I know, the shortcut menu. You can stop telling me. I know, I've pressed it. I know it's there. This seems a rather sturdy opponent. True, but I don't know if it's enough to warrant whipping out a new tech on. What is this new tech you keep hyping up, dudes? Let's hit it with our quick arts. Tamam. Hold triangle to activate quick arts. Doing so will release a ranged magic attack. That's a new thing. After activating a cool-up area will take place, you'll be able to use quick art during this time. Using field attacks will allow the quick art ability to recover sooner. Okay.
Attack arts advised. Watch out for ranged attacks.
Alright, so you actually have like... Oops! Wrong button. Hold zero... Oh yeah, you can turn off the turn-based battle by just holding this. Alright, so... Stop aiming for them. I want to go for the big guy. Hello first, then this. There you go. That's how you do it. Alright, now to these stuns, I can just slap his ass with magic. Actually...
You can't hide anything from us.
They still don't do enemy descriptions like they've done in past games. They got rid of enemy descriptions with Daybreak, and it really saddens me. I liked reading about dumb nonsense about the enemies. Yeah, he's pretty much almost dead. I don't need to focus on him at all.
Initiating drive.
Just call him Grandpa? Did you say Grandpa or did you say Bearguard in the weird way that you do? Couldn't tell. Oh, I don't have 80. What do I do? I just can't use it? Oh, I wasn't close enough. Wow. Didn't even get to use my magic.
So, Master, I'm still sitting here in the dark as to why you were the one who invited us here. And why was it just me, Fairy, and Reset instead of the whole office? You still not ready to spill the beans? Why all the mystery?
Getting invited here was a real surprise for me. But man, the 10-hour drive to get all the way out here to Orred was pretty rough. I've always been curious about this place, since both my brother and Reset work here.
I told you. You'll find out soon enough. Once we finish these trials, I'm sure everything will be clear. Without even a single word of explanation from me.
Weird and vague, but I'll believe you, because you're my cool grandpa.
Come back when you're stronger.
I owe you a ton, Bearbird! Oops. My bad.
There's something over there. Better go investigate just to be sure. You want me to go here then? Okay. Oh, the chest.
Oh, a treasure chest.
HP 1. By the way, you two, do you have your quartz properly set? Oh, good thinking. I should go ahead and double check just to be safe. Slotting in different combination of quartz to our Zyphos will unlock different shard skills. That's just shard tactics 101. Is the old guy going to die just to prove the situation's dangerous? No, he did that like 4 games ago. He got over it. I think they only do that for this tutorial. They definitely wouldn't have warned me later in the game.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Insert quartz from the Quartz tab in the Orbit menu. Exit the Orbit menu from the main menu. Quartz offer a variety of stat bonuses, as you see there. And there's an auto-equip too if you're a fucking coward. By setting quartz in the open slot, you can manifest all sorts of shard skills. Each line is a different shard skill. The overall attribute value for a line changes with the quartz that has been set. When you reach a certain number of attribute points, new shard skills will manifest. It's worth noting that quartz set into the attribute locked slots are worth double their point value. It's kind of like the system they had in the Sky, just a little more overcomplicated. Yeah, basically all I can do right now is put HP onto someone, which is definitely gonna have to be bad. They're not gonna use the cheat DLC items.
Oh, is this really indoors?
Oh, the damp air and heavy scent of grass remind me of the jungle ruins I once explored.
They even got the sense and humidity right? Marduk really can do anything.
Here goes!
A large group of hostiles ahead. Looks like this will be tough. Well, Van, what do you say? These should be the perfect test dummies. Let's do it. Time to bust out the new shard function. Zoc! What the fuck is a Zoc? Zoc on these. Press and hold R3 on the field to activate Zoc. Enemies will slow to a crawl, allowing to attack them with abandon. Yeah, from that description, it does sound like it would be zone of control. Damage is massively increased. Stun damage is also increased, making it easier to stun enemies. Zoc can be used again Zoc can be used again as soon as the gauge refills. Attacking enemies will fill the gauge faster. All right, so.
Keep your wits about you.
Ah, cool effect.
Prepare yourself for
All right, it doesn't last very long. Also, it does recharge pretty fast, actually. Yeah, it's already back. Definitely have to use magic for him. Magic or Zoc, I guess. But yeah, that does increase my damage by a lot.
Well, well. So that's ZOC, huh?
No, it's Zoc.
Better than I expected.
Never call it ZOC. It's Zoc.
And it'll be even more effective if I use it in that state.
Yeah, it seems like we'll have a much easier time dealing with enemy groups with this.
You can field battle almost anything. Normal enemies for sure. But all boss battles have to be turn-based.
But if possible, I'd love to see how a real pro makes use of it. You know, someone like Reset.
The only exception to that rule was the final boss of Daybreak 2, who said fuck this turn-based shit.
She's got the best shard control out of our whole group.
How did games go from medieval times to mechs to futuristic weapons? It wasn't really medieval in Sky. Like, Sky starts with them 50 years after orbital technology was invented, so they already had, like, lamps and shit, and they started inventing airships at that point. After the airships, let's see, what was the next big thing that they invented? I don't think they invented anything for a while, actually. I want to say motorcycles started being a thing, starting from Cold Steel. And at the same time in Cold Steel, they found a ancient lost technology mech, and from that mech, they kind of just used it as a blueprint to make their own mechs. And yeah, that's how the mechs came to be. And I guess just after that, they started inventing cars and shit, because they could.
But for some reason, she took off as soon as we got here.
Oh, now, don't give me that. I don't have any idea what she had to go do. I was under the impression she'd be joining us here.
Yeah, they found an ancient mech under the school. That's what the entirety of Cold Steel 1 is about. You find the mech, and then Civil War breaks out, and then more mechs appear, and then they're like, hey, these mechs are pretty cool, I want one too. And they just kind of mass-produce them, and now they're all over the fucking place. And the ancient mechs are gone!
Uh-huh, if you say so.
I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that it's my brother guiding us, instead of Reset or Mirabelle.
I couldn't say.
Hey, potential man.
Setting that aside, you all seem to be progressing smoothly. I'm sure you could get your scores up even higher if you tried, though.
What's so important that you had to tell me right now? Your own tutorial! Pressing left during the event, or L2 left while on the field to... Oh, I read it a bit wrong, but I get it. While on the field to look at timely terms. Here you can find a number of key terms that will help deepen your understanding of the world of trails beyond the horizon. Important! A key term you'll want to pay particular attention to. Press L2 to switch to the archive. In the archive, you'll be able to view a wide assortment of info, including details and keywords from timely terms. Ah yeah, you're so important, Mr. Fucking Potential. Merida's older brother, once hailed as the strongest warrior among the Kruger Corps. Having since parted with his tribe, he now works as Bardic Total Security Company's chief of security. He also previously served as Van's instructor, teaching him the hollow style of military martial arts developed by Marduk. He's so important. He is he's really the coolest character ever. Everyone loves him. It's
not just you, Farida, but Van as well.
He's gonna matter eventually, I swear.
Some areas I could do better in.
This is starting to take me back to my training 3 years ago. So, if Reset's still unaccounted for, I take it Mirabelle's the one guiding the other group then, yeah?
Oh.
So you noticed then?
Huh? You mean there are other people here doing this trial?
That's correct. For this live combat trial, we're performing real-time comparative verification with 2 teams, X and Y.
Wow, creative names.
You 3 are Team X. Team Y is also made up of highly experienced combatants, so you mustn't let your score fall behind.
Is Team Y just the other dudes from my own team? Are they my own group? You can just tell me if they are.
I wonder who they are. Wait, no, it doesn't even matter. We just gotta get it in gear.
Are they just my other friends?
Girl, I'd say things just got a lot more interesting.
Yeah, can we be Team Zero?
Lucky for us, we got a ringer on our side. You're still gonna lend us a hand, right, Master?
That's what I'm here for.
Just so you're aware, Team Y also has 3 members.
Wow.
One of them even has ties to the church, though of a different sort than Mr. Zeman now.
Okay, so they're not our friends. I have a pretty good idea of who that team is now, though, because I've seen the box arts.
Huh?
They're from the Septian Church? Then is it Celise or Leon?
No, neither of them. But he's at the same level. Actually, I'm told you've met him before, Van.
He's met everyone. That's nothing special.
No way.
Reen, he's here! Not who I expected, actually. Okay, so I was right that Kevin is here. I just didn't expect these two to do the others.
Don't mention it. Wait. We got another pain in the butt incoming. Yeah. Below!
A subspecies of Fate Spinner. Likely quite powerful.
Right. Let's use shard commands and bring it down quickly. I'm counting on your support.
Sure thing. Got your back.
No, I'm not part of the DG cult. Even I'm not that bad.
Always something new, isn't there? Well, at least these Zyphid things are actually useful.
I'll say. Now, let's see what these shard commands can do.
Let's try.
Perform a shard command with R3. Consume boost gauges to use commands unique to the hollow cores equipped by the party. Oh, that's different. It's kind of like the commands in Cold Steel 3, actually. I guess that's a feature they brought back. Certain unique, highly effective shard commands can only be used when specific characters in the party. Yeah, it's character-specific commands as well.
All at once.
Increases both CP and damage dealt by physical attacks. Sounds good to me.
Now, Rocket Sword.
Pretty much the same animation as those commands too.
I see. So it's an evolution.
Yeah, the
of
Brave
Fate.
Orders. Even they
Let's
mention
try to
it.
Use it to our advantage.
So we got Burn and Impede. Nothing to impede here though. Delay is pretty good.
Let's charge it all at once.
I think I'd wanna, yeah, team up and then get those two. I think, or maybe these two.
Go right ahead.
There! Crimson Leaf Blade! Counting on you, Altina!
I think it's in reference to her code name in the past.
Go at it full force!
In Cold Steel 2, she is an antagonist, and her code name is like Black Rabbit. Just Brionic and Remedy Song, nothing else. Lowers our magic resist though, which is pretty good.
Go at it full force! Here to help!
Here I go. Attack.
I'll get you for that.
You have a shield. Why did you take more damage than Kevin? It's he's just a fucking church nerd. Come on, man. Oh, you mostly have support magic, huh? This would help.
Adios above.
Did you just walk into my range? Are you stupid?
That's enough!
Prepare!
Blow them down! Six-fold gales!
I love that spin at the end. That was so good. They get the bonus and yeah.
Next closing time. Stick this down your gullet! Take it away!
Also removes debuffs. This is a really good skill, actually. That's pretty much everything I need.
I see. Right on time.
I want to see that spin again.
Blow them down! Six-fold gales!
it's so good.
Charge, Kevin!
Yeah, she was mostly support in past games too. Her getting a shield really just makes a lot of sense.
Stick 'em! That's enough!
Burn plus. I don't know what burn plus means. Just better burn, I guess?
Now, cut through! Counting on you, Altina!
Ah, you have the good magic.
Your best shot!
Back bonus.
This'll do the trick. May your soul find rest!
Silver swords!
I'm up.
Alright, we want to impede this one. He's aiming for my ass.
Take it away! Now, cut through! Ready to throw down?
He's still charging it. Didn't work. It's...
Kevin!
I think even if this one doesn't work, he'll just get stunned anyway. Yeah.
Keep step!
Shark Command, activate.
Thanks, Sahib.
No one actually bring the damage.
Take it away!
Here I go! Attack!
When the stun gauge fails, they're stunned. Not entirely sure what stun does, aside from make them skip a turn. Probably also makes them take more damage, seems to.
Just what about this place is supposed to be virtual? That beastie was as real as they come.
Agreed. It was not simply a hologram. It appears they are using spatial projection to disguise their autonomous combat machines.
I came to the same conclusion.
Though the Merhin Gartin's VR space was extremely elaborate, this facility seems
You
just
know
as
about
incredible.
that? You weren't even there for that.
In fact, it may be even more difficult than the latest level of Professor Schmidt's mobile training facility.
And that was incredibly difficult to begin with.
Still a teacher. Of course you are.
Even so, with Father Kevin's support, I'm sure we can make it through this. I've already learned so much about both thaumaturgy and shard use just from watching your techniques.
Oh, shucks. The divine blade praising little old me? You're gonna make me blush. We haven't really talked much outside of His Royal Highness's wedding, but I've heard all about you from Gaius.
Hey,
So,
Momiji.
even though I'm a bit of a third wheel here, how's about we kick this trial's butt with the power of friendship? And hey, since we're pals now, maybe you could indulge my curiosity about where you're headed after this?
Well...
You seem to have already figured it out, but we're here off the record after getting an invite from a certain someone. On paper, we're simply supposed to be passing through Orid en route to a certain country.
Elaborate? Why can't you tell me what country it is?
I knew it! Wait. Hold on, man. Ain't the fact that the Empire's very own Ashen Chevalier is going you-know-where supposed to be top secret?
That takes me back. It's been 3 years since the war. I'm surprised anyone still remembers my old title. But if you're wondering why I told you all that, well...
It's because I'm gonna kill you right here.
I guess I just didn't feel the need to hide it from someone who's Estelle's friend and Gaius' teammate. Not only that, I've been wanting to find a way to thank you for lending your aid to the Radiant Wings.
Right. I totally forgot about this. That Kevin was very briefly, not shown, but he was implied to be be part of an operation.
Green.
You know about that? Oh man, I really underestimated how sharp you are.
Estelle is like the one character you should know about. But yeah, Kevin is introduced in Sky 2 and becomes a party member in that one. He is also the main character of Sky 3, and then also very briefly in one of the Crossbell games. Then after that, he's kind of only sometimes mentioned. Not a very important character after that, honestly. It's weird to see him back.
If you're just gonna give it to me straight like that, makes me feel like I should share a bit about my situation too.
Oh, you know what? If you remember Cassius's letter in Sky 1, he is the K that was mentioned in that.
Right. We're told something very serious has happened within the Septian Church recently, correct? A revelation so big, it shook both the Congregation for Divine Worship and the Congregation for the Sacraments.
What? Oh, I nearly forgot. This girl was with the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division.
Thinking it over, it was probably that event which led to talks of a technological alliance between Marduk and the Church. As such, it is also more than likely that the next generation of the Holy City's rumored special operations airships are in development.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on there, Missy. Don't say another word. That is extra super hundo P top secret.
Altina, we should probably let him keep some of his organization's secrets.
Ah, come on, who's gonna hear here? Tell me.
Oh, sorry. I slipped back into my old habits.
So this is the Ashen Chevalier and his old partner. They're also formerly teacher and student, from what I hear. These Thor's Class 7 folks are something else. Even more impressive than Gaius made them out to be.
Well, the ones running the VR are Marduk, so they would know about it anyway. From what I'm hearing.
Well, would you look at that? Guess even Mr. Dominion can find himself out of sorts.
The super duper omega important guy. Cassius, surprisingly, he never becomes playable in any of the games. Despite getting his dick sucked about how strong he is, you never actually see him in action. It's he adopts someone at some point. One of the playable characters in this one, actually.
I've only heard tell of a rumor here and there, but word is the Grossritter are having a total fit over whatever happened. Top of all that, seems you got thrown to the wolves to make sure Iscariot don't beat y'all to the punch. Bless your heart.
Oh yeah, Cassius being an S-rank bracer, that happens because he led the raids on the DG cult. Like, he was in charge of destroying these motherfuckers. And that's how he got his rank.
But I had a wicked hard time trying to convince our usual runners like Celeste to step aside and let me come. Oh, hold the phone! Hey, Missy, why'd an outsider like you know all about the church's dirty laundry, huh?
But she has a rabbit on her hat, I just see that now.
Much like that one schoolmate of yours, Rean.
Becky, right. You'd think these two were competing, though, the way their accents get thicker around each other.
Well, we should probably cut the small talk for now. You three need to get going to Sector 2. Don't forget, you're being timed here. And that's not the only reason to get a move on.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Oh, right. I forgot to mention it earlier, but,
There's another team running this trial at the same time as us, isn't there?
Really? Is that true?
And they're also composed of 2 dudes and 1 small girl.
got it in one.
Strange coincidence, ain't it?
Tell me you know all their names next or something?
No, all I can tell is their numbers. Also, that it seems like I haven't met any of them before. But I'm guessing the people I do know that we were supposed to meet here have been saved for the end. Is that right?
Wow, look at you.
You gotta be pulling my leg. Am I gonna have to update the parameters on you yet again? Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised, given that you're the junior disciple of Little Miss Silverblade. Anyway, it's just like you said. You're Team Y, and the others are Team X. We'll be comparing your scores, so you'd better get off your butts and start moving.
All right, got it. You heard her. Let's go, you two.
Right. We're gonna leave those Xers in our dust.
Xers.
Beginning our advance on Sector 2.
Complete the current objective to proceed with the story. Yeah, thank you. I know how video games work. Before that. Very important. Alright. This is his outfit from Cold Steel 3 and 4. Well, 3. Kinda has it in 4, but changes out of it after a while. It's a cool coat. But more importantly, it's... What's your alt color? Why this color? That... I can't tell if it's a reference to something or they just decided on this color because they think it looks nice. I don't think it looks nice. You don't get a bunny outfit? This game sucks. I can give you a lance. I can give you a Reen. There he is. Oh. There he is. Why does he have a headband? It's himself. I thought you were one of the main characters. Why don't you have a bunny suit, you fucking asshole? Maybe I just didn't buy it.
You have to admit, this is incredible. These might be actual jungle ruins they've replicated.
Even the Foundation has been studying projection technology. This is on a completely different level.
Why do you know how to Zoc? I thought it was something Van invented. Oh, I'm gonna Zoc! I'm Zocking!
Combat complete. Without incident, fortunately.
The max party size is pretty much always 4. But you can have like a billion characters in reserves. To just switch between battles. I like that charge attack. Can I just keep doing that? Seems pretty effective. Is this faster? Oh, not much control over it. Oh, yeah. It's hard to control, but it does seem to be a little faster, maybe? Yeah, everyone who is in the group gets experience. Looks like quite a few of them. They're stone golems too, so it'll be tougher to take down with physical attacks. In that case, Quick Art should prove effective, but remain on guard. Yeah, why not bust out the Zoc here too? I already did earlier. We can wipe them out before they even get a chance to hit back. Still wonder why you know how to Zoc. Enemies with low HP tend to use deadly strikes more frequently. If the party leader is attacked with their health is low, our command bell will begin with the enemy at an advantage. Deadly strikes cannot be dodged with circle, so be sure to distance yourself before the enemy can hit you. We're not doing that.
Watch yourselves. There's a lot of them. Alright.
I'm Zocking! Oh, you get a Hydro Cannon as your quick spell. Yeah, going for the spell in Zoc is pretty effective. Alright, I'm gonna Zoc! Now we do this. Yeah, that's so good.
Here we go.
Oh, you get like a slide as your dodge? That's funny. Also, yeah, you seem to be a range attacker like Fairy is.
It's hard to tell where the room ends, even with the giant structures.
There's a breeze going through too. I think I can hear an echo. So there must be a wall around here somewhere.
Wow, real sharp cookie, ain't you? Let's go.
Charge attack at the ready.
Conditions ideal for shark deployment.
Advantage is ours. Stagger.
Alright, good, good. That's my magic, I need to hear.
There. Crimson Leaf Blade. Take charge, Kevin. This'll leave a mark. Suck it. Keep step.
Starting dry. Silver swords.
Died from burning. That's not so bad.
Ready to throw down?
Can we stop that? He's probably dead before he gets it off, but just in case.
Here I come.
Yeah, it did stop him from using whatever he was using.
Don't get too comfortable.
Hey, he's doing it again.
Take it away. Now, cut through.
Silver swords.
If you want to conserve your points for bigger attacks later in the game, sure. Oops.
That's about right.
Okay. I definitely want to give strength to Reen, so I'm going to give it to him. Oh, that's your sword. Here. Actually... Yeah, for the ATS. Which is, arts. Where's the obligatory big boob lady? She was on the virtual screen a little while ago. Weren't you paying attention? Actually, you know what? Kevin can keep the mini Kevin. Can I do 2 mini Kevins? Hold on. No. You can just keep that.
Here I come. You should use art.
Anyway, the Daybreak games introduced a lot more big booby ladies, so I'm sure you'll be satisfied soon enough. There's like 3 of them in the main party alone. I swear there's something in the fucking Calvert water that's causing this shit. I got a Zoc. I shouldn't have spelled before I Zocked. I need to Zoc then spell. What am I doing? Might as well finish him off here.
Did I make myself useful?
Keep up the good work, Altina.
Yeah, physical attacks are generally not very useful. Since you'll pretty much always have either You always have either EP for magic or CP for skills. It's kind of hard to run out of both.
This'll leave a mark. Suck it. You're up.
It's really like if you want to finish someone off, like in this case, I could finish this one off with a basic.
You're mine.
Or if you just want to conserve your points.
Here to help.
No time for standing around.
Job well done, Lee.
Watch out!
This is the end.
Nice.
Now's
Don't
our
mess
chance.
with me.
I'm gonna zock.
Combat
I'm
mode.
zocking.
Still ain't done.
There. Yeah. There. Yeah.
All right. Let's keep up the pace.
Yeah. There. Yeah. There. Yeah. Take this.
The charge attack is pretty slow. Great AoE on it though. Yeah, it starts out pretty simple. This fucking guy again? A woodland dragon? Aw, man, that's another nasty looking beastie. Yes, but it will make for an excellent opportunity to test the X-Chain function. Oh right, that's an upgraded version of the old Arcus unit's tactical link. Let's give it a try and see just what it can do. Close enough.
Go right ahead.
Secret technique. Six-fold gales. They're down.
An enemy whose stun gauges reach 100% will not be able to move for a set period of time. Stun shows how close enemies to being stunned. When choosing an attack, the predicted amount of stun damage will be displayed. Some crafts deal more stun damage than others. Perform a special dual attack on a stunned enemy with a party member. Stun enemy, shard boosts, and then normal attack or craft attack. Actually, activate now. Show those enemies what you're made of. Okay. Each all cores offer different benefits. Maximize probability of activating shard skills by picking the ones that best suit your needs. S boost will remain active for 2 turns. Activate S grab at 100 CP.
Count on you, Altina.
So we boost, and you can boost multiple times. Oh, can't do it yet though. I only let him boost once. I remember in Daybreak 1 and 2 you can boost like 3 times. For a massive buff. But in this case they want me to just do the X-Chain for the tutorial.
Reenact. Activate. Fire. Join me.
Got it.
Incoming. Kevin.
Alright, pretty cool. And then, yeah, I need to boost to get the chain again. You can do it multiple times as long as you have turns before they move
Charge it all
again.
at once.
Go at it full force.
Does it work if I stun the enemy in the turn where I could get an X-Chain? Like, if I stun him now, does it do the chain?
This'll do the trick.
Or does it have to be an attack while they're stunned? Yeah, okay. It's good to learn early.
Let's charge in all at once.
Yeah, that gets both of them.
Now, cut through. Altina,
Yes.
take charge, Kevin.
Not a super massive extra damage, but definitely does help. Especially since you can do it with multiple characters over and over.
Can't run from me. Kablam!
Unforgivable.
There we go.
It's yours.
Here I go. Attack. In sequence.
Got it.
That did make the dragon fights way faster. So maybe I'm underestimating it a little bit.
There. Crimson Leaf Blade.
did not last even nearly as long as the other dragon did.
I'll get you for that.
Wow, good job, Kevin. This is why you don't get a bunny suit.
Counting on you, Altina.
Okay, you get those chain attacks only with the basic attacks, it looks like. So there is a benefit to doing them. I forgot about that. Kevin, please! There he goes. Wow, that exchange sure has some serious kick to it. I agree, it's much more responsive and flexible to use than a tactical link too. The activation condition is quite straightforward, we should make the most of it.
Hey, look at y'all go! You're doing even better than I expected. This is around the halfway point. The other team's flying through it, but you seem to be keeping pace.
Well, yeah. As long as they got that guy, of course all this is gonna be a piece of cake for him.
That guy.
That guy. Perhaps he's the one I was told about back at the intelligence division.
I see. So he was the one we were chasing after back during the Civil War.
Ah, that side quest is canon.
Oh, wait. So does all that mean that the reason you called us here has something to do with Team Y?
You know, I don't think they usually have a single background theme going for this long. Maybe for like a final dungeon they sometimes do it. But yeah, it has been going for a while. Usually they have like a dungeon theme and then also a battle theme.
I still don't get why there are so many members of the church here, though.
Ah, impressive insight.
Yep, she's really grown a lot over the past few months. Let's table that for now, yeah? It'd be a shame if we fell behind. So what do you say we pick up the pace?
Agreed.
Yeah, let's get back to it.
Yeah, we just started off right where we left off.
This will make a fine rest point. A fine respite.
Plus enemy revival.
Acknowledge.
Best keep this battle up to date.
Slow but very high damage, it seems. Quite some end lag on this combo finisher, but I can dodge out of it.
Victory's ours.
Time to bust out some arts. Best keep this battle up to date.
Did I swap and do... Okay, no. They share that cooldown. Makes sense. You can't just switch between everyone and keep doing magic.
Moving on up.
I'm stronger than ever.
Dodging an attack at the last second with his circle may allow a nearby ally to counterattack with Skull Charge. Yeah, I've been doing that the whole time. I'm aware.
Let's get this rolling. Now, let's finish the job.
Your target class ready now. Now that was electric.
Looks like the forest goes on forever.
Let's find our way out of here before we lose track.
There's another dragon over there. Oh, that's where the story goes. Okay.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Strike one. Yeah. Who is getting the crit rate here?
Let's tune her up.
Arts defense, arts evasion. Can't remove it.
Shifting maintenance mode engaged.
Alright, I guess you're getting it since nobody else can. When did I get EP? Yeah, you'll get strike.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
Is there a path over here I can check out before I go over there?
Ooh, a treasure chest.
More treasure. A lighter. Yeah, definitely want you with the defense. I don't think Coin Bull is as good as it was in last game, but still gonna try using it.
Now's our chance to get away.
There we go.
A satisfying fight.
I owe you a ton, Bearguard.
The subject of the realness of this VR environment keep coming up. Getting trapped in a VR becomes a plot point. I can see it happen. First a dragon and now this? A fate spinner. Make no mistake, this is a tough enemy. Sure, but we're tougher. Time for some advanced Zoc use. Let's see what this baby can do. Oh man, advanced Zocking techniques.
Shard boosting to max. I'm taking this thing down with COC.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
I'm gonna Zoc. Pressing L1 twice will activate the Zoc. This will allow the character who activated it to take 2 consecutive turns. Oh, that's a new thing. The Zoc will also extend S boost by 1 turn. Alright, so double Zoc is pretty good. Or well, double boost to get the Zoc. It's not a double Zoc. That does mean I can do bullet into something else, which is pretty good.
Here goes.
Then that gives me another extra turn. Okay, that got his attention, so I guess it does work. Press R2 and a directional button to trigger an S-Break. This will immediately activate an S-Craft, regardless of turn order. S-Craft are basically the ults of these series, if you need to know. An S-Craft can be triggered with 100 CP plus a shard boost. Using the S-Break will auto-activate a shard boost if you meet the requirements. And an S-Break is basically letting you ult whenever the fuck you want. Like here. I don't think there's much benefit to ulting on your own turn, aside from maybe a lot of delay until your next turn, if you ult out of turn order. But that's kind of a small thing. Hardly an issue.
Time for the main event.
Triggering an S-Craft grants an additional boost gauge. The more boost gauge you accumulate, the more S-Crafts you can trigger consecutively. You can now perform consecutive S-Breaks with the same character. Characters can only reactivate their S-Break after a prior boost has been cleared. I don't remember if that was a thing as well. It might have been, and I just forgot about it. Because in older games, you could just spam ult as long as you have the CP for it. There, let's do the others too.
That'll cost you. It's the end of the line. You're finished. Ignis.
There's your gun blades.
This game's not broken. Make some noise!
Here I come. Cosmos, South. Howling Ruin! Universal Impact!
Sick. Oh, the debuffs on that. Holy shit. Alright, I should have used his first. Begard has like a ton of debuffs on his ult. So that's what Zoc can do when you combine it with the shard boost. Pretty wild stuff. Yeah, if you use it just right, it'll be a huge asset. I'm very impressed with both of your performances. It would seem the other side is performing as well as expected too. They're all improving at a remarkable rate, him included. Begard never disappoints.
Probably about time we got back to it. Oh, hey, Altina. Might be a bit late in the game for me to say so, but that weapon of yours really is something, huh?
Yes, I suppose it is. It's called a shield caliber. As you may already be aware, I am synced with a combat shell by the name of Clown Soleus. Using the Foundation's technology, it has been fixed into this current form as a bladed shield.
I didn't realize it was a bladed shield. I thought it was just a shield. So true.
Whoa! It can talk?
It's still classified tech at Thor, so if you could keep it a secret for the time being, we'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, sure thing. I gotta say, though, you Thor's folk are just one surprise after another. Starting to get a little jelly of that old so-and-so Gaius.
Come to think of it, there was a sister with Kevin back during the Princess' wedding. His squire, I assume? I wonder where she is now. Are they just on separate assignments? Or...
All right. Miss Marduk said we're about halfway, so let's get our butts in gear and blow through the rest.
Right. Let's go.
I've already finished analyzing the threats we'll face ahead. We'll just need to deal with them one by one as we advance. Stamina low. Situation taxing.
Altina, when did you get so hurt?
Oh, spot to park ourselves a bit. Feeling better than ever.
I should check if I just missed the DLC for Kevin's bunny suit.
Yikes. Whole mess.
I'm gonna be real with you though, I don't think I'll be paying for it. I guess it depends on who is in his group. If it's just him, I don't really care that much. Ah!
Be careful.
He got me before I could blast him with water. Partly his attack till I was low, command battle will begin with the enemy at advantage. Yeah, well, I have ults, so, you know, fuck you.
Life and death, ever flowing. None can impede my Tachi's course.
Purge, rush! Rage! Sword! Gleam! Ashen slash! Luminous flux!
That is fantastic. Holy shit.
That's the power of the 8 leaves. That was aces, Ring.
Feeling good as new.
The first bunny set came with the game. The other bunny set I bought specifically because I saw one character in that group that I really, really like, and I wanted her to have a bunny suit. She hasn't shown up yet. But just so you know, I spent 30 bucks on a bunny suit set just for her. The animations are skippable for what it's worth. But yeah, they go all out with the ults. Love that shit.
Deploying impenetrable field. Multiplex shard barrier. Engage. Vivid Calendula.
Oh. It's a barrier? Not sure what kind of... Just an... It seems to be... probably a one-hit barrier, as in like, doesn't matter if it's magic or physical, it'll block it. We'll just test it out.
One for the road.
Okay, yeah.
Don't get too comfortable.
Takes one hit, no matter what it is.
Go right ahead.
There. Crimson Leaf Blade.
Excuse me, what's the name of this one? Spear of your... It's... Spear of your mom?
Seal of mine, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly, holy spirits of space.
Boost gauge augmented.
Alright, nice.
You want to see what I can really do? There you go.
You are most helpful, Kevin. Yeah! Threat levels high. BM God. Yeah! This is the end! Yeah! Stream core. DLC activate! Yeah!
I need the magic before the Zoc again. How could I be such a noob?
This condition's ideal for short deployment. Offensive, engage!
I know it's Babylonian, you're... I just wanted to call it your mom, because it's funny.
Reenact. Activate.
I'm gonna keep calling it Shield. Spear of your mom. It's not gonna stop me. Let's do this. Get rid of them.
Suck it. You're up, Rain.
Oh, I can't even hit both. They're too spread out. Get this guy then, because he has more health.
Life and death, ever flowing. None can impede my Tachi's course.
Purge, rush. Rage, soar, gleam.
Ashen slash.
Such a good old dude. Jesus Christ. Alright, now they're close together. Oh wait, this is a shield.
Don't worry. I'll protect you.
That's not gonna kill them.
Engage! Vivid Calendula! Boost gauge limiter removed!
They're getting their turn, so I guess the shield was a good idea, either way.
Don't get too comfortable.
Yeah, it was a good move, just not in the way that I expected it to be. Green, how did you miss? You've been an MC for 6 games and you still can't do this right? Come on.
Go right ahead!
This'll leave a mark. Suck it.
The enemy is horny and so am I.
That's enough.
Yeah, that's what I meant to.
DLC activate!
Don't jump the gun, yeah?
Initiating drive. Silver swords!
Take it away.
Ults cost 100 CP to use.
Here we go.
I'm pretty sure if you use them as an S-break, like here, it takes all of it. We can test it actually. How much do I have? 105. Hey, job.
Seal of mine, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly, holy spirits of space.
Boost gauge augmented.
Alright, well, he has 8 CP now, which I think is because he hit the enemy.
Racking up the macho points, all
You
right?
do get CP from hitting enemies, so...
Looks like we're almost to the finish line.
CP is basically your skill points. Or like skill SP, I guess. It's the little green thing next to their health and EP, which is the magic MP. Like they separated MP for skills and magic, basically.
Take this! Yeah!
CP stands for craft points. I actually forgot what the EP stands for. Energy points, I guess? I just know EP is for the arts.
Hostile suppressed. Let us proceed.
But yeah, EP for arts / magic, CP for skills.
Place to refresh ourselves.
Yeah.
Better than ever.
Did I miss anywhere? No. Oh, there is a side path I missed there. Going back. What, you think they'll get upset if I keep talking about Claude Epstein and my CP usage?
Watch out for ranged attacks.
No, I'm pretty low on CP right now.
Caution advised.
I use it for all my ults, so... Oh, impede 1. Yeah, I'm glad I walked back for that. That's pretty good. That gives basic attacks and skills a chance to cancel enemy skills when they're charging something. It's typically a pretty low chance, but it's better than nothing. And it can come in clutch.
Leave the adjustments to me.
Oh, 30% chance. I thought the first one was going to be 15. It also comes with delay.
A new skill to utilize.
Alright, yeah, we'll take that.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
And you can get EP1.
New skill.
I feel like I recognize that voice. Hold on.
Shifting to maintenance mode.
I guess not. Sounded familiar.
Great job.
Oops. Oops. Stop locking on. I want to run. Stop. There we go. Yeah, it's still a bit hard to aim it. For straight lines, it seems pretty good, at least. There we are.
Feeling good as new.
Let's keep pushing forwards. Tamam, heading for the next checkpoint.
Okay,
I'm not sure what
let's take a
tamam
look
is
at this
supposed to be. I know in past games she kept using Ura as like a Roger or a gotcha, basically. Maybe that's what they translated it to?
Fight.
Let's pull together and take it off.
Give the VR simulation a break. They can only simulate so much ancient ruins. Oh shit. But I have an ult, so, you know. You're gonna regret starting this turn-based battle, you bastards.
I owe you a ton, Bearguard.
That's a bit weak for a starting dungeon, I'd say.
Let's keep this battle upstage.
And I mean, isn't there enough?
Yeah, both the kind of samey ruins and the same background music going for so long. Not a great opener.
Ooh, a treasure chest.
Oh, just a free evasion. We'll give that. Wait, that doesn't go there. That goes in your pockets. And then we give the... Oh! I can't mess with your equipment at all, huh? Please don't leave me again, Burghardt. I missed you. You weren't in the second game. Oh, man. The suspiciously unequipable old man. At least he has a bunny suit, unlike Kevin.
Confirming the rendezvous.
Did you time it that perfectly?
Let us face them head on.
Let's get this rolling.
Charge attack ready to roll.
Oh, good damage on that.
Next.
Bust out some marks.
Fuck! Didn't see him. I'm ulting.
That'll cost me. It's the end of the line. Yeah. You're finished. Ignis. Rampage.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Yeah, but what if I just don't?
Okay, let's take a quick pit stop.
Stronger than ever.
Fine respite.
Okay, let's drop a save here. There we go. Just in case.
There they are. So it was you, no-good priest. I knew it.
Sup, Arkwright? Your master told me you'd be here. Master Beauregard. Good to see you in person. Been half a year or so since we were actually in the same room, huh?
That's right. Ain's kept me abreast of what's been going on.
Abreast.
I was surprised to hear you volunteered for the job, though. No, on second thought, maybe I should have expected it.
Don't read too much into it.
So he was Beauregard's old teammate? And you know him too, right, Van?
You haven't figured out yet? Van fucking knows everyone.
Yeah, we met when we were working behind the scenes 3 years ago to stop the war. Dingo introduced us.
Whoa, for real?
I heard what all happened with it. But we can talk more about that later.
Right. This is the first time we're meeting, huh? Doesn't really feel like it, given all that I've heard from Miss Herschel and Clausel.
Now kiss. Now kiss, kiss.
Van Arkwright. I work as a Spriggan in Calvert.
Kiss,
This
kiss,
is
kiss,
one of my
kiss.
assistants, Farida Al-Fayed.
It's a pleasure to meet you. So this is that famous Ashen Chevalier guy.
You can kiss him too, but after I do it.
Pleasure's all mine, Miss Al-Fayed. I'm an instructor from Thor's military academy in the Erebonian Empire, Reen Schwarzer.
That's crazy to say, because Reen here has been a protagonist for 6 games. Well, 5, but this is the 6th one.
And this is Altina Orion. She's a member of the Thor Strategic Research Lab.
Nice to meet you. I am also affiliated with the Epstein Foundation branch in the Empire.
Ah, so you must be serving as a go-between for that tech union I've been hearing so much about, huh?
Huh? Why do you...
It seems you're even more in touch with what's going on behind the scenes than Fee described.
I've just got a nose for things, that's all. You can count me surprised that a big, shiny war hero like yourself is joining in on Marduk's
The
secret
main
training here,
character's
though.
dark sense. No.
These cutting-edge advances in hollow and shard technologies are something I'll have to face sooner or later.
They do kind of have similar hair colors, but that's more coincidence than anything, I think. The two protagonists before them are brunettes.
I'm here simply because I want to keep up with these new advances, both as an instructor and for my own personal training.
Well, look at you. Come to think of it, Master, haven't you met him before through your youngest disciple?
Not face to face, unfortunately. Although I did leave him a letter during the Erebonian Civil War.
Mentioning that again, it's weird that they canonized that side quest.
Bearguard Zeman, though I went by a different name back then. Still, it's a pleasure, Reed.
No, the pleasure's all mine. Thank you for all you've done for Gaius. From what I've heard, you even know my master. Is that right?
Yes, but let's save that for later. Cousin, Mirabelle, we've kept you waiting too long.
Oh, we're in no hurry. Take all the time you like to catch up.
Wait, what? Were you both here this whole time?
Look, darn, there's the boobies.
As I said before, this technology is incredible.
You've got that right. I'm the one using it, and I can hardly believe it. Well, let's get back to business. Have all of you forgotten that this is supposed to be a practical trial? Well, any good trial needs a big final test to it, you hear?
Don't tell me. You mean a face-off between teams X and Y?
We did consider that. But in the end, we decided to do something a bit different. With that, if you would please join us.
That's enough for you. You're not ready for the rest of the game.
At once, sir.
Man, you chatterboxes sure took your sweet time.
Hey,
You're
Crow.
saying you changed your outfit?
And combat mates. But hi, Crow.
So did Mirabelle, now that you mention it. Guessing it must be Marduk's summer uniform.
So is there any tactical advantage to the zipper on your
I thought
boob?
a change of wardrobe would be perfect to coincide with this trial. I'm not especially bothered by changes in temperature, but a new look is refreshing in its own way.
Is that Aigus's voice? Your English voice is Aigus?
Right? Come on, Mr. Solver. Tell her just how good she looks.
What? Yeah, you look great. Cool in both senses of the word.
Yeah, it looks lovely on you.
Thank you both. My apologies for making you wait even longer.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm the one who's butting in on your reunion. But hey, after we're done here, what do you say to joining me for a meal? Maybe even giving me your number?
Come on.
He's consistent, if nothing else.
You're just a
For real,
freelancer, don't have a real job.
Altina, it's good to see you too. Been since, what, late last year? And this is my first time meeting the rest of you. But we'll have plenty of time for meet and greets later. Why don't we get started on that big final test? You know, the one where both X and Y team up against us.
I've also just finished a battle simulation using the new shard functions. I'm eager to test out these newly acquired capabilities in a more, shall we say, authentic capacity.
What? I suppose it really has been a while. It seems he upgraded to a new weapon since we last saw him.
Well, we're no different there. That aside, considering the number of people...
Yeah, either Qasim is gonna be joining them, or...
No! No!
Just so. This time I'll be evaluating your progress from this side of the battlefield.
You can't do this to me.
Particularly you, Van. I want to experience firsthand just how much you've improved in your martial skills.
Saw this coming a selge away.
I'll give it my all.
This will also serve as my way of properly greeting the young Divine Blade.
By punching him in the fucking face.
And as for you, Kevin, Ein told me to make sure you didn't have an easy time.
Oh, come on! Why she gotta single me out like that? Well, that's the way it's gonna be. So, you two planning to join in, or you gonna just skulk around in the back?
Impressive, Fifth Dominion. You're even better than the rumors say.
Yeah, a lot of boss enemies specifically get their own, S-crafts. And they can even S-break with them, which is insane.
Very impressive. I even had us wrapped up in 2 whole layers of shard camo.
Specifically in Daybreak 2, there was a pair of bosses that could, like, do a dual ult together, which was very fucking dangerous.
Wait, you're here?
No way. And you.
Lapis? Hello, Fairy. Good to see you again too, Altina.
I like the doll seams on your shoulders.
This is the first time we've met since my new body, though, right? Well...
So you just have a new body. I was wondering why you look different in the promo stuff. It's just a different fucking body.
Wow, you look great! You're way different from the photo I saw before, though. Meister Jorg must have crafted a new body for you, didn't he? That's right. I'm still breaking it in, though. It's been a while, Van and Bearguard. But it feels like forever since I saw you, Reen.
I know what you mean. It's been nearly 2 whole years. I almost didn't recognize you at first, Lapis.
Look, you should have done your research and played the other 700 hours of this series to be caught up on who's who.
Man, what is with all of our social networks? So, we're looking at a 5-on-5 then? This the something a bit different you decided on?
5 is still too much for a party, though. It's a 4-man party.
Yes. And though the teams are now even, you should know we've calculated your odds of winning at about 30%.
That's generous.
But I'm certainly hoping to see you beat those odds.
Just watch. You too, Master. I'm gonna be going all out here.
Yeah, I guess we got our boss music now.
For me, Reset.
Certainly. I'll be giving it my all as well.
It's so weird that you're just Aigus's voice.
Oh, that's the spirit. Just how you young folks should be.
Well then, looks like it's time for us to butt heads yet again, Reen.
Yeah, it's actually interesting that I get to fight Crow again. I can go over this a bit. Crow was a classmate of Reen's in Cold Steel 1, who turned out to be a terrorist who assassinated Reen's dad. And in Cold Steel 2, he actually literally fucking dies. And then in Cold Steel 3, he decided to get over that and come back alive. Except he wasn't really alive. He was alive because he was tied to his ancient tech mech. And by the end of Cold Steel 4, the ancient mechs sacrificed themselves to bring him back to life. And now he's a good guy. He decided to not be a terrorist anymore. He got over it.
Just what I want. I hope you haven't lost your edge.
This will be a good opportunity to fully test Clown Soleus' new mode.
Did I sum it up well? I'm not good at explaining things.
Yeesh. I didn't think everyone was gonna get so worked up here.
It's fine for people like us to get the blood pumping every once in a while, wouldn't you say?
Oh, you still have that sort of. Rufus A.
Hey now, don't go and
High
love me
class
until I like
drifter. You're just a rich hobo. Man, you've fallen far, Rufus.
Yeah, checks out you'd object to being tossed in with him.
Indeed. After all, Rufus is quite the villain.
He sure is.
Thought I recognized the voice. Nice to meet you in person, boss. Are Swin and Nadia off somewhere?
Yes, they went back home for a bit. Thank you for looking after them while they were in Calvert, Mr. Arkwright. And you, Reem. It's hard to believe 2 years have flown by already. You're 23 now, yes? You look different. More confident.
Thanks. I'm happy to say that you seem the same as ever. But let's talk more later. Right now, I'm looking forward to facing you. I can tell that each and every one of our opponents are experts. If we want any hope of winning, we'll have to work together, Mr. Arkwright.
Honestly,
Got it. Fairy, no good priest.
Rosette is kind of the odd man out in this group.
Ready to get this thing started.
I've completed shard integration with the Zypha. We're ready for combat.
Then, at long last, let the battle begin.
Yeah, it certainly was a long time ago. 60 turns? Yeah, I can do that.
Now's my chance to show off what I can do with the new shard functions.
Well then, I hope to prove a suitable challenger, Miss Alfayad.
Go at it full.
But yeah, we have, Big dog church guy, master. Terrorist who was the biggest bad for like 2 games. Also basically terrorist. Who was also a big bad. And combat mates.
Let's charge it all at once.
Yeah, I guess this is not actually a 5v5, huh? Wait, no, I see... I can see Lapis in the turn order up there, next to Crow. She's not on the field?
Go at it full force.
Okay. Oops. How do I do the orders again? R3. There it is. For 6 turns, damage received times 0 free.
Go all in on him.
Also restores HP on activation.
Go at it full force.
Yeah, I guess we have off-fuelers. They can probably do orders and buffs and stuff, if I had to guess.
Charge it all at once.
Go all in on him.
Speed order... Oh, yeah, it does have cast time and delay. Yeah.
Go at it full force.
Shut up! I'm thinking! It's God! Let's do shield surge for now.
Let's charge it all at once.
Let's actually take this seriously. And we'll make sure we get everyone at the buff.
Here for you.
Yeah, they just can't stop fucking yapping. Now we get all of them with the coin bullets, see if we can get some aggro. Blitz is activated when it appears as an AT bonus. With a Blitz chain, an extra party member can join in to attack targets with additional hits. It can be activated by a normal attack. Okay. With Blitz support, extra party members can provide you with a number of benefits. It can be activated with a variety of actions. Damage up for attacking, and support up for supporting. Yeah. Understandable. Extended buff duration for buffs is crazy, though.
So this is Blitz. Its utility is incredible.
Gives us plenty of options, that's for sure. Thanks for the assist, Kevin.
Ha! You should be thanking the Zypha. Go all in on him.
Yeah, off-fielders actually getting to do something is kind of neat.
Now, cut through. Here for you.
Got the burn on Rufus there, nice. This gives us regen. Kinda don't need that right now, though.
Maximum speed.
I think we do this. Can this get all of them? I don't think so. Get those free then. Or actually, there you have it. And then from there we activate our shields.
More remains. Deploying impenetrable field. Multiplex shard barrier. Engage. Vivid Calendula. Boost gauge limiter removed.
Missed.
Like you.
It's been a while since we spoke.
You still got the drain even though you didn't do damage?
Just make sure you don't hold back on me.
Okay, there's your order. Some characters will use anti-shard commands. These will override the party shard command, so be careful. You can override theirs in return, but doing so will consume an additional boost gauge.
You won't get away with this.
Alright. So for an extra boost gauge, I can just say no to that.
Go at it full force.
That increased the damage I'm receiving. So, no. Hearts rest down. That could help.
Flames within.
I don't think you could counter commands in Cold Steel 3, so that's neat.
I'll smash you into the
Don't get too comfortable.
Ah, she gave him a shield. Is it just you two? No, Rufus as well. Let's try to get rid of that shield then. Alright, not a very strong shield. The aggro does seem to be working actually, since they all went for Ben. Nice whip!
Auric swords. Tether of Asunder!
You won't get away with this. It's the end of the line. You're finished. Ignis. Rampage.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Take flight! Arc Raven!
My turn.
So you still have skills based on your skills from previous games, which is kind of neat. I recognize pretty much all of those. They're different, but still the same attacks essentially.
Help me, Consoles. Remedy song. Thank you. After you. No. Prepare yourself.
Do you have an insta-kill? You can't just do that! Get backbones on those two, but not Rufus.
Here to help. Secret technique.
Good luck, Rufus.
Thank you, Lapis. Your assistance is invaluable.
They're as well coordinated as ever. Still, we won't lose to them.
I'm gonna have to revive Van. Do I have an item to do this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, pal.
Follow me up.
Oh, your ult removes buffs. Maybe I should have saved this for later then. Oh well.
Life and death, ever flowing. None can impede my Tachi's course.
Purge, rush! Rage! Soar! Gleam!
Should check what the others do as well.
Luminous flux!
No! No!
Boost gauge expanded.
Certain enemies have the ability to perform edge breaks during battle. Be prepared for unexpected damage and be sure to make good use of Zoc and S commands to counter.
Gunning it to the max.
The bike?
Let it rip. Sweet dreams.
Mr. Arkwright, Miss Al-Fayed, I'd expect no less from you.
I only learned how to be so good at using these shard functions by watching you.
Wow, you two got even stronger when I wasn't looking.
Reed and I become more powerful every day. Come on, Rufus! Pull yourself together!
I've no intention of quitting, thank you.
Fracture! Dream Breaker!
Stop that. Wait, no! No, I'm not ready for that one!
Accelerating!
Damage boosted into an old man? Still kicking.
Unforgivable.
Swap attributes while L2X. Start between support members' crafts and arts list by pressing square. If I can swap. Can I swap the dead one out? Don't think so. I can only swap the current one out, I think. Let's bring back Van again. He had to eat 2 ults with his 800 HP. It wasn't gonna happen. Attack and arts damage up. Might want to do that. We got Rufus and Burgard next, though.
Pull out all the stops.
Let us proceed with care.
Can you withstand this?
Countdown.
Please live. Oh no.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not. Very much not okay.
Hunker down. Mirage guard.
Right, this is 6 turns.
I knew you'd get.
Surge. As your resonance.
Cobalt curtain.
They're all buffing.
You won't get away with this.
Alright, bring back Reen, and then we should be able to do some damage again. Yeah, I don't think I'm winning this in 60 turns at least.
Thanks.
Go for it.
Might have already gone over the 60 turns, honestly.
Go at it full force.
I only have a CP recovery. I was gonna try and get Reen to get rid of their buffs here.
Here for you.
Just at turn 41? Yeah, I'm fucked.
Let us proceed with care.
Impede side attack bonus. That doesn't help me much here either. What if he was weak to wind? Who is that? Oh, where's that? Oh, just 110 though. Oh, 150 on you. Can I see Crow as well? Can we aim for him? No? Alright. Wind seems to be the weakness here. Oh, Crow is 110 as well. Alright.
Initiating drive. For the action.
That's enough.
Let us proceed with care.
Fire weakness might also... Yeah, Rufus is weak to fire. Might be able to use this.
Cypher activate.
Victory's in our grasp. Let us strike all at once.
Yeah, I vastly underestimated how tough this is gonna be.
Here for you. Take it away.
Take flight. I'm Raven.
Here for
But it's like I said before, it's probably just the start of the game that's gonna be rough and then becomes much easier later.
Let us proceed with care.
Man, that would have been so huge.
Cypher activate.
Her stun gauge is nowhere near filled. Crow is almost stunned though. Might be worth going for him.
Have some more. Here for you. Take it away.
Should have saved Reen's ult for when they started buffing too. I think that would have helped me a lot.
Over here. I'll smash you into Here for you. Here to help.
An opening.
Alright, nice. No! A duel for rule?
You would challenge a nameless roar.
Victory or nothing.
So be it. Let the duel commence.
Funny. Also, ow. That sucked actually. I hated it. Gonna have to do a basic attack to get the X-Chain, I think.
Prepare. Take it away. Take my lead. Here for you.
Oh, the X-Chains are AoE as well. That's actually great. Didn't realize that until now.
Here to help. Got it.
Still not enough. I was hoping I could at least get rid of one of them.
That's enough. Now, cut through. Take my lead. Take my lead.
They're so close to getting down. They're not stunned anymore. Fuck!
Too late. You're tough. They flinched. Let loose.
All in.
Alright, we're gonna try that again. Oh, hi! You jump in after everyone's dead, huh?
Perhaps it's time I retreated.
Okay, the burn damage got you.
Oh, it's showtime, baby. Let's see how I measure up against the great roaring lion.
Yeah, you got this, Kevin.
My, this should prove interesting to see.
You got this.
This'll leave a mark. Here we go. Seal of mine, shining from the abyss. By your glow, strike down my enemies. Fly, holy spheres of space.
Boost gauge augmented.
My, it would seem I've grown a bit rusty.
You messed up.
Turn 67. They're actually pretty close to dying. This would have been doable if I was more optimal. Farewell, my dear. Cool track. Yeah. I think making use of arts more should help a
I
lot.
hope to prove a suitable challenger, Miss Al-Fayed.
Get a blitz on this.
Here for you.
Use a shard boost to get the upper hand.
Being fast. Take this.
So this is Blitz. Its utility is incredible.
Options, that's for sure. Thanks for the assist, Kevin.
Ha! You should be thinking of Zypha.
Back attack bonus.
Focus unleashed.
I can get 2 turns if I do this. Then I'll just hit them with Leaf Blade here and then with the back attack.
Crimson Leaf Blade. I'm up.
Which also burns them all. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's the stuff.
Count on you, Altina.
CP regen. Probably want to start that early. Can't reach Reen with this, sadly.
Help me, close, Remedy-san. Thank you. Raksha, Dreambreaker. VOC, activate.
You can Zoc! Did you do that last time? Ah, you killed me again?
My cue.
Rough.
It's been a while since we sparred. Bring it on.
Oh, I will. Just make sure you don't hold back on me.
Depleted. I'm sorry.
Rough.
Here for you.
Very rough.
Hunker down. Mirage Guard.
Thanks.
Oh, that was the other time that she insta-killed Fan. Great. Man, I thought I started pretty strong, but I lost pretty much everyone in a wombo combo there. Huh.
Take it away. Now, cut through. Let's rock.
I'll smash you.
I think the main problem there was that Lapis got her turn before all of them. So she started her damage received debuff, and then they all started throwing big shit at me.
Cobalt Curtain.
Maybe delaying them was not a good idea, because that delayed them past Lapis.
Your assistance is invaluable.
They're as well coordinated as ever. Still, we won't lose.
They are well coordinated, you're right.
Heads up. How's this grab you? I can still fight.
I made it to the others.
Yeah.
I'm in your debt. Prepare yourself.
Fuck, I was gonna do this because I knew Reen was gonna die. Oh, he's still alive.
Take it away.
Just skip through that real quick.
My turn.
That also nuked all my CP before I could even ult with them, which kinda blows.
Thanks, pal. Let's get
I'll smash you. Assisting.
Yes. Skip through a little bit so this goes a little faster, because I'm pretty sure I'm fucked. Still try, but...
being fast.
Target locked. Still a little depleted.
Damn.
Sorry.
I can still fight.
This gives me 2 turns, which that I can do 2 revives, I guess.
Thank you.
I'm up.
That's also a good way of using those.
Yeah.
I'm in your debt.
Take my lead.
Unforgivable.
Unforgivable.
Thanks, pal.
Do this to get rid of that HP heals about to get. Just see, I think I want to go for... Yeah. It's either Rufus and Crow or Bergard and Rosette, so... I was going to use it on Crow to begin with, so... I am playing on the hardest difficulty, yes. That does give him an S-break.
You two got even stronger when I wasn't looking.
Rean and I become more powerful.
Did he just kill everyone?
Here's the headliner.
Hi, Kevin.
Oh, it's showtime, baby. Let's see how I measure up against the great roaring lion.
I look forward to seeing how you've grown, man.
My, this should prove interesting to see.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Spear of your mom.
Boost gauge augmented.
You've got a fire in your eyes, man.
He's dead.
More so than you did when we last journeyed together.
Could say the same to you, Master.
Mr. Arkwright, Miss Al-Fayed, I'd expect no less from you.
They're dead. And Kevin is about to be too. Goodbye, Kevin. Oh, he tanked it. Alright, here comes the other.
You would challenge a nameless rook.
Victory or nothing.
So be it.
Lapis just being a fucking cheerleader in his ult is so funny. I was hopeful when he stood up. Yeah, I think that fell apart as soon as they wombo comboed me.
Chance to show off what I can do with the new shard functions.
So this time, don't delay them past Lapis's turn. That's where it went wrong.
Go all in on him.
Hashtag victory. Get the CP regen.
Here for you.
And then coin bullet I still think is a good idea.
Take it away.
This is Blitz. Its utility is incredible.
Gives us plenty of options, that's for sure.
And then Reen double turns to get behind them. Hopefully also burns them all again.
I'm up.
I'm up. Ah, I didn't move optimally. I can't get Rufus with the back attack. Oh well. Plus, nah. Alright, still good enough.
Count on you, Altina.
Oh yeah, Art's Rest down. That's gonna help. No, no, no. She's Zocking! She's gonna Zoc! Not insta-killed. I can shield us free. Reen is on his own, but
Don't worry.
this is gonna help.
Boost gauge. You cannot run.
Don't go for Reen. He's unshielded.
It's been a while since we sparred. Bring it on.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh, I will. Just make sure you don't hold back on me.
And then we Mirage Guard here.
Hunker down. Mirage guard.
Because it's gonna be a while till Lapis gets her next turn. So I get some good value out of this. Go for magic. Rufus is all the way back there, huh? He's the one that's really weak to fire. Maybe not then.
Accessing.
Nice shield.
My move now.
Get the health regen. Heavy stun. Get the back attack bonus on Crow here.
Strut your stuff, Schwarzer.
That's a good line. Strut your stuff, Schwarzer.
Roll them down.
Good luck, Rufus!
Thank you, lad.
Rufus, could you join your party so I can AoE you a bit better?
Still, we won't lose to them.
You're a bit too far away.
You won't get away with this.
With this crit turn... Oh, I can't get all three of us, okay.
Let's charge it all at once.
Yeah. Oh, Zero Arts. That's helpful. Probably go with Argent Thorn. Yeah.
Silver swords.
My move now.
Probably go for the Heavy Stone Crow again.
Raging Buster!
Technically, Rufus is the healer on their team. He's just too far away from the others now. Seem pretty good on the health still. Also, I think Altina's shield gives us a health shield. I'm just now noticing. We have a 1000 HP shield. I could do this.
There. Crimson Leaf Blade. I'm up.
Going for big damage on this. Can I get Crow from here? Probably not. No. And then we ult.
I'm up.
With the big triple turn.
Stagger.
Boost gauge expanded.
Stunned one of them. Don't know who. Probably
Also
Crow.
than you did when we last journeyed together.
Could say the same to you, Master.
Mr. Arkwright, Miss Al-Fayed, I'd expect no less from you.
I only learned how to be so good at using these shard functions by watching you.
Wow. You two got even stronger when I wasn't looking.
Oh.
You and I become more powerful every day.
Maybe he wasn't stunned then.
Unforgivable.
Oh, just Van? Okay, that's fine. No, he was the one that got stunned. So he just S-braked to get out of it, the fucking asshole. Can't believe this.
Stream 4. Here I come. Don't worry, I'll protect you. Boost gauge.
There it is.
You won't get away with this.
I shall end this.
No, you won't.
Can you withstand?
That's enough.
Several people here have guns. Rosette here obviously has one. And Fairy here as well. Maybe go for this one. Can I get the backbones on two of you? I could, but not without losing the attack on Crow. So this is the best I got.
Down. On to you, Arkwright.
I wouldn't call it a gun, but it can fire a laser, sure. I think we go for this. Try to get one of them out.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Okay, I'm calling it here.
Here for you.
Nice, nice. Yeah, can't exchange with this. Let's cancel that boost. Actually, if I double... I can do nothing with that. Never mind. Yeah. Bummer, but I couldn't exchange off that. I can here, though. Yep.
There. Crimson Leaf Blade. Arcry, you got it. Have some more.
Perhaps it's time I retreat.
On to you, Arcry.
Nuke Bear Guard before he ults, or... Yeah, let's play it safe. Get him out of here.
Brilliantly done.
My cue.
That'll cost you.
Turn 45. We're actually very much on pace this time. Van not getting insta-killed near the start of the battle helped a lot. And also shielding when Lapis does her order. Speaking of orders. How did you miss that? Oh, fuck. My order! I worked hard for that.
Roll them down. 6 falls down. Count on you, Altina.
And then we swap you out for Kevin, who still has an ult.
Here's the headliner.
Just do this. Then we ult after that.
Here we go. Seal him.
Come on, Rufus! Pull yourself together!
Ulrich,
That was lousy.
you'll pay for that. Here goes.
Side bonus. There we go.
I can't lose.
I gotta rush him down in 5 turns or I still lose the victory condition. Or the bonus condition, rather. Ah, come on!
Charge, Kevin. Kevin.
Down they go.
I'm here to help.
Caught out.
One more.
I can still fight.
2 turns!
Kevin, aye. On to you, Arcry.
Last turn!
Follow up. Understood.
Please! On the fucking dot, baby!
I've grown a bit rusty.
Moving on up.
I'm stronger than ever.
Can't get
I got way closer than it needed to be.
Seems about right.
I ain't showing any mercy. You're getting the full course.
Jesus Christ!
Battle over. The winner, XY team.
It was a bit overkill, wasn't it? They're supposed to be your friends.
Way too close.
Yeah, it was. You're right.
Agreed. But still, we managed to do it.
Sheesh. Didn't think I'd need to pull even that move out of my sleeve.
Ah, damn it. I guess I screwed around a bit too much.
Yeah, pulling in that bike in this fucking battle is very silly. I don't know why you decided to do that.
As did I. Perhaps I need to go retrain myself from the basics.
You just need to not aura farmer your dumb little chair, you idiots.
Huh. If they've got someone like you talking that way, it's proof just how much these young ones have grown.
Incredible! You really beat Rufus and the others. Fairy, Altina, and Rosette too. You all did great. Lapis and Rosette, the two of you gave some amazing shard support.
Agreed. You both seem to be able to bring out the full potential of the 6th generation ordnance.
Both of you performed excellently as well. Your armament's new mode was very impressive, Miss Orion.
Well, well. I just witnessed a most remarkable battle.
Which of the three? The one I won?
Ugh, figures he'd show up now.
This guy.
The new shard function shows promise, and the test of Miss Lapis's new body that Meister Jorg requested has gone excellently too.
What the fuck were you testing about her body? She did almost nothing. I think she jumped in to actually attack once. Other than that, she was being a cheerleader.
As our way of thanks for your participation, we've prepared a banquet for you all. I do hope you'll attend and enjoy yourselves.
Yes, her mouth does in fact function. She can talk. Test complete. About 3 months. We're going back already? I was having fun there. Oh, it's a flashback. As in, like, this was the past game. The day after the Aramis Academy Festival, the Calvert Republic's presidential office made a worldwide announcement of a startling plan. It is flashing back to directly after the last game.
For the past 2.5 years, we've been preparing. Slowly and surely, behind the scenes. And now, it brings me great pride to announce an initiative that will blaze a trail to the future of not just Calvert, but all Zemura.
Trail to the future?
This bold new plan will be known as Project Startaker. What lies beyond the sky is the last great frontier for mankind, a threshold none in all recorded history have been able to cross. Yet we will extend our reach past the atmosphere and leave behind a satellite that will help us realize manned spaceflight. As many of you may know, for over a century, a mysterious phenomenon has been slowly reducing Zemuria's eastern reaches to a wasteland. It has been theorized that observing the affected areas from the proper vantage point could provide valuable clues to a solution. Further, the benefits of a communication satellite are unmistakable, particularly in terms of expanding the Orbital Net's video capabilities. Make no mistake,
I wonder how this can go
this
wrong.
will usher in an era of innovation in economics and industry, the likes of which we've not seen since the Orbital Revolution.
Like, obviously it's going to go wrong. I just need to know how. What if this is like the world-ending event that was talked about, that was going to happen in this year? Though initially incredulous at the idea, many listeners found themselves drawn in by the President's explanation. Despite the Republic's strength, the current age was one of uncertainty, and the thought of forging a path forward resonated deeply with many. And then, as proof of his bold initiative, the President unveiled an incredibly new facility to the world.
Deep within the Ishgal Mountains, in the southern reaches of central Zemuria.
You're just gonna dox where your rocket base is? Should you be doing that? If someone was really determined, they could go there right now and, like, kick your rockets.
is here, in the area once known as Konlo, that we've built a launch site for our rockets in a secluded basin. I present to you Zeku Space Base, the stage upon which we will reach the stars and home of our newly established aerospace force.
Get a bright future. Funny ass name. The man selected to lead the operation was General Daniel Herring. As head of the Republic's military forces, further details on Project Startake would come directly from him.
The first phase will involve the launch of a communication and observation satellite via the orbital rocket, Independence 2. With the satellite in orbit, the second phase will see us launch a dummy unit in order to confirm pilot safety for a proposed manned spaceflight.
Was that a mech?
Results from the dummy unit meet expectations.
Why is your dummy a mech?
We'll move to our final phase and launch a rocket containing the first astronaut.
Our candidate for this historic first manned flight is an ace pilot from the Calvardian Air Force. Recipient of the Winged Silver Star Medal for her valor in the war. Major Emilia Haring.
Oh, Haring. I was going with Herring, but makes sense, I guess.
Hello, I am Major Emilia Haring of the Aerospace Force. Being chosen for this role is the greatest honor of my life. And it'll be a heck of a lot more fun than war.
Ooh, nobody laughed. That's rough. Oh, she's walking away embarrassed. It was so bad.
Aside the necessity of national defense, I'm in agreement that it's much better to look to the future than to conflict. A goal this ambitious would typically be expected to take upwards of half a year, but you have my word that we'll do it in only 4 months. The initial satellite launch will occur 1 month from now. People of Calvin, no, of all Zemuria, let us reach out and grasp this continent's future together!
Alright, here's my hot theory. Oh.
She's amazing. Going to space?
I'll do it in a second. Once I have a second.
We'll release more info on the space program at a later date.
Alright, looks like I got a sec. So my hot theory is they're gonna go to space, and from there they'll see one of two things. Either the world is flat, or the continent is the only thing on the planet, and the rest is just all ocean or like wastelands or just nothingness. And Zemuria is basically the entire planet.
So this is what my father has been working on behind the scenes.
I know they said it was going to be a big announcement, but I never could have seen that coming.
Space? You can even go all the way up there?
It shouldn't be completely impossible, but it'd take some major technological breakthroughs.
I don't recall ever being mentioned that they went past the ocean, honestly. And they've only ever talked about the continent of Zemuria. Maybe it's because everything was just kind of isolated to their own regions. But I really don't recall it ever being brought up.
Why is putting a satellite up there such a big deal? Doesn't Marduk have a bunch in orbit already?
They do? I forgot about that.
Yes, but all of those are low-altitude models that function within the atmosphere.
Oh, okay.
For one to be set in orbit outside of the atmosphere would indeed be a historic feat.
Right, and this explains why Ikaruga had the Eastern Mountain Range sealed off.
There's boats. Like, there's like speedboats and that kind of stuff. They've been there since Sky.
Oh.
Actual big ships, though? I don't feel like I've seen them.
To keep things under wraps.
Have I seen them? Maybe? No, yeah, I have seen them.
What are the odds this whole thing turns into a huge pain in the ass?
I remember in Daybreak 2 specifically, the whole crew went on a boat ride to Nemeth Island, which is a bit south of the Zemurian continent. Like, it's still part of it. It's not far enough away that it wouldn't count as part of it.
Damn near 100%. A huge national project, even bigger than the Zypha, announced out of nowhere? Ridiculous amounts of Mira and info are gonna be swirling around this thing. Both the public and underworld will be thrown for a loop. Swin and Nadia might be gone for now, but I got word from Master that he'll be back soon. Till then, we'll just have to handle all the 4 SPGs that are gonna come our way with our current group.
I have done that, yeah. Sometimes I just snipe someone for the funny and not really do anything after hitting them once and breaking their barrier.
Got it.
I'll work on upgrading the orbital connection then. Oh, but aren't things going to get busy for you at school again, Agnes?
Agnes? It's not Agnes? I disagree.
Well, a little, yes. We've decided that Albert will be our candidate for the student council election. So I'll have to help out with that a bit every so often, but I intend to spend as much time here as I'm able.
I'll also pitch in when I can. Though it seems like I'll be busy with a few things in Liberl and some other places.
I'll monitor any information coming in from our Duke as best I'm able.
That'll be a big help, thanks. Betting there'll be plenty involved with this whole space operation, just like Ikaruga. Speaking of, Renee's not gonna give me anything, but I might be able to get something from the guild through Elaine.
So the game actually does just start right after Daybreak 2. And that dungeon, the tutorial dungeon was just the classic Trails flash forwards that we'll catch up to eventually.
I've got plenty of time to help now that we've finished the shoot.
That announcement was a big surprise, but I'm glad I can work with everyone like this again. This means I'll need to pay attention to news about the Genesis, and whatever Dad is planning, though.
I'm not failing to grasp pronunciation, I just disagree with the pronunciation that's there. I like mine better.
Huh?
Oh no, did the MacGuffin activate again? Please no.
Agnes? Is everything okay?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. I was just thinking that I'll have to really give it my all from here on.
Can we just destroy the MacGuffin so they don't cause trouble anymore?
Oh, right. Hey, Fairy, before things get too busy, how about we go and look at some new clothes together?
For real? I'd love to.
I really want to go too, but I couldn't possibly say it out loud.
What are you getting all red in the face for? I'll come along too, so no need to be shy about it.
God, read his ass like a fucking book.
In that case, as the resident movie star, I'll coach you all in the latest fashions.
What am I gonna do with you all?
It seems like things are about to become quite lively around here.
You've done a good job trying to keep up. I wasn't expecting you to hold out that long. And as the next month passed and the season changed, the news was dominated by daily updates related to the space program. Working alongside the guild, Van and his group took care of a number of incidents that would otherwise have slipped through the cracks. And with May's arrival came the student council election at Aramis Academy. And the selection of its new president. The very next day, the space program's first phase commenced. So are we catching back up to where we left off then? I actually thought the gameplay was going to start there, but apparently not. They tricked me. Thought they were pulling a classic Trails, but no. Are those shards supposed to be like the magic shards or like actual ice? I'm gonna assume magic shards. And like this rocket is powered entirely by fucking magic. Like maybe it's just powered by fire magic. That shot of the planet just now didn't show me much beyond Zemuria. But it is round. So that's one theory out the window. Is it actually gonna be that there's just nothing past this continent? As the days went on, the other members of the group made their return to the office, the temporary members included. Including Lapis. Why the fuck are you here? Man was even able to finally meet with his old friends and catch up, enjoying a relaxing conversation for the first time in a long while. By June, however, the three had lost contact once again, and the number of 4SPGs skyrocketed. With the help of all his assistants and the already busy Agnes and Ren, he was finally able to catch a breath by the end of the month. It was at this time that Bergard had to leave Edith once again on business, then 3 days after his departure. Three members of the group got a call out of nowhere inviting him to participate in a live combat trial at Marduk HQ in Oret State. Oh yeah, we're just catching up to where we left off. That's a weird way of doing the story. I guess they just didn't want to do too many cutscenes in a row and wanted to give you the tutorial right away. And so... Or what if we do the tutorial now again, but then we flash back again to the start of the game and it's just an endless fucking loop. And that's what the Grandmaster's Eternal Occurrence plan was. Okay, no.
I heard you accepted a contract with Marduk to test their new products, Crow. But I never expected to find that you had as well, Rufus.
Well, it's not like I'm an employee here or anything. I'm just a freelancer. So I'm in kind of the same boat as that Arkride guy.
I wouldn't say that. You're a little lower on the totem pole there.
But I was just as surprised to bump into Mr. Man in Black here. Turns out he signed on at about the same time as me.
The last I had heard, your group was traveling all over the continent, using the Republic as a base. Is that right?
Alas, I couldn't exactly waltz back into Erebonia now, could I? So, we've been traveling around the Republic, the northern countries, the Free Cities, and the Central Eastern countries. And once Meister Jorg joined up with Marduk, we were able to make a connection here through him.
And it's thanks to that I was able to upgrade to a new body.
You upgraded your body, but you lost your fighting capabilities. Doesn't seem like much of an upgrade to me.
This body really is a technological masterpiece. It can even let me get drunk.
The most important upgrade.
That certainly is amazing, but, isn't it a bit too early for you to start drinking?
Agreed. I think that should wait until you're a grown-up. Let's say, about the same time Nadia's old enough to drink.
Well, I guess it's okay if it's the same as Nadia.
Sheesh. You may look a bit bigger, but you haven't changed much at all on the inside.
Speaking of Swin and Nadia, you mentioned they'd returned home?
Right. The two of them are originally from Remiferia. Though, it's a shame neither has any family left there to visit.
Who is that bartender in the back even shaking for? Is he just doing it for fun? Like...
Still, running into a divine blade and 2 church members here is one thing. But I sure didn't wake up this morning thinking I'd be meeting both C the First and C the Second over there.
I'm glad you bring that up.
Agreed. Both of those gentlemen were at the center of great upheavals in the Empire and Crossbell only a handful of years ago. Not only that, but it's clear that they each have top-level combat potential.
You know, between them and Mr. Spriggan here, Marduk really went out of its way to go after the cream of the crop when it comes to shady dudes.
Lumping me in with them, huh? Well, I can't even really argue against that.
Oh, don't even worry about it. They're all just external contractors. It's not like they're official Marduk employees or anything. Besides, we've all got some skeletons in our closets, right? Guys like them understand a little give and take better than most.
Do you know anything about them? What they've done is a little more than a skeleton.
Here at Marduk, fairness is a core policy. In addition, by cultivating working relationships with such individuals, we build a more robust crisis management network. In fact, our technical cooperation with the Septian Church is born of this same philosophy.
Suppose I won't reject such a stance out of hand.
Yeah, if us church folk are making use of hollow and shard technology, then we indirectly benefit from it too.
But Kasim, that can't be the only reason for today's test and all the other stuff you're doing, can it?
Ah. Right. You've gone through your adornment ceremony. So tell me then, Farida, how do you see all this?
I still haven't learned enough about the latest technology or political stuff. But as an honorary substitute priestess of the Kruga, I'm slowly learning how to see the big picture a bit better.
What's up with your voice lines there? The volume on it felt weird.
Like that big announcement the Republic made back in April, for example.
It's still doing that. It's like she's randomly getting a bunch louder for like a second.
Since then, it's become a great flame, fed by the breath of many and causing a strong updraft.
It's like... I don't know, how do you explain this?
And many people, both good and bad, are looking to ride this draft upwards.
No, she seems fine.
So the reason you called us here for this test should have something to do with all that, shouldn't it?
Fairy, you're really something else.
Wowee. You're one of the Kruga, is that right?
Seems like our young girl grew up while I was away.
Well, she's the one with the most potential to grow, after all.
Indeed. Watching her do so has been a treat.
Don't forget those thoughts and feelings. They are, more than anything else, the most important quality for a priestess. They may even help you find your own way in the tumultuous draft to come.
What, you also know about the big thing that's gonna happen?
Huh?
My apologies for making you wait, everyone. It may not be much, but I've prepared a humble repast for you to show my gratitude for your continued friendship. We have available handmade finger foods, sandwiches, first flush tea, as well as freshly roasted coffee. We also have a selection of sweets from all over the continent, starting with dried fruits from Valis. Please enjoy.
No freaking way! They even got stuff from that famous place in Le Mans!
Hooray! I'm just going to have to try them all. I've come to expect such passion for sweets from Lapis. But,
Let me guess. Mr. Spriggan's got a major sweet tooth, too.
Yep, that wasn't core game mechanic.
He most definitely has a certain enthusiasm for desserts, yes.
We have to eat sweets to get permanent stat buffs.
He even started
Crazy
writing a
stuff.
science review blog on the net recently.
Yep, definitely a hardcore sweet tooth.
Come on, man. Ain't you supposed to be some back alley problem solver? Live up to the reputation a little.
Given that both of us have died before, I bet we have a fair bit in common. What do you say we get to know each other better?
What an insane icebreaker you got there.
I'm not worthy of your regard, but I would love to speak with you, Mr. Zeman.
I want you guys to go talk to the guy who actually died. He knows how it's really done. Looks like things have calmed down for now. Let's get to sniffing out some info. I'd be crazy to let this chance slip by. We had folks from Forest, the ex-Governor General of Crossbell, high-ranking church members, and Marduk too, of course. Still, probably best to keep things casual for the time being. Side quests. Optional quest, wait. How is that different from sub-events? I guess greenest side quest sub-event is talk. Conversations involving topics. Alright, who's not required? There we go. Today's menu is themed around high tea, so we prepared a variety of light snacks and sweets. In particular, the sweets are sourced from famous stores in various countries across Emuria. We hope you enjoy them. Just repeating? Okay. And there you go, great. Got several coffee machines out of here. I don't think Mirabelle is playable.
Good stuff.
Take all my stuff here.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Shock one up. Shock one up. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yep. Good stuff.
Good
Yep.
stuff. Good
Yep.
stuff.
There we go. It's... I hope the food here's to your liking, Mr. Arkwright. You bet it is. You guys got a great selection going on here. It's all carefully laid out so you won't get tired of eating the same sweets over and over again, even down to the drinks. I'm quite glad to see you're enjoying it. If you'd like, please take this as well. I had it brought from the capital. Look. Oh, this morning's issue of the Tyrell Times, huh? Pretty thoughtful of you. The biggest PMC in Zemuria. Hard to grasp the skill of an organization like this. Well, I suppose I'll just enjoy myself for the time being. It has been a while since you last visited, Mr. Arkwright. Ored has had favorable weather this year, and the harvest has been bountiful. We are also offering fresh fruit juice as a non-alcoholic option, so please enjoy. Okay, so where do I look at my books? Notes? There we are. What is space anyway? So yeah, first part is just talking about Startaker. We know about that. Space is hypothesized to be the mysterious realm left behind by the goddess, stretching far above the world's atmosphere. While the question of where its endpoint lies remains a mystery, we do know that it covers the length of the continent's canopy, its boundless space embellished with the countless stars, moons, and suns. In theory, with enough speed, one could escape our gravity and break through the atmosphere to reach a space that lies beyond. I already talked about the importance in that cutscene. Skimming over it, but doesn't seem to be saying anything new there. The ultimate goal? The other principal goal is the realization of manned spaceflight. I'll start about that. They're gonna blaze a trail. it's love that word. Unexpected industries prosper from the space program. The Republic's economy, bolstered by an air of stability, has hit an all-time high following the space program's announcement. A time in which couldn't have been more perfect, in retrospect particularly with the Verne Company's substantial investment in space program adjacent technology and expansion of orbital network-related business. Wherein satellite communication is a focus. Additionally, other industries that at first blush have little relation to the space program are also seeing a windfall in profits. Space themes dominate the entertainment world. In the film industry, a number of astronaut themed projects inspired by the space program are being put in production. However, set productions are reportedly being hampered by the lack of available information on the subject. Also, various companies are hosting many space program teen events. Yeah, they're really just it's milking this concept for all it's worth, basically. Competition in the food industry heats up. The sectors of the food industry which manufacture preserved foods, goods, sorry, are gearing up to compete for dominance in the space. Also, space. Space foods. Okay, yeah. So it's all about the space program. Annual top 10 most desired place to live in the Republic. Picked out 3 entries that, while not at the top of the list, have been rising in prominence in recent years. They're all suburban cities with excellent quality of life and unique characteristics that we think readers will find charming in their own right. Anchorville. I feel like I remember going to that place, like once. Forest, rivers. Republic's foremost hospital. Maybe I haven't been there? I don't remember a hospital. Maybe this is all places we're going to in this game. I feel like I do remember going to Altair, though. Or maybe hearing about it. I barely remember the locations of fucking the past games. They're not very memorable, I'm gonna be honest with you. They've invented scooters? At the same time as space travel? Awesome. I don't need to leave the reception hall yet. I should enjoy the party to the fullest. Can I see past the door? No. You do be shaken. Please have as much as you like. By the way, we're planning on bringing our additional dishes later. Do you have more? There are not that many of us here. We don't need all this fucking food and more. Please look forward to that as well. What's up? Had it already, huh? Ah, hello there, Arkwright. Find anything tasty? Word on the street that you're out to conquer the confectionery world, one sweet at a time. Not the way I would have phrased it, but sure. As for you, little lady, Nadia and Swin weren't kidding when they said you could pack it away. Old man... George... I forgot how I pronounced it. Worked out a way to convert it all into doll-compatible energy, I'm told. Haha, that was a shock to us too, way back when. And her stomach's grown a few sizes since, even. Badass. Always makes you want to keep the feed coming, just see how much more she can wolf down. Here, Lapis, Lapis, Lapis. How's about another helping of roast chicken, all slattered in gravy? Thank you, don't. Moving on, it's good to officially meet Swarcher, Armbrust. Then again, Klossa and Miss Herschel have told me many stories that it feels more like a reunion. That sounds about right. We heard a few things here and there about you too. Though Crow has edged on me there, given the near miss you had during the immigrant incident. Yeah, no hard feelings, but I was doing some poking around at your business at the time. Figured you were skulking behind the curtain. Hard to think of you as just a stranger, especially with an MO like that. I'll take that as an honor. By the way, we're around the same age too, right? Not sure how much you've already caught on to my whole situation, but... Right now I run a freelance contracting office over in the free city of Telson. If you ever need extra hands, just give me a ring, yeah? Be nice if the offer stands the other way around too. I'll fancy that. Most of the jobs you take must be bigger in skill than my usual fare. But sure, can't go wrong paying her with 2A Street to the original C. Erebonia's unsung hero. Definitely not what I would call him. Motherfucker is a hell of a terrorist. Not sure how much I'll be with whatever errand Not sure how much use I'll be with whatever errand you got. You and the not so unsung hero here have got going on though. That was a weird sentence, I think. Heh. Sorry, but that's a card we'll have to keep close to our chests. Still, it'd be great to know we can rely on each other for help in the case something does come up. Not to mention, I believe you already have a certain acquaintance in common. Ah, he must be that junior disciple that you mentioned. Well, I won't just out and name drop her, because we haven't met her yet, and gotta keep the audience in suspense in case they don't remember her name. But you've got my condolences. And watch your step. One look at the swordplay you showed off earlier, she'll drag you into a fight if that's the thing she'll do. I'll keep that in mind. Though for all the improvements I've made, she seems to be climbing even higher. You two had a run-in at the start of last year, right? She must be doing real serious business if this is your takeaway. The way things are set up this time around, are probably in for a close brush, or even closer, depending. And on that note, I got a request for you, Ark, right? Any chance you and the rest of your solutions crew can take Princess Silverblade in? Maybe keep tight leash on it for a bit. Can you just keep her under control, please? I don't want to deal with her. Are you nuts? We haven't even heard a peep from her over 2 months now. And the last time she was when she tried to make up for eating my limited edition cake with a half-assed replacement and a tee-hee whoopsie. The early summer exclusive sweet cherry one, you mean? I had a slice of it myself. It was simply adorable and graciously scrumptious to boot. What? That was an inside job? Wait, weren't you still in shard form back then? I wouldn't say they look similar. Like, Reen and Van have the same hair color, but... Like, even Crow? He looks nothing like them. He's got more layers on him than the story suggests, pun not intended. Yeah, plus a pal in the CID we should be on our toes about. Still, I think we can trust this one, more or less. I guess their hair being short also kind of makes them look similar. Their faces are totally different though. From the back it would be hard to tell. I wouldn't be able to tell if they had the same outfits. You know, that body of yours is pretty impressive. Really feels alive, for lack of a better words. Only ever saw you in that shard body before, so it is extra new to me. Hehe, thanks. I'm glad everyone likes it. Can't wait to show it off to Swin and Nadia too. I wonder if they'll be excited when they see how much I've grown. Oh, you haven't seen him since you got the new body, huh? Nope, both of them were on their way back home, so the timing just didn't work out. I'm supposed to meet up with them pretty soon. Can't wait to see how the looks on their faces. They're taking the effort to meet up. There's gotta be some kind of reason, right? Kinda makes me wonder what those kids are up to. This body was designed to simulate what would happen if my previous body grew the same way a person does. That's funny. There's a character in Punishing Grey Raven that's kind of the same way. It's not a doll body, but like an actual robot that had like several bodies prepared to simulate growth. I think every 2 years she'd get a new body. Growing up alongside everyone else like this makes me feel like I'm really alive. I love it. Because more than anything, it feels like I'm walking through time with Swin and Nadia. Can't believe you even know my fellow disciple. You've got quite the network. Seems like you have dealings with the guilds. And you're even familiar with Father Kevin over there. Honestly, it didn't end up this way on purpose. My involvement with the guilds just because of an old acquaintance of mine who works there. Heh, guess the rumors of your connections with a certain famous beauty in the guild are true then. Makes me wonder about your other childhood friends. How much do you guys know already about me? Hate to break it to you, but I don't have anything interesting to share about that four-eyed sadist at the moment. He's been busier than ever lately. Can hardly get in touch with the guy as it is. Oh, so the CID's pretty busy, huh? Considering the timing, that's gotta be... It's probably related to that project of theirs. On top of that, it might have something to do with why we were invited. But still, huh? I've heard a lot about you from Toa and Fee. It's an honor to finally meet you in person. I don't know if we'll ever get another chance to collaborate, but... I certainly hope we do. We have so many acquaintances in common after all, beyond just my fellow disciple. We might not exactly be colleagues, but I suppose you could say we're in the same line of work. If anything pops up on Bova Raiders, we should work together. We've already had near misses with each other in the past, after all. Everyone's got their own strengths and weaknesses. Depending on the case, we might be able to cover for each other, don't you think? As far as springing yourself into a full-body action at the moment's notice goes, I'll grant passing marks. It would appear that you've greatly refined your predictive eye over the course of your traineeship. You think so? All the help Van and Aaron gave must have paid off. Really starting to feel like my moves are 2 steps ahead of whatever my teammates are about to do. Even so, your grasp of the battlefield is entirely less than optimal. You over-rely on the auras close by to inform your actions. To truly embody the essence of the Kruga warrior, you must draw in the flames of the war zone and channel them into a godly roar of lightning, a step which is yet beyond you. Aw, you're way too hard on me, Kasim. Like sister, like brother, always in combat modes. Can't they talk about something more, I don't know, party appropriate? That's just the Kruga way for you. They got more of a typical brother-sister relationship than you'd think, though, outside of combat or training. But they don't do anything about outside of combat or training. When the whole family was together at the last New Year's festival, Kasim doted on Fairy with a vengeance. The way he'd beam at their two littlest sibbies, like nothing I'd seen out of him before. Can't even picture it. Neither can I. You're at the village New Year festival though, eh? Not that I didn't have in my hunches. Still, going to meet the boyfriend's parents at the holiday homecoming? You two must be pretty serious. Arnik and the Kruga have a partnership, that's all. Some equipment got newly refurbished and... Ah, nuts to this. No, you're pretending otherwise. We've been going steady for about 3 years now, so we figured it was about time to introduce me. Whoa, that long already. You're 2 years older than Rosette, right? Sure, that's still plenty young, but you sure as hell ain't a teenager anymore. Yet here you are, dating in the workplace, seizing the day on and off the clock. Man, what I wouldn't give. Listen, you. Perhaps you should prioritize your own private affairs before making sport of others? I don't mean to suggest putting the self above all else, but there are some fields in which a fulfilling personal life will directly impact one's performance. Your hollow style and Kunlun expertise, for instance, say nothing of the 4 SPGs you undertake. Can't argue there. Pretty curious about the part of Ant's life myself. Apparently he and Elaine used to go out when they were still in school. Get out of town. I heard he, she, and the Prez's 4 Eyes aide were old posse together, but... Wellity. Wellity? Ex-sweethearts with Beauty's Blades. Now, if that don't beat all, how about you go a little more in-depth on your relationship status? Like, say, with Rosette. Nothing going on there. I pretty much ignored her for 2 games. Pardon my insolence. I've got no flings to speak of, so have pity. You're really caring and friendly, you know that, Mirabelle? All my younger brothers are super attached to you. I can't wait to see you again. Aw, those kids were so cute. I spent a heap of time playing with them while we were still in the Kruga village. But honestly, if we're talking caring and friendly, Kasim's mother and everyone else in the village have me beat. They're all quite taken with you. I'm sure they'll be eager to see you again. That having been said, I have left the ways of the Kruga behind me. Even if we were to be together, living in the Kruga village would prove very difficult. Kasim, ... Oh, I don't care about all that, so long as I can be with you, Kasim. Wait, I can't be saying such embarrassing stuff here of all places. My apologies. Still, I haven't completely severed ties with my family. I'm sure it'll be okay to show my face there from time to time, like I did during the New Year's Festival. If that's the case, then why'd you make me say all that in the first place? But I can't deny I'm happy to hear that. I can't wait to see you back at the village someday, Mirabelle, and I know that Umi, my younger brothers, and the rest of the villagers feel the same. Though I may have left the worries of Kruga to follow my own path, my feelings toward the village and my family haven't changed. It's only natural that I would introduce Mirabelle to my family and take care of my younger siblings as always. You too should value such bonds. Only by doing so will you be able to remain firm in your own convictions. When Kasim first invited me to meet his family, I'll admit I was a mite nervous. But they're all good folk. I got used to it pretty quickly after I spent a little time with them. Does this Umi guy have a cat? He just might. His parents seem to like me too. Well, that's enough about me anyhow. When am I gonna get to hear some juicy stories about you, huh? My brother can be pretty harsh when it comes to training and combat, but when we're at the Kruger village, he's still super nice to me. Just the other day, we cooked dinner together and played with the kids in the village. No matter what, he'll always be the proud big brother I've always known. Man, words are hard. I miss when they talked for me. Oh hey Arkwright, making the rounds already. How admirable. That is indeed a prime opportunity to expand your horizons. I might even go beyond the horizon. I'd say mine are broad enough, both front stage and back. Our wily host here has given me plenty of incentive with the crowd he's gathered. 2 Dominions, 1 active, 1 retired, the crew from Force. And to top it off, a certain big shot who shouldn't even exist anymore. Bit overkill for just a combat tech unveiling if you ask me. Haha, always the pointed critic, aren't we? As you're already aware, Marduk had the privilege of entering a technological alliance with the holy city of Arteria. Consequently, we're anticipating a great deal of collaboration on sci-fi and shard technology with not only them, but the Epstein Foundation as well. That is also how Father Kevin and Mr. Zaman here were procured to participate in today's tests. Nice way to spin it. Felt more like you had the Holy City and Foundation with their backs to the wall. I'm well aware that there's been an ulterior motive at play from the outset, but you have my gratitude for the occasion nonetheless. It's true that it's not entirely around the agenda, but I do hope that you can consider it equitable for all involved. Marduk's mission statement calls for a proactive approach to publicly releasing our innovations, the AR technology from today included. Yeah, hand to heart, it flat out floored me. VR is impressive enough, but it's the sort of thing that blurs the boundaries of reality altogether. That is the very concept behind its development, actually. We already had a theoretical framework, but it was the 6th generation sci-fi standard that finally allowed us to bring it to fruition. Of course, the sheer scale of spatial mapping The sheer scale of spatial mapping required limits its application to the dedicated facilities such as this at present. That notwithstanding, when presented side by side with virtual reality, something of this nature is certain to make waves the world over. Given that both the Church and the Foundation have now been brought on, it leaves me very curious as to the project's end goal. Well, at the very least, I can assure you that our aims are nothing nefarious. Master's got intimidation down to an art. I mean, often someone can throw Fornag this far off balance. Yep, even now our commander and the rest of the Gralsrita can't hold a candle to him. On the flip side, I'd say the only person who could right now would be none other than Her Holiness. Oh yeah? And by that you mean... in any event. It's a shame you and Father Kevin brought a smaller turnout than initially anticipated, Mr. Arkwright. Granted, invitations were not extended to those members of your office who appear to have unavoidable business to attend to. But after all our painstaking efforts, I'd hope to have more testers test out with our newest combat and AR technology. So that's how it is. Agnes is busy with files right now, while Quattro and his college credits requirements deal with. I hoped Rosette would have offered the info, so he must have found out through some other means. Well, don't sweat it. Got a decent handle on all this now, so I'll give our team the rundown when we're back in the capital. Say the name right? I am! It's fucking Agnes! Besides, any gaps I leave, Rosette and Master will be there to fill in. Indeed. Agnes and the others should take to it like fish to water. On that note, I am a bit surprised that you're out by your lonesome, Kevin. Your other squires I can understand, but one would at least expect you to have brought Reese along. Or Rice. I actually don't know if it's Reese or Rice. About that, I'm guessing you probably already heard, Master. Though from the interior side of things. Alright, sharing time's over. This convo is on the need-to-know basis only. What the fuck is going on in the church, man? A pity that, though I do have a faint idea, courtesy of the grapevine. It's a bit galling, I must add, that our company wasn't tasked with incorporating the sci-fi standard into your core system. Well, the church keeps under top-secret wraps, you mean? Probably about time, but how outdated it must be. And Reese, she's your childhood friend, right? The one whose thumb they say you're always under. Ah, cool it with the two-pronged attack, will you? Seems like you and Master go way back, though I don't think you're one of his direct disciples. Yeah, it's not like he taught me martial arts or anything like that. But when I first became a Dominion, he helped me learn how to control my stigma. Man, the commander and everyone else were so intimidating. Ayn was also keeping an eye on you. She was concerned about how you were handling your stigma. So there was nothing else to do but thoroughly drill it into you, to make sure that you wouldn't do anything you would come to regret. True enough, becoming a Dominion means that's something you gotta watch out for. So your direct disciples would be Celise, Leon... Oh, and the 8th Dominion too. The one who received your stigma, right? Indeed. In fact, I've already been instructing Gaius even before he became a Dominion. Naturally, there were a few others as well. Yeah, like Wazi and Abbas. They both learned the Kunlun style straight from Master Begard. And Wazi's polished up his techniques so much since then, it's made him into his own style altogether. Man, it really puts into perspective just how much influence Master has in the church. He might just be an unofficial disciple, but I'm glad I had the chance to learn from him. I knew we'd end up crossing paths eventually, but this sure isn't how I expected it to go. Thought we'd meet up on one of your 4 SBGs, not during a Marduk training exercise. Kinda makes you wonder how all of us, yourself included, ended up being part of this bizarre get-together. Well, besides just collaborating on technology, it's probably got something to do with us in the church, too. It's a wonderful twist of fate to be able to converse with both you and Kevin like this. If possible, I would love to get all my disciples together someday, hidden or otherwise, and have a nice long chat. I'm honored and all, but just thinking about it, it's enough to make me claustrophobic. Mind letting me off the hook for that one? You and Mr. Zaman both tend to read too deeply into our intentions. If I may set your mind at ease regarding our technical cooperation with the Church and the Foundation, as well as the purpose of this gathering, please understand that these are not motivated by personal or political gain. I would be grateful if you could relax at least a little bit. No thanks. In fact, it not being about personal political gain means you've got to be hiding something even shadier. Still, doesn't seem like he's lying about the purpose of this exercise. Damn it, I can never get a read on him. Just what are these guys really up to? Yeah, I don't trust it either. Last group. Ah, Mr. Arkwright. Speak of the devil. Not. Heh, home of the top dog of the Ironbloods considers me worthwhile gossip fodder. And you're Orion, right? Can't say you two and Rosette seem the likeliest of trios. As it happens, I've been in contact with Miss Orion over Marduk-related business for a short while now. This man and I have shared some correspondence as well in regard to Miss Rosenberg's situation. As such, it seems an opportune time to relay any further matters that pertain to them. You don't say. The two of us, on the other hand, already share personal ties. Not the best ties. They owed my foundation of knowledge and basic sense to his instruction several years ago. How could I ever forget? But I must say, you've come to hardly even resemble that pawn. That is, the person you were back then. I appreciate you saying so. Pretty loaded thank you there. Guess I'll just keep my nose to myself, though. That is probably for the best. They were both ally and adversary throughout the war, after all. Anyway, nice to finally meet you in person instead of over comms for once, Rufus A. Kind of a pain to answer out the name, though. You mind if I just call you Albereo and know who's looking? Do as you will. I doubt it will turn many heads these days. It's an honor to finally make the vaunted Spriggan's acquaintance, especially after my limited range of activity in Edith. Feels backwards coming from an ex-big shot like yourself. But more importantly, you really came in clutch for my pal in his last moments. Getting a chance to give him one final send-off was lucky enough, but bringing Marielle along to do the same way was cherry on top. So even after I count over Swin and Nadia's stitch, that still leaves me a debt I aim to pay you back for. Mr. Arkwright. I was merely repaying my own personal debt to that man. People do say that for one so streetwise, you place an uncharacteristic emphasis on obligatory duty. I'm gonna drink a bit. Hold on. I need a drink. Hate big words. But even still, to have you so indirectly beholden to me is a tad discomforting. Ha! And here I could have sworn I was talking to the most shameless opportunist this side of Zemuria. One good turn deserves another, so feel free to call in a favor whenever it suits you. So long as it doesn't cross my boundaries, that is. I'm the kind of guy who's set his ways. Duly noted. Evidently, we are more compatible than I gave us credit for. Much as I hate to admit it. Mr. Arkwright is surprisingly open-minded to deal with Rufus so freely. Those who do tend to wind up being cajoled into something or outright used for his benefit. I suppose those tendencies of his have changed somewhat ever since he met Lapis, Nadia, and Swin. Hehe, is that so? Not so familiar with Mr. Alberea, but your assessment of Mr. Arkwright is certainly correct. This event of ours has gathered people of many walks, be it forest, the church, or otherwise. The opportunities we present in doing so may well prove more significant than the training itself. Ladies and gentlemen, we have prepared additional sweets and delicacies for your enjoyment. We will be bringing them around shortly. Feel free to call us if we can be of service to you. What the fuck is that green-ass pie? That doesn't look tasty. Oh, damn, that's from the Erebonian place. The one that caters to the Imperial family itself. Hold your horses, Van. Better wait till I've got a bit more room in the old stomach before I dig into those. Trying additional sweets will change the location of some characters and provide new topics of discussion. I can make them yap more? Incidentally, I hear that you've been entrusted with a great many responsibilities at the Epstein Foundation, Mr. Ryan. It's quite impressive, especially considering you're also part of the Force Strategic Research Lab. Thank you very much. But I don't think I'm quite as impressive as you, Mirette. You managed to take care of your task at Marduk while also working at Arkwright Solutions. Speaking of which, I may need to call upon your assistant in the future with regard to my new responsibilities. We hope to work together with you again when the time comes. Yes, of course. New responsibilities, I wonder. From our conversation earlier, it's clear that you are a very open-minded person, Mr. Arkwright. And it seems like you have certain strengths we lack, particularly when it comes to dealing with people like Rufus. I hope we can take this opportunity to build a good working relationship in the future. In a way, I suppose I have become somewhat in debt to the Bardic Company. On top of my connections with the Meister, becoming an external tester for them has granted me a certain degree of freedom. That being said, I also have my own thoughts concerning Marduk. As such, I'm only along for the ride for the time being. While I may not fully understand what my employer is trying to accomplish here, I'm pleased that we could provide an opportunity for you to strengthen your relations with the people of Force and the Septian Church, Mr. Arkwright. I'm sure it'll also prove invaluable to your future Spriggan work. Key lime and chocolates, which is a choice mix.
Please relax and make yourself at home.
I wouldn't know. The others look pretty tasty. Oh, still a choice as in bad choice. Gotcha. They say it is the Empire's ultimate dessert. The Empress of Chocolate Cakes herself, the Sacher Torts. Well, you certainly know your stuff. It was made fresh in the Empire just this morning and air delivered here. Shall I cut you a piece? Accepting a slice of Sacher Torch will change the location of some characters and provide new topics of discussion.
That rich, decadent butter cake slathered in a smooth, lustrous ganache. I hear it's even been soaked in a sweet and deliciously tart apricot jam. I'm drooling just thinking about it. Can I get a piece? Wait, no, 2 pieces?
I'll take the entire cake!
What the crap?
Hello, Van. Doesn't this cake look exceptionally yummy? I'd love to be able to take it home and share it with Nutty and Swin. But it'll probably get eaten up here, huh? What a shame.
Sir?
It's fine. You can give it to her.
He doesn't look fine.
Thanks! I'll take it then.
But how can you say no to her?
Wow, that cake Lapis had looked delicious! Can I get some too? Van?
I failed you, my Empress.
It'll be all right, sir. We have a second one ready in the back. I'll go prepare it.
She's honestly the most normal person in their group. Aside from her weird doll body, but yeah, she's pretty normal. Oh, I didn't read that at all. Oops. Hold on. Shortly thereafter, Van got a slice from the back of such store the maid brought out. Prize in hand, he took the time to slowly savor the rich, delicate sweetness. Lapis tried to get more, but he stopped her. Why did she want even more? She already had the whole damn cake. Conversation is still flowing. At this point, I kinda just want to grab a coffee and put my feet up. Like I thought, there really is a lot going on here. Guess I ought to keep sniffing out leads. Oh man, the cake earlier was absolutely delectable. Makes me wish I paid the original shop a visit with Nadia while infiltrating Imperial Capital 2 years back. I don't even know where to start with that sentence. But wait, you ate the whole thing already? Look, specialty cakes like that are something a master patissier has poured their entire souls into. So they call these the creaminess, the crispiness, it's to die for. Listen, you! There, Van. But wow, Lapis, you sure have a big appetite. I remember you staring holes into the food at Montmartre too, back when you were fairy. Seconds away from drooling even. The sorry sight at you mate's dead set on feeding you. Even in her previous body, she was an unfathomable glutton. But as a new stage of development likely allows her to consume more than ever before. Bad news for Swin and Nadia's savings. I'll bet a certain rook's got a nest egg hidden away. Oh, you snagged yourself some Sacher too. The place it came from gained a real high-end rep over its long history. Must be a rare treat even for an Erebonian. Actually, a close relative of mine had a fondness of it, so I do get some from her on occasion. She's been holding off nowadays, though, out of consideration for her weight. Her latest fixation is pretzels, per the recommendation of the cross-bellied acquaintance. Oh, now you've got my attention. Pretzels are made from a totally different type of dough, I hear. Fill me in on what those are exactly? How do you fucking not know what a fucking pretzel is? Even I know what a pretzel is! A pretzel is a dense, chewy bread made by twisting dough, then baking it. From sweet and savory, salted honey to crispy bacon wrapped, every kind is worth a try. Oh, that does sound tasty. And a good fit for field rations, too. Yeah, one for you even says they were first made in monasteries as self-stable food during the Dark Ages. They've all eaten so much, yet their dessert discussions are all less lively for it. I'm sure it would be even livelier were Milliam and Juna here. There has been no fishing yet. Things kind of are at a standstill right now while I struggle through reading. What does shocking evolution speed even do? I don't know. I don't have the skill. It's probably not a good sign I don't remember it. It is an honor to meet you once again, young Divine Blades. Neither the Empire's campaign nor the subsequent crisis in Crossbell could have reached a resolution were it not for you. Oh no, I couldn't have done it without the help of all my friends and allies. Father Bergard and Marduk had a hand in things too, I'm told. Indeed, though Marduk's cooperation was more closely aligned with Operation Mille Mirage. We called upon the various Jaeger Corps across Zemuria and facilitated a contract with the Weisland army. Man, realized, if anyone could have pulled that off, it's your company. As for myself, being able to act in any official capacity, a modest bit of assistance to the Radiant Wings was the best I could provide. This hardly compensates for that, but allow me to express how proud I am of what Gaius was able to accomplish with all of you. Just doesn't get more dependable than him, even compared to the rest of Class 7. He was so sure you had passed away all the way up until late last December, was it? Yes, our first reunion in 3 years. I'd expect some measure of anger. But instead he simply embraced me without so much as a word. Far disciple than I deserve at that one. It sounds like him, alright. I made Father Guy's acquaintance the other day as a result of Marduk's technological partnership with the Church. He is as exceptional a youth as they claim, diligent in his self-betterment and as mighty as any dominion. Above all is his ability to become one with the wind. Would that my sister could follow his example. She already has this fire thing going, dudes. What do you want to make? You want to turn her into the fucking Avatar? Wait, are you saying? Yes, I've heard tell of this from their elder. But supposedly the people of the North Highland share a common ancestor with the Kruga. Yes, though not all a recent one. Not at all a recent one, sorry. Our connection is best described as that of distant kinsmen. Around 1,000 years ago, during the chaos after the Great Collapse, the Nord tribe migrated from the Central East to the northwestern Zemuria. The Kruga, on the other hand, remained in the Central East, with each tribe vowing to act as protectors of their respective regions. I never knew. Such is also written of in the Testaments, making it more fact than mere folklore. It is due in part to my curiosity over that very verse that I was compelled to travel to Nord. And you ended up finding another disciple there. Call it a fate of work. From what I hear, the Nord tribe taps into the breath of the winds and the Kruga flames. Apparently those winds did their part in helping the Empire's curse blow over. So exactly what role are the flames meant to play? Well... You've grown, Van, pressing such an incisive point at this of all moments. Truly have you done credit to your reputation as a dropout disciple, to put it in Mother Celeste and Father Leon's terms. Well, excuse me for not being a valedictorian. And for the record, compared to Gaius, those two are practically still thumb-sucking little rugrats themselves. Now, be at ease. Consider this a friendly student rivalry of sorts. How? Leon dissed me like a stab to the jugular. I would say Unparalleled Fusion is very good. As long as you, like, build specifically for it. Like, it doesn't do much good for you on its own, but if you have, like, a specific level 1 build for it, yeah, it's pretty damn good. Regardless, I have already distanced myself from the Kruga tribe's charge. It will have to be Farida who gives the answer you seek, or rather, who uncovers it alongside you all. Forget it. Dancing around a topic, nothing new for you. My apologies, but this is generally the best I am able to answer. Although, there is more than I can divulge. Were you to become her groom, and thus a brother of the Kruga. Whoa. Warn the guy before he starts busting out the crazy hypotheticals. And since when have you ever smiled like that? If looks could kill, it'd be capital murder. An overactive imagination on your part. Looks like expectations weigh heavy on him, in every direction at that. Much like yourself in the recent past, do try to foster a cordial relationship if you could. Of course, I was already hoping to. Alright, so Kasim wants me to fuck his sister. Great. Yo, Arkwright, making the rounds again. Hustle never stops for you, does it? I could stand to learn much about driving business from a self-employed man such as yourself. Thinking about talking shop, your little trio just had so much combined fishiness that I could practically see the stink lines. Sounds rich coming from me, I know, but on some level I'm the most stand-up guy here. Yeah, at least you never kill anyone. Anyone good, at least. Anyone important. Might have to give you that one. The both of us do share a dark history, as well as an association with a certain letter of the alphabet. They all seem to recall appealing to the Azure Chevalier during my tenure as the Noble Alliance's Chief of Staff in the Civil War. Oh yeah, that did happen. Maybe put in a way that doesn't make us sound like a bad situationship, though. True that there's no particular amity between us. Even so, fate has tied us together, however loosely. With your freelancing practice underway, I'm sure the time will come when I'll have to need to hire you. Use and abuse me, more like. Ah, you wish. So what are you mixed in with those two for? Hashing out the contractor work Mirabelle brought up? It is actually surmise, yes. There are some minor points to discuss now that they, like you, are external testers for Monarch Total Security Company. Well, in my case, I can't really expect a lot of backing. So I'm getting some from them in exchange for trial running a new, well, let's call it a vehicle. You know the situation with Lapis well enough that I have no need to explanate mine any further. Explicate, sorry. Though it bears mentioning that it is largely due to the goodwill of Meister Joe after his transfer to Marduk. Again with the casual secret spilling, not that Ren hasn't really filled me in on that. As for this trial run, I think I'm catching on. Guessing it has to do with where you're headed after this. Yeah, my lips are zipped. At any rate, Marduk has made external tests of us all. Now I'd say we capitalize on this opportunity to deepen our bonds of camaraderie. Pass! So delightfully in sync. I'll be expecting great things from you all. Are you flirting with the ladies? I see, so your dialects both originate from northeastern regions of central Zemuria. Seems so. That's the place my grandpappy was born and raised after all. And you mentioned being from Emerose, right Kevin? Yep, one of the middlemost of the Free Cities, right to the south of Rhyteria. There's a lot of people who sound like I do now. You can find them more in the boonies up Northway. Funny, I once had a Liberalian merchant for a client, and she mentioned having roots in the Free Cities too. Think I know just the gal you're talking about. You sure do cast a wide network, Doc, right? Even got all chummy with two of my colleagues through Master Regard, right? And now you've got a whole other slew of names to add to the list. Yeah, well, chummy is a strong word in those cases. But yeah, between the Forest Crew and Ironblood #1, it's been a lot of first meetings. Even you I haven't seen in a while. Someone content to stay cooped in his narrow little slice of Edith, though. This thing's a little out of my comfort zone. Ah, hooey. You got friends in high place from the Guild to the CID. And your inside tracks under the table go deeper than just hey you. Say nothing of his connections to Marduk. All of it can be attributed to his personal magnetism, I'm sure. Can't lay out that overselling before it puts me smack dab in the middle of Elsame and Ikaruga's crosshairs. Throw some liberal royals or Erebonian witches on the top of that, and I'll really have a meltdown. Does he know about the witches? They're not that much of a secret anymore, I guess, but does he know? Alright, keep your shirt on. Yeesh, I'd rip about you jinxing it for yourself, but you generally sound worn slap over all this. There are, in fact, witches. A secret village of witches. Unsurprising, in for a week, in for a selk, it's a core tenet of Mr. Art's style, as it were. Haha, well, not to sound like Master Big Arts, but if it means forging more ties, it's something to be valued. Witches crosses the line. Hold on. I can show you a particular witch. It's... It'd be too easy to show you the one with the big boobs. I should definitely show you their elder. It's not... Imagine if I just pull up a photo of Estelle. No. So this is the elder witch. She is like 500 years old, as you'd expect. She's very cool. Hold on, I need to get another photo for the next point I'm about to bring up, actually. This is also very important. Is there a convenient photo I can grab here? Oh man, come on. If I can't get a photo, I'll just say it outright, but... this might work. Nah, it doesn't work. So, the other thing I want to mention about her... As a staff so related to Estelle, yeah, sure. The other thing I wanted to mention is that she's not only a witch, she is also a vampire at the same time. Which are also a thing, I suppose. Friendly advice though, you might want to rein back on cozying up on the den snakes. Sorry to come down so hard. It's not like I don't have my fair share of contacts here too. Does she take blood donations? Vampire witch is definitely a giant's leap from all this stuff, isn't it? Even if I take them over to the cult of Almada, even if I take them over the cult or Almada, some of the heretics there got nothing to laugh about. I think I read that one still. I'm falling apart. Even if I take them over the cult or Almada, some of the heretics they got are nothing to laugh about. There you go. That includes a handful you're all too familiar with, like your good old pal, the Oathbreaker. Familiar and pal are also strong words there, but I get what you're trying to say. It ain't something you gotta hammer in with me, though. I only ever judge people for the people they are. Still, I'll watch my step. Wouldn't want to get into hot water with your old self, now would I? Well, I've long washed my hands of that. Just try to keep off of Iscariot's radar, alright? Ooh boy, underneath the gooflex here, he's still a top-class Gralsritter through and through. And according to Marduk's data, he went by more grisly title until 6 years ago. The past is the past. What matters is how one lives in the present. Or perhaps that rings a bit odd coming from me of all people. Who is that? Hey, none of this gay stuff. You have a boyfriend, you can't do this. Mirabelle, what's got into you all of a sudden? Oh, hush up and take the hug. I swear you really are such a... Mirabelle, please, we're in public. Aw, don't mind the rubberneckers. Giving you a big ol' squeeze is my only order of business right now. This is all a misunderstanding. Alright, that's probably about all I can poke and prod about around about. Looks like the cogs are turning in more places than I imagined. Well, whatever. Time to break this off and kick back with a good cup of joe. Selecting take a coffee break from the travel menu will cause the main story to advance. Oh no. Progress. Yeah, just get on with it. I wish I could take a coffee break, but it's too late for it. Maybe it was the weekend.
I'm
I
glad
can't
to
take
see
a soda
everyone
break, though.
enjoying themselves so thoroughly. If I could have all your attention for a moment, I'd like to say a few words.
Well, you already said plenty of words just now. You want more words than that?
Firstly, I would like to once more offer my sincere gratitude to everyone for their cooperation in our trial. Though we had some concerns due to the tight schedule the products were made under, the data from the test results surpassed our expectations. Over the next few days, we will work to fix any and all issues that were discovered and have an update as soon as possible. So, to both our external testers and to our guests, I'd like to extend my heartfelt hope that we continue our mutually beneficial relations.
I'm really not sure what to think about all this. Yeah, he reminds me a little too much of the head of the Black Workshop. Still holding out hope this place isn't nearly as bad, though.
Kind of hard to be that bad.
Even so, I can't help but feel it has just as many secrets.
Yikes. I was definitely the right guy to send here. Poor Gaius just ain't cut out for this shady stuff, and Celeste probably would have ended up leveling the building somehow.
That would fix the problem real fast.
Knowing her, you're probably right. But then again, are you really so different?
I'm certainly very thankful for this new body. But we owe a fair bit because of it now, don't we?
Indeed. It wasn't simply a gift from the Meister. It was also a bit of a clever trap for us by the general manager, or perhaps even the C-suite.
But you're the C-suite.
As I'm sure you're all aware, our company is in full cooperation with the Republic's bold new initiative. However, due to a majority of our internal resources being allocated there are certain tasks we've been unable to deal with. As such, some of you may find yourself contacted with a proposition in the days to come. Of course, we've no intention of forcing any of you. If you happen to be interested, however, we'd gladly welcome your continued cooperation.
She okay?
I remember hearing that Altina works with the Empire's branch of the Epstein Foundation.
All right, it's pronounced Epstein in this one. I will not learn.
That's right. Is it perhaps... I can't really say much about it. Just think of it as another one of our general manager's sneaky little tricks.
But that's enough business talk for the evening. For now, we've prepared hotel rooms for all of you. Your accommodations are at a high-end hotel in the center of Levance. I invite you to rest there and recover from your exertions. Oh, pardon me. My apologies.
The limit is approaching.
However, I've just received some news I suspect all of you will be interested in as well. A live broadcast from Calvert has begun airing. I'll take the opportunity to put it up on a monitor so we can watch.
Kind of an ominous title for whatever is about to happen.
Now, as per the sudden announcement from the presidential office, the launch of the second orbital rocket is about to take place. As outlined in the initial plan, this will be a trial run to confirm pilot safety for the manned flight planned in the third launch.
Ooh, is this where something is going to go wrong?
Wasn't the launch scheduled for 2 weeks from now?
It would appear the schedule was bumped up.
Ooh, I hope there's a disaster.
It seems preparations are complete and they're ready to begin the countdown.
We've been granted access to the on-site 3D camera. Ms. Alton, please switch the feed over to the AR system.
Oh, come on! You can't just dump that on me out of nowhere! At least we're gonna have the best seats in the house.
Wait, we're gonna watch this in fucking VR? That's kind of a fun way of doing it.
Is this the same AR tech from the trial?
That's pretty good, honestly.
6, 5.
Oh, I hope it explodes or something.
3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
There's just no way this is just gonna go perfectly right, right?
Huh?
We're back.
That's as far as the AR was able to follow from the 3D camera feed. The rest, we'll just have to watch from the camera on the satellite.
That was it? Did the whole AR ship just for that?
A place that even Elysium was unable to reach.
Yeah.
It is a mech.
Which
Why?
means the actual thing they want to send up there must be...
One of the Republic's assault frames. But wouldn't its balance be a problem?
This is the comms and observation satellite, Prometheus 4. Connection with the simulated manned flight frame, EXD completed. Cockpit temperature, 68 degrees.
The mech's name is XD.
Oxygen ratio, nominal. Return mission will begin after designated 24-hour observational period.
I can see some small islands off Zemuria, but it really doesn't count as new continents, I would say.
I hereby declare Part 1 of Project Star Taker's second phase complete. Provided the EXD unit's return is successful, we'll proceed immediately to Phase 3.
How did nothing go wrong?
Today's launch
Or maybe I have to think, what could have gone wrong there that I haven't seen?
I expect we won't keep you waiting for long. And as always, we ask for your continued support for this project.
This has been live coverage from the command center at Seku Space Base. We'll have more details on the project schedule once the test dummy's return mission is complete.
What if the test dummy was loaded with a virus that he now uploaded into the satellite? Or maybe the satellite had something that was uploaded into the dummy, which is gonna come back with that now. Either of those could happen, I suppose. The footage was AI generated. They never went to space, it was all a big fucking fib. You know, yeah, fair. If I had this fancy AR tech, I would use it whenever the fuck I could.
Yeah, looks like things are really gonna start speeding up from here on.
I've completed my interim reports, so I'm free to return to my transfer assignment.
That's great! Let's all go back together then. Kasim, Mirabelle, Mr. Thorndyke, thank you for all your help.
After seeing that test dummy, there's no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, it's probably the real reason behind our unofficial invite to the Republic.
Along with your partners, right?
Right. My machine was brought from the Imperial Airport, disguised as civilian airship cargo.
And they bought that? They have some dog shit fucking airport checks.
You brought yours in from the Free Cities, is that right?
Yeah, I just finished setting up a cozy little spot for myself there. Thanks to all this, I owe the local authorities a huge favor now, though. But the Republic really went out of its way to take care of all the costs and negotiations involved in this trip.
That begs the question, why are they so eager to have you in Basel? And I must say it worries me that Rufus is also active again now of all times.
I know what you mean, but I don't think he'll be making the same kind of suspicious plays that he did 2 years ago.
Yeah, he's basically a dad now.
Worrying about that
He's
guy's
different.
motives is a waste of time. He seems to be on the same page as that manager guy for now, anyway. Oh, but that reminds me. What was all that about before?
I'm guessing something's happened with the Epstein Foundation?
Yes. In fact, I just received word from Chief Plato that... Oh, there you all are. Hey everyone! Over here!
It baffles me that Mint, of all people, is still a relevant NPC. That's who the green-haired girl is.
The 8 leaves must come together as one, and cut a path to the land where the heavens turn. It is after your fateful clash with the Black God that you will find your true blade.
Can you repeat that letter in normal people words? That was just a bunch of fucking baloney.
I can't stop thinking about how strange that space program is. Not only that, but the fact they were so easily able to reach somewhere even Elysium couldn't is shocking. What are we going to do, Rufus?
Given the way things are at the moment, I don't intend to make any big moves. Besides, we still need to get your new body sorted out. For now, we'll meet up with Swin and Nadia as planned. We can treat it as a little vacation.
Okay. I wonder what Nadia and Swin will think of my new body.
Don't know what your previous one looked like, but I can say for certain that this one is just jam-packed full of cute. That Rosenberg guy doesn't mess around. And of course, it helps that you're such a charming little lady on your own, too.
Can you stop trying to flirt with the fucking doll? Have some standards, my man. Also, why are you here?
Why, I'm glad you agreed. You know, your name isn't too bad either. 70 points? No, definitely a 69 on the cuteness index.
Nice.
Hey, now, ain't that kind of stingy? And what did my poor name do to lose that extra point?
The fact that she acts without regard for others' feelings is simply part of her charm. And just for reference, my name scored 85.
Really, you not only remembered this, but you're using this to fucking brag. You're such a fucking goober.
Just had to rub it in, didn't you? Man, I'm catching it from all sides today. For real, though, I'm grateful for the ride. Even if I'm only going to the Levance airport, I really wanted to avoid all the bells and whistles of a Marduk send-off.
It's my pleasure. However, given who you are, I imagine you could have flown anywhere you wanted without help.
You want to rate your name on the cuteness index? Well, it has darn in it, so it can't be very high. Because that's a naughty word, you know, and it's not very cute. I would give it a 49.
Fifth Dominion, the Thousand-Hand Guardian. Or perhaps you've changed your title again. I suspect what you were looking for wasn't just a ride, but a chance to discuss something with us away from prying ears.
Huh?
Look, I'm no expert on this topic.
You got me. Figures that I couldn't pull one over on the top dog of the Ironbloods, the villain who plotted against the world. I couldn't talk about this earlier since Arkwright's master was there. But now, it's time for us bad guys to make some moves. You see, I've got a job to do. I'd like to hire you to help out. What do you say?
Perhaps I stirred the pot a bit too much.
Those guys in that van, I can hear everything they're talking about from up here.
All of their selection as test members was entirely up to the risk management AI. But
you're having an AI select your test members? Fucking... Don't do that!
well, I suppose it's true that we were able to resolve a number of outstanding issues thanks to them.
You can be a real slimeball when you want to be.
Kevin is religious. He's not allowed to be a terrorist.
You could have at least told Reset the truth, you know?
It was a necessary step, considering what lies ahead. First, the President's office pushed Phase 2 up without any advance notice. And now, taking into account the schedule for Phase 3 they just sent us, we're only barely going to make it in time.
But that's... Ugh! What is that good-looking, good-for-nothing president even thinking? I don't care what kind of shifty stuff is going on behind the scenes. Ain't he rushing just a bit too much?
No.
Even so, if we were to push back at all, everything we've worked for may just go up in smoke.
They're not terrorists if they pray for forgiveness.
We can leave the issue
because then they're forgiven
entirely to the Foundation.
And then they have committed no crime.
Everyone to devote their full focus to this. We simply must bring forth all the resources we can muster, all for the Republic's dear Project Startaker. Or perhaps I should call it the President's plan to drive a blade into the heavens.
You should use a drill for that. I think it makes things a little easier. Deviant's brain. Not this fucking goober again.
Stupendous. Things are getting even more fun than I'd hoped.
Campanella? Just what is the meaning of this? I got your message. I thought we agreed that you'd be helping with this, so why are you pulling out at the last second?
Oh, they're pulling out all the worst guys, huh?
I just got really busy here all of a sudden. Everything on the surface has gotten so complicated. I don't have any time left to be helping out behind the scenes.
It's far too late to back out now. Besides, isn't Harwood freed up? I'm well aware that someone needs to act as an observer, but just leave it to him and easily.
Well, that'll be tough. Seeing as the old man left on a business trip yesterday, he asked me to just keep things moving along.
What?
Yep. He
Banger
said it was
impression.
part of the third plan and approved by you-know-who.
I don't know
Thanks
who.
to
Can you
that, I'm
enlighten me?
utterly swamped with work. The best I can do is help you out here and there in my spare time.
Ugh, forget it then. I don't need your help.
Then why'd you come here begging for it?
You, Harwood. I cooperate with you on every possible occasion, and this is what I get in return? Fine. Since it's come to this, I'll simply have to go to the enforcers who are available, even if they're still wet behind the ears.
The new enforcers? I don't think our two newest members are really in a state to help at the moment. Might be kinda tough for most of the others, too. But these two might just have a bit of time.
Oopsie! Sorry, Campy. Have to pause the stream real quick, you know?
Hate her already.
It would appear you're in the middle
And who's
of your
this edgelord?
observation duties. I take it you're looking for assistance?
Perceptive as usual. I like it. That said, I'm not the one in need of help this time around. I'd like you two to give the professor a hand with his project.
Ah, it was something to do with Marduk, if I recall correctly.
That prof? Well, I guess I do owe him a favor, so as long as he's cool with me working remotely.
Much appreciated. Even though this isn't a front-and-center job, it's still very important.
Of course you like her.
Final plan. the long-awaited third phase.
You probably
the
saw her
eternal
boobs.
recurrence plan.
Yeah, what's up, Ultimates? What's up? Ooh, opening. No, as long as they have boobs, he's happy with it. Pretty late for an opening, isn't it? We're already like 4.5 hours in. I wonder if she's actually going to physically appear at any point. Or is he just gonna be a screen? Four-and-a-half-hour prologue, baby.
Truly well done.
That's just about perfect.
Hell yeah. Well, the SPN rank stuff is basically the same as in any other Trails game. If you watch any of the Sky, it's basically that.
I'd say that was worth the effort.
How the fuck are... Oh wait, it's Altina. It's... Why? You're not my employee, what do you mean? Thought it was Agnes for a sec. But yeah, that's a new thing they did with, I think starting with Daybreak. Your most valuable party member gets a stat buff, which is pretty cool. Ooh. What is Ouroboros channel? A short time prior.
This is the Comms and Observation Satellite, Prometheus 4. Connection with the simulated manned flight frame, EXD completed.
Call it XD, you cowards.
68 degrees. Airtight shield, functional. Oxygen ratio, nominal. Return mission will begin after designated 24-hour observational period.
What are we doing?
It's Ouroboros, Myroboros, Ouroboros. That launch, though, literally out of this world. And the fact I got it on stream, so godlike. Look at Mr. Dummy floating around. Cute. Wait, hold up. This viewer count's popping off. That tracks, though. This is some real historical-ish. Anyone who missed it's in for some primo FOMO. Can humanity really touch the stars? I'll be keeping major tabs, so stay tuned for those deets, Ouroboros. Anyways, that's all for today. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Was that it? That was it? Banned? That was fucking dumb. And Fairy Rosette and Brigard wasted no time leaving Orad State and made haste for the capital. I don't donate to streamers who are better than me. I'm sorry. It was a joke. A joke he'll never fucking hear because he'll never watch this one. It's... Following their late-night arrival at Old Town's famed bistro, they enjoyed a specialty dinner courtesy of its owner. Actually, I'm surprised Ultimate knew about me donating to Demon. I think the only time I've done that was during the Umineko ending. Hell yeah, that's what I come for. Was he there? I forgot. Yeah, I suppose I did forget. Everything turns into showers, they each return to their rooms and collapsed into beds, their exhaustion having finally caught up with them. I'm glad we got the Brigard shower scene and nobody else. That's what it's about. That's what it's about! Oh, hey, you're here. She was an NPC from, like, the second game, I want to say.
Damn good breeze this morning.
Yeah, hey. I don't mind you letting in some fresh air, but at least give a guy a warning first.
Seems the band is back together once again.
It was always Old
If
Town.
you want an open window that bad, maybe try not wearing a damn leather jacket in the middle of summer.
Tell that to the other old man sitting next to you, geezer.
What, you want to try stealing his style?
This thing's made for summer. It's the definition of light and breezy. Not to mention practical. It's loaded with ballistic and piercing resistant material. With this, I'll be wrapping up 4 SPGs left and right in style. And speaking of style, just look at me. I got that, talent, and looks to spare. I'm the whole damn package.
Orange pants don't really work with this, honestly. It's like from the waist up, it's pretty good, but the orange pants I hate.
Too bad said package doesn't come with a bit of humility.
True, but one can hardly deny he wears it well.
I denied it just now.
Yeah, it totally fits his vibe. And that goes double for you and your new look, Katra.
Oh yeah, it does fit his vibe, which is bad.
You think? I normally go for darker colors myself, but Agnes and Judith recommended this, so yeah. Oh, I also made the headset I use to control my drones more compact, hence me not having that over my ears.
Confirmed. Heat dissipation efficiency has thus increased by 30%.
Well, at least one of us seems prepped for summer. That fits nice and slick, and it doesn't cramp your style either. Suits you to a T.
You bet it does. I've got a pretty darn discerning eye, if I do say so myself.
I don't need to be good at fashion to have opinions about it. I can shit on his dumb orange pants all I want.
I suppose this is one of the perks of having an actress as a friend. Honestly, I forget you're celebrities sometimes with how approachable you are.
I forget because of the catsuit she's always running around in. You know you're never beating the Kingster allegations, right?
I don't need to because I'm not a Kingster! Oh, I'm so over this.
Teasing aside, you really do look wonderful. All refreshed and ready for summer.
I'm gonna shit in his pants, and they'll never believe him.
Oh, thanks! I like the outfits you and Barry picked out too. But wow, Agnes, save some of the spotlight for the rest of us, why don't you?
I must agree.
Please, it's really nothing that special.
It really isn't. I don't know what you guys talking about.
On the contrary, I can hardly imagine an outfit more befitting a lovely young lady like yourself.
Thank you very much. I actually had a hard time picking this one out, believe it or not. If it weren't for Judith, Fairy, Ren, and Odette's input, I probably would have walked out of the store empty-handed. I was so indecisive.
Only because you look good in everything you tried on.
Don't sell yourself short. You chose that one in the end after all, so own it. We all think you look great. Don't we, Van? What say you?
Force in my hand, huh? I mean, I liked the old outfit just fine. But yeah, this one's nice too. It's the perfect blend of casual and refined, and I can tell the tailoring work is top of the line. Looks great on you, really.
Thank you, Van. I'm really happy you like it.
Holy shit, a genuine compliment? From this socially inept dumbass? Say it ain't so.
It seems like you can teach an old dog new tricks after all. I'm almost jealous of her, honestly.
I really like your outfit too, Van. Oh,
yeah, everyone's getting compliments.
Everyone else, of course. I was cooped up at school taking finals through yesterday, so this is my first time getting to see everyone's new looks.
Ah, yeah. Still, the main reason we were able to get everyone together was because you finally got a few days off. All right, enough small talk. I want to go over a couple things. Namely, what we learned from Marduk, like how these new shard functions work, and also how we're gonna respond to this whole space program shebang, depending on what happens with it.
So, to check my understanding, the plan is to split our 4SPG work into morning and evening shifts, correct?
About normal, then.
You got it. I'm guessing that the program's second phase being pushed forward by half a month has thrown damn near everyone for a loop. And you can bet we'll be feeling the fallout from that mess one way or another. Just think about how slammed we were up through last month.
Fair point.
Don't remind me. I actually had to bust my ass for once.
With the influx of wealth pouring into the Republic, thanks in no small part to the revitalized economy, many criminal organizations, both in and out of Calvard, are looking to take advantage of the situation.
Same goes for all the new conmen, gangsters, black market brokers, and shell companies who've come knocking to get a piece of that pie. I knew the space program was gonna be a big deal, but I never thought it'd cause this much of a fuss. Even the film industry is practically scrambling to push astronaut movies into production.
You say that as if you didn't expect that. Like, of course they're gonna try to fucking cash out on that.
Wait, seriously? Huh, that sounds kind of neat. Oh, speaking of astronauts, Major Amelia is totally the talk of the town right now, isn't she? If I didn't know any better, I'd say her popularity is on the same level as Elaine's.
Yeah.
She has to be that same person, right?
Doesn't seem like she's bent on hiding it.
I was thinking
Did
it
hear
was
that She
her.
was a major back during the coup. But the thought of
I
her
didn't
being a
remember the
decorated
major
pilot
parts, but
even crossed my mind.
Then we have General Haring, commander of the Republican Air Force. It's a little hard to believe that she's the daughter of such an eminent figure within the military's top brass.
I just figured it had to be her because, I don't know, it felt weird to pull out a new character out of nowhere. And she was an ace pilot, so it's the first guess I had.
During Operation Mille Mirage in the war 3 years ago, he was in charge of the entirety of the Republic's forces. I'm even told that, despite objections, he trusted Lieutenant General Bright enough to turn over command of Calvert's forces to him for a time.
Hey, look, we got a Cassius mention. There it is.
Wow, that's kind of amazing. So he gave over full command to a general from another country?
I've heard that even Dad, the President, trusts him implicitly.
There are many a rumor about him from those of the Papal Guard who participated in the operation, all of which attest to his remarkable reputation. He likely served as part of the backup unit for Cassius, and would have stepped in for him had he fallen on the front lines.
Direct Cassius mention. First name.
With all those key players in mind, along with the CID, Marduk, and Ikaruga, I don't know if we can take that space program at face value or not. But what I do know is that it might have some connection to one of our pending cases.
Last April, we successfully recovered the Octogeneses in their entirety. We heeded the warning left behind by their inventor, my great-grandfather, Professor C. Epstein. But that wasn't the only warning we heard regarding this.
Recover the Octogeneses before the year 1200X. Else all that we know will come to an end. Which is like the fucking fourth time they've mentioned the end of times happening this year.
This was an isolated incident. You haven't averted the end he foretold in his final entry.
Indeed.
That leaves us with less than 6 months. Seeing as we're already well into 1209 now, which means we can't afford to go about it at our leisure. If there's ever a time to act, it's now.
Yeah, we need to get on this like yesterday.
Fine, I guess I can help. Someone's got to be there to carry your asses, and I'm just the man for the job.
Honestly, it would be really funny if the prophesized end is just nothing. Literally nothing happens.
Everyone, thank you.
As spirited as ever, I see. Seems my return to this merry crew was worthwhile indeed.
And I can speak for everyone in saying we're happy to have you back. Alrighty then, let's figure out where we're headed for our morning and afternoon shifts. But first, anyone got a preference for going or staying behind?
Oh, dibs on going. I haven't been able to pull my weight around here lately, what with all the events I've had to be at, so count me in.
I mean, I don't got a problem with that, but,
Didn't you have plans for this morning?
Huh? Do I?
Fucking idiots.
Judith? Where are you? The event begins in 30 minutes and we still have the pre-event meeting to do before that.
What? Nina, what are you talking about? Oh, crap! The Golden Requiem Fan Appreciation Event!
Not really appreciating your fans right now, are you?
Judith, please don't tell me you forgot.
Who forgot! Not me! I was just getting ready to leave, which I'm doing right now. It's at Esprit Cinema in the Tyrell District, right? I'll be there in 10, no, 15 minutes. Tell the directors thanks for waiting up. Bye!
Wait, Judith!
I am so sorry. I'll be done by this afternoon, so I'll catch up with you then. Good luck, you guys!
Well, someone's about to get chewed out. Hope she survives her latest tongue lashing from her grandma. Oh, speaking of, you've met her before, haven't you, Master?
Oh, Dominique? Yes, we've crossed paths on a number of occasions, from incidents both public-facing and
The blue-haired woman looks exactly like Joshua and he was cross-dressing. Joshua was hotter.
I understand she was a great help to you while she was working on that much-lauded collaborative film.
Oh, right. You must mean Golden Requiem, Howl at the Dawn, the crossover between two of the biggest box office hits from last year. It's been enormously popular ever since its release back in April.
And it totally lives up to the hype. I've already seen it twice myself.
It's little wonder that they're so swamped with events and the like.
Alright, so what's the plan, Chief? Who's going where?
I'm thinking on that now. We're losing daylight, so let's figure out what we're gonna do, then roll out.
After a brief discussion, Van's crew settled on scoping out 5 districts, including Old Town, during their morning shift. And excluding one member left to watch the office, they headed out to work and received a brief orientation on the new shard skill techniques. You ain't staying in reserves. Well, if that's the only one I get to swap out. Alright, I would have kicked out Agnes if I could. That seems good to me. Team members in reserve can be swapped out at any time by pressing L2 LIP. Press L2 LIP to open the party lineup menu and switch out party members. Or if an ally is currently away from the party or on another route, you can still exchange accessories and quartz with them if necessary. There's a notebook.
Chalk one up.
Alright, so we're starting on the side quests. It's fucking time to suit up. Oops. Oh. Kinda like the alt color, actually. Dark color just suits you a lot better. It's better. Doesn't have the ugly orange pants. Also kind of like that more. It's just a preference thing. Alright, you don't have to separate the bunny ears. Green? Why green? Jesus. The bunny ears poking out. Alright. It truly is something comfortable about working in this office. Even after only a few days away, simply being here elicits a sense of nostalgia. I can definitely get where they're coming from. Arkwright Solutions is a cozy place. So much for the gritty hard-boiled life. This is supposed to be a shady operation. Well, it is that particular incongruity that allows me to make such strides in my duty as an on-loan concierge. But I digress. Do take care heading out, everyone. Street corner siesta.
Good morning, birdies. You sound extra happy today.
Okay, maybe it wasn't side questing time yet.
Unlike Van, you're
working and eating early in the morning. Good job.
Come on, that's a low blow. I have been trying to be an early bird too, you know.
Oh, hi, Van. Morning, everyone.
Morning, Humes. How goes the swallow watching? Guessing pretty well by how chipper you are.
It's going great. This Sunday school project's been super fun. Hey, Agnes. Look at the baby chicks. They're bigger now, don't you think?
Oh wow, they really have. I remember when they were just tiny nestlings.
Wasn't that nest only built a month ago? They grew up so fast.
It's nearly time for them to leave home. But it looks like they might have been put a little behind schedule this year.
I asked Mommy about that too, but she says they should be okay to fly away real soon.
Guess you can think of this as a limited time Monmar attraction. Might as well make the most of this chance to watch over them.
Yeah. I'm gonna be sad when they're gone. But that's okay. I'll just make tons and tons of memories with them before they go.
I have been pronouncing Agnes's name correctly the whole time.
Ah, you may.
All my characters are in bunny girl outfits. Well, bunny boy as well, but you know what I mean. Maybe I didn't know what you meant, but I know what I mean.
Gone and grown up in the blink of an eye. Oh no, I can feel the old waterworks turning on.
Please try to hold it in, Dad. It's too early to be making a racket. Good morning, everyone. You're heading out earlier than usual. Ah, right. Is everything all right with Judith? I saw her scrambling out the door a moment ago.
Yeah, I was trying to put bunny girl outfit on her and she didn't like it, so she just fucking bolted. You know how it is.
Nah, she's good. Just following her usual routine. Wake up, screw up.
She's just like me, for real.
You have my gratitude for preparing our breakfast this morning. It was truly a feast fit for a king.
You flatter me, good sir. Good luck with your work today. Van, you better not be thinking of slacking off just because you've got all your helpers with you. And cook yourself something decent, instead of stuffing down sweets for once. Remember, you are what you eat.
Well, wouldn't you want him to be sweet? Come on. You want him to be bitter? Sour?
Okay, I got it. You can get off your soapbox now.
Don't worry. We'll make sure everyone, especially Van, has a proper meal.
I don't think I have a bunny suit for Paulette, I'm sorry.
Okay, Yume. We're heading out now.
Okie dokie. Have lots of fun, everyone!
About cooking. Home cooking can be done at any time via the Gourmet tab of your notebook, provided you have both recipe and its ingredients. Home cooking dishes can be learned by using recipe books, found in shops or other locations. The classic. We all know about this. We also provide Victor with ingredients to have him cook up meals for you. Each unique meal eaten will help raise your gourmet rank and make an effort to diversify your palate. Yeah, you can also have him make them for you if you want. I think that's only after you unlock them, though. Upon consuming a food or beverage for the first time, you'll receive gourmet points. Alright, the bulletin boards are given, but we should take a peek at the second-hand repair shop, too. Might as well swing by any places that catch our interest on top of that. Oh yeah, we're gonna do a lot of walking and yapping now. Before that, I'm gonna get something to eat. Give me a sec. Actually, keep it here so I can see all the bunnies. Put on a quick BRB text here, so you know I'm not here. BRB. Ugh. There. Which color are we doing this time? Green. Find more bunny girl outfits? I'll have to find more characters to put them on. There. Alright, BRB.
Owners. That is such a short-sighted perspective. I prefer to call them victims. They're the ones I have to thank for my money. Of after all.
Quick, give him money while he's gone.
Did you fucking forget I have a fucking wireless fucking headset? I barely reached the fucking staircase and I hear this shit? I had to come back here and tell you. You fucker. I am going to kill you. And it's not with these hands. You're giving me too much money. You're going to die. But yeah. Fucking thanks. BRB. And fuck you. What do you mean, play the candle? As soon as this game ends, I'm just gonna keel over and die. This was my life mission. It's gonna end here. The mommy swallow is feeding them. Ha! For a single mom, she doesn't do a half-bad job. They sure are lively, but we won't get to see them for long.
This place is so cozy, I might never leave.
Boy, no, it's been a wild ride ever since Grandma took office. The next rocket launch pretty soon too, they say. Yep, the first manned spaceflight in human history. And they're pushing up the timeline. Something else average shows can't even picture. Wrong, Trails in the Sky, Chapter 2. Damn, he's onto me. Can't die yet. Speaking of, I'll bet the insurance world is in shambles right now, huh? You got that right. Nobody saw that coming, so it's total chaos from top to bottom. Oh yeah, I should probably do the thing I did with Sky. And not read, like, the pointless NPC dialogue. Well, pointless. Not really pointless, but the nobody NPC dialogue. Because I'll hurt my throat doing that. Like, obviously I'll still read them, but I don't think it's good to do it out loud. Because there's a lot. I'll still make an effort to read the important NPCs. Take it as a chance to rest. Listen up, Van. I know it's been a few days since you last worked, but you better not half-ass it. Your assistants need a boss they can look up to. I won't stand for you disappointing Mr. Zaman. Yeah, I get it, Pops. You really put the Lord in landlords. Damn straight, not only are you my tenant, whatever you get up to will leave a mark on Yume's upbringing. Do me a favor and keep that boy in line, Mr. Zaman. Heh, fear not, I'll be staying close behind with my good eye wide open. Yume's gotten so big, she can even ride her bike with the best of them now. And then one day or another, she'll up and leave the nest just like those swallows. That's a long way off, Pops. Give your heart a rest.
Pick something already.
Alright, jeez. Products not previously seen in stores are marked with new. Wow! They also mark a shop as red if you haven't seen something yet.
Huh? Hold on. You better savor that flavor. He's seeing ya.
Alright, Theo, I need you to do some shopping for me over at the Center March. Today's list is a little on the longer side, though. Will you be okay carrying so much? Not a problem, Paulette. Theo's capabilities have improved as a result of Quattro's maintenance. I'll leave you to it. Best of luck running errands, Theo. Just get in touch if you need me. You take care as well, Quattro. Arkwright Solutions is back in action. Make it a good one out there, everyone. If you start feeling tired, come on back anytime. I'll have a delicious pot of coffee waiting. Stop enticing me with coffee. I can't drink coffee so late. Now updating Montmark's mission success log. Further maintenance and enhancements recommended to improve load-bearing capacity and mobility. I get the message. Next time, okay?
Oh, what would you like?
A staple pasta dish at Montmark made with coarse and filling ground meat. And some coffee.
Do your best out there, okay?
Feels like we're getting lots of more customers in the morning lately. They must be curious about the swallows too. Gotta make sure to clean up around the nest later. What, you didn't get enough bird watching in earlier? Don't go slacking off on your bistro chores, okay? I've been working super duper hard, Van. You're the one who's lazy. Don't you go slacking off on your spring stuff with Agnes and them, okay? We'll make sure he doesn't. See you again soon. Looks like the swallows are going to be flying away soon. They're Montmark's tenants too, so I gotta keep a choose eye on them. But they're birds, not ants, you idiot, stupid ass child. Like grandfather, like granddaughter.
Fullest cooperation. Thanks for the heads up.
Why does your tobacco shop sell, like, sugar, apples, sodas, newspapers? You sell damn near anything but tobacco.
More candy? Again?
Do a quick check at this Tyrell Times. Case to diversify. You can't call yourself a tobacco shop if you're not a tobacco shop. You're just a general store at that point. Or a convenience store. Major Amelia has been swamped, prepared for lunch day, made time to sit down for an interview without publication. For this article, we picked out a few questions she answered. What's the significance of manned spaceflight? So let's say we're successful and prove humans can make it into outer space. If that happens, then in the future, people can conduct all sorts of experiments and establish bases there. That's a long way off. Heck, there may even come a point one day where your average Joe can travel into space if they want to. And then they can go to their hotel on the moon. Honestly, I feel pretty lucky being entrusted with leading the charge in that kind of future. Such a cool responsibility, and it's an important one too. What sort of training does an astronaut undergo? All kinds, like balance training to help withstand the G-force created by sudden acceleration and for controlled locomotion, zero gravity. For example, I went round and round inside a centrifuge, and they had me go through sudden drops and rise on board a high-speed airship. I also went through simulations for practice with making judgment calls in different scenarios. As for what those scenarios were, well, I'll have to leave that to your imagination. How excited are you about being a part of the historical first achievement? Pretty stoked, seeing as this is going to be the biggest and best adventure yet. I'm sure I'll be rubbing shoulders with danger along the way. The way you get the chance to set foot where no one else has set foot before, little danger is nothing. I have a feeling she's just gonna fucking straight up die. Like, they're gonna do that first manned flight and she's gonna explode. Instead of the future, damn, this to play parts. Yeah, I'm gonna skim through this a bit. Deputy Secretary Valentino announces new urban development plan. EDF Outskirts development plan has officially received approval from the president. Its purpose is to develop new tracts of land, construct highways, and improve the outskirts infrastructure. The future-proof the rising population of the capital and to honor the request for the transportation hub. Who is the idol group Vega? Many of our readers have probably heard the name of the newly minted idol group Vega. Belonging to M's Productions, the Vega Idols. Idols now? Vega, Rachel, and Yulia. The idol group Vegeta. They're a newly made idol group, but they're already like fucking ambassadors for the project. They're like literal nobodies that just popped up out of nowhere. What do you mean? Yeah, but why an idol group government plant? Of all things. Oops. Also, I'm kind of expecting one of those idols to be that, like, VTuber secret society bimbo.
Again, I guess.
Maybe the other one is as well. Seems like something that would be a side quest. Don't ignore it. Sounds like he has a side quest. I don't know. I'm playing it up a little bit. I didn't like her energy. I guess that's as simple as I can put it. She felt kind of cringe. Fuck yeah, I love grains.
Looking is always free, you know.
Big revive. Yep, that's snack. I should make sure to be stocked up on cooking stuff too. Try to get 10 of each. Alright, and still have some left. Not for the big revive though, unless I sell some stuff. Yeah, that helps. Got like 2 of those.
Come again.
Yeah, I'm cringe and I don't like seeing myself. What are you reading? Sunshine Agnes! If I recall, Agnes was named after that? Or something? The robot dog familiar. I would for sure kill my clone. No hesitation. The best of the best of the best. Flight controller? Don't troll him on the comms. Yeah. Oh, actually talking about the thing I just talked with Dem about. Sick NPC tech. Ah, so you're also seeing that's definitely gonna go wrong. No, it wasn't. High in the sky? Is she leaving trails up there? As the brilliant mind behind the space program simply fraught with anxiety over it. President Grammart and I are old bosom buddies, by the by, so if you like his autograph, just say the words. I could be his clone. Maybe I failed to kill my clone, and the clone killed me, and now I'm the clone. crazy that scooters are invented at the same time as space travel. Alright, so story is there. We're ignoring that. Crossbell Cathedral? Literally from their OST? Huh. No, the real me... Actually, yeah, the real me is pronouncing it properly, you're right. Hold on. This isn't as funny as it was in my head. Never mind. Yeah, what? I was talking to the fucking priest, what do you want? Yeah? I'm gonna do it again.
I was running late yesterday, so I had to settle for taking a shower. You know what that means. Got me some lost sauna time to catch up on.
First thing in the morning? Never change, Van. Never change.
Let me use the bath. Loyalies? Well, she's still doing painting, huh? To enter a boy? What are you implying?
Stepping inside?
Yes. I want to bath with Grandpa right now.
This is perfect.
This might be a little too toasty.
Stop bitching.
I feel better than ever after that. Come back anytime.
I know, I've been in the achievements menu like 10 times, I know. Anyway, oops.
Chalk one up.
Get a fucking bonus for entering every bath in the region. The real deal. I guess it would be a race. Makes sense. Dude. I feel like he wasn't this bad in past games. It's completely fucking shameless.
Just gotta check out that rocket.
Cat! Hold on. I don't care what you have to say. I want to check out the cat. Ah, can't pet it? Do we have like a camera? System maybe? No. Up, left, right, down. Oh, wait. Oh, this camera control. Yeah, no camera. Where does Kisara even live here? Plus free CP. Alright, these gift points too. Alright, buy them.
Would you care for some flowers? What would you like? Please stop by again sometime.
Oh yeah, I hear a couple new tenants moved into that share house.
Well, since we're here, why don't we say hello and give them a warm old town welcome?
Is this where Kisara lives? Knock knock, anyone home? Just a minute. Now who could that be? Well, you don't look like any postman I've seen before. What, did they come waltzing in here with bodysuits? You're from a local businessman. I can see why you would think that. Oh right, there's some sort of problem-solving office on the second floor of Bon Mark, right? With a few shifty quotation marks on problem, but that's the one. Just thought we'd swing by and welcome you to the area. You've already heard of us, though. Pretty much everyone in Old Town calls you their go-to people in a pinch. Well, that's nice of them to say. Really just settled in, but this neighborhood has a real cozy atmosphere. Makes us feel a lot less homesick for Baum than we would have been otherwise. City of Baum, northeast of the capital, yes? You can call it a city, but the railway doesn't go there, so it's got the real booties vibe to it. And that's why you born and raised Baumites moved into the share house together. Yep, Luke and I have been friends since we were little kids, so... Wait, look at the time! Oh, got something on your plate? My part-time job, actually. I'm running behind schedule. Yeah, it's all your fault for not waking me up on time, Luke. Not yours, Guinea, for staying out so late. Besides, who do you think I am, your mother? Ah, I mean, we are basically family at this point. They certainly seem close. Yeah, and in a rush. Let's just mosey on out of their way. I told you to wake me up on time. You're such a jerk, Luke. Yeah, the blame's all mine. Now hurry up and get going. I get to check out your house, too. Nothing too special here, though. I guess they did just move in. Seems pretty average. Wait, there's still people on the second floor I haven't talked to? Third floor? Roof? Ah. Oh, there you are, Zeros. We'll be heading out, okay? So true. The cats! Huh? What are these little furballs up to? That's Etoile, leader of the Old Town Strays, with a queenly, too-good-for-us little people streak. Seems he's doling out some kind of orders for our underlings today. Could it be? You may want to keep an eye on them. Oops, guess we're getting in the way. Give me a break. How's this cat always riding a high horse?
Well...
Shut up! I'm working. Oh. I think that about does it. Oops. Yep. Actually.
More candy again?
Got both
Stay out of
those.
trouble now.
Was there anything edible in the other shop that I missed?
Looking is always free, you know.
No. Okay.
Come again.
Then. I can make these.
Sure, give me a minute. I was born to make this.
I guess just... There's probably no special foods like the other games, I guess. Doesn't seem like there is. And then we go to items. And then we do this.
That was pretty filling. Love me a sugar rush. I'm stuffed. Love me a sugar rush.
And there we go. Rank 2. Might be a bit of a waste of all those healing items, but, you know, it's whatever, it's food. Yo, Peeling Cove, how's business? Ah, perfectly well and good, thanks to Chris. Rebecca's become much more proactive as well. Gets a father all misty-eyed, it does. Kisara moving in must have sparked a change of heart in there somehow. Oh, she moved in here. Gotcha. Just goes to show you can never tell what bonds people may form, or where they might lead. You can say that again. All the more when you consider how close the residents of Old Town are with each other. Here, it's my hope that everyone will continue to look out for one another. Though personally I'm eager to set off on my own next journey. French. Ha, can't teach an old dog new tricks, can you? Well, for the time being I plan on watching over the kids as they tackle new challenges. I'll also be manning our establishment's workshop, so if there's anything you need, simply say the words. Yep, all the same stuff it looks like.
No need to be shy now.
Oh yeah, the bargain bin has like stuff that you might have missed in previous chapters. I don't think Sky had this, because they were being too... they decided to be too... what's the word? Accurate? I don't remember what the word was, but too that.
No need to be shy now.
Would have been a nice feature to have. That's a lot of stuff that I can't make. Cast too. Oh, because I have several cast once. Yeah, sure, why not? Faithful, yeah.
Come again.
Thank you.
No need to be shy now.
Custom, I think this is where I open slots, yeah. Let's see. Probably go for this. Oh, too much. Then give you your fire slot. And that one as well, I guess. Probably should unlock a couple on the main character too. That's, I think, all I could do. Nope, this one. I guess they probably want me to use her at some point. There we are.
Come again.
Wait, you still have new stuff? Where?
No need to be shy now.
Oh.
Come again.
Alright, so we have a couple slots. I don't know if I can do anything with them just yet.
New shard skill added.
I have a lot of stuff, actually. Where did I get all this shit? Oh, probably the other party that left.
New shard skill added.
Let's tune her up. That's a single element slot, man.
I know, shut up. I could move hit one up there and put something else here. Probably impede, or maybe attack?
That's a single element slot, man. Got a new skill to show off.
That helps a lot. Actually know what I'm getting. I'll just adding damage to arts. Because if anything, I should go for Earth. I don't plan to use arts much with you. At the same time, I don't want to waste EP one on him, though. Let's give him impede.
Maintenance mode engaged. That one's a single element slot.
As before, I can move break one over there.
Looks like a new shard. That one's a single shard skills. That one's a single element slot.
Fuck, okay. Let's take impede off here then. It's actually
Maintenance mode. That one's a single element slot.
yeah, we're taking it off. We'll do crit for you then.
Maintenance mode. That one's a shard skills updated.
Activating maintenance mode. Sorry, that's a single element slot.
You don't need to tell me. I fucking know. It's
Ooh, shiny new skill. Ooh, shiny new skill.
Did a guy swear he took a skill off? Hold on, let me try it again.
Shard skills remixed.
Doesn't seem like he does.
Shard skills. That's a single element slot, man. That's a shard skills remixed.
I don't think they have lines for you or moving anything.
Got a new skill to show off. Shard skills remixed.
I don't know what you thought you were.
Activating maintenance mode.
You're in capable hands. That is a single element slot.
Move strike one over there. I don't have anything left to give him though. Maybe just wait until I get other stuff.
Switching to maintenance mode. Don't worry, Citri's got your back.
They wouldn't drop their F-bombs in the menus. Those are for important stuff. There's a conspicuous piece of paper on the bulletin boards. The public bathhouse Laguna is unbelievably filthy. The rooms haven't been properly sanitized and they don't change out the water much at all. But the worst part, there's dirt everywhere in the sauna room. It's a mess. What the? This can't be right. Laguna is the furthest thing from filthy. Van, what do you make of this? Speaking as a regular, I can say with confidence the person reporting is serving a big old slice of bullshit. Who in the world to post this and why? Some may very well take their words as truth. Who would take a shitty ass note on a bulletin board as truth? I'm gonna look into it. Of course, there's no way I could let something like this slide.
Let's hurry up and finish this.
That's the only quest here? Certain quests and events will involve particular topics. You can press square to speak about specific topics with certain individuals. I press left to open the to-do list. You can refer to the details of in-progress force baguette and topics. Just the same thing? Okay.
Got a question for you.
Oh, that whole story. As a matter of fact, I'm actually something of an eyewitness to it. See, I was there spying from the shadows when the culprit put on those postings late last night. You were? Yes, I was too afraid to get a good look at his face. I could say for a fact that I was a green-haired man. Well, that certainly narrows it down. When he passed me by, I distinctly caught the scent of citrus on him. A green-haired man who smelled of citrus. Well, she said it in red, so it must be true. There's some good leads. Appreciate you sharing, ma'am. Please think nothing of it. Culprit is a green-haired man! In red! It's gotta be true then.
A moment, please.
Oh, I've heard talk about that posting. Feh, what a complete load of crock. Good to know we're on the same page with this. It's a given for any of us here in Old Town. A customer of mine said it got their goat so fierce that he tore it down in a fit of disgust. But then a new one got put up in his place. We're dealing with a tenacious little backbiter. Current posting isn't the first then. Is there anything else you can tell us? I already shared all I know, I'm afraid. If you happen to find the culprits, rake them over the coals for me, will you? Where is this green sumbitch? Nobody here anyway. We count this as green? Green? A faint tinge of green maybe, but I would never say that's green.
Let me ask you something.
It's more of a raising up my arms and being like, sure, yeah, green, whatever. Oh, I believe I've seen you here on more than a few occasions. Likewise. So might I ask you something as a fellow regular? About the bulletin board posting. I saw it, yes. Outrageous nonsense, word after word. Incidentally, are you aware of the recent influx of troublesome bathgoers at this establishment? Did you put up that note so less people go to the bathhouse so you can have it all to yourself? Yes, we were going to ask you about them as well. Must have been born under a lucky star with how many encounters I've had with their sorts. Some come in groups chattering loudly while others bring their towels into the hot water. Even those who enter the sauna room without wiping themselves down first. Those who leave their used razors behind. For real? That's just nasty. Mere bandwagoners jumping on a sauna craze, every last one. Most of them were youngsters, the frivolous sort by my reckoning. With that in mind, I'm willing to bet that one of those vexatious guests is a culprit around all this slander. Vexatious guests, you say? Man, is there any specific reason? Isn't it obvious? The inconvenience they cause others is of no consequence to them. Anyone so egotistical to the core have no issue spreading that tribe for kicks. This is exactly why I hate the gaudy, garish youth. Whoa, never minded much. I don't suppose you have any substantial evidence. Only my suspicions. It's not as though I intend on ferreting the culprit out. At any rate, this entire topic is irking me. I'm through talking about it. Kinda rubs me the wrong way. Those rowdy bathgoers must have really offended him. By the way, has anyone else picked up a faint scent? Must be either shampoo or body soap he uses. Smells citrusy. Van, please, you're supposed to be good at this. Come on, man. There's the only topic I can bring up with them, not like the specific.
Got something to ask you.
Yeah, seriously, that was the most obvious fucking thing. That bunch of baloney. They've got a whole lot of nerve calling us unsanitary. You guys are always on top of the cleaning then. The way I hear it, some bathhouses totally skimp out on that front. That's why you're making a point to keep our facilities so spotless. You can eat off of them. Don't actually try it though, or we'll have a different problem. No worries. I know firsthand how spick and span this place is. Has the posting hurt customer traffic at all? So far, not a bit. If anything, we've got more business than ever. At the end of the day, saunas are all the rage right now, almost as much as outer space is. There do seem to be many a special report on them in magazines and such of late. Hell, we've got a sauna junkie in the flesh here. Tell me about it. Don't go egging him on ya, and the term is enthusiast, thanks. Well, back on topic. We've been getting a lot of first-timers lately. They'll talk as loud as they want, enter the sauna room without washing off, and that's just the beginning. Etiquette challenge people like that tend to stick out, I guess. Someone tried that crap in front of me, they'd get an earful and then some. But anyway, thanks for the info. Okay, now I get that topic. Hey.
A moment, please.
The culprit must be one of those disruptive bathgoers. At any rate, this entire topic is irking me. Alright, same thing.
Do you have a moment?
This is only my second time here, but I'm an avid sauna goer in general. Every once in a while, you'll run into someone who can't even follow the most basic rules. People like that are why newcomers will get the evil eye from regulars. It's a real pain in the butt.
Got something to ask you.
Does feel like there's been an upturn in poorly mannered bathgoers. Can't you relax with folks like them around? If anything, get your blood boiling. From that perspective, the culprit might actually be one of us regulars. That's so. It's definitely a possibility. Okay, I think that's all the information we need. Wow, we sure talked to a lot of people, didn't we? We heard multiple perspectives of the misinformation posted on the boards. What stood out to me was Hooks. He said the culprit might be a regular. And someone else speculated it was the work of a vexatious guest. Oh right, did we get a description of the person who put up the post? Yes, a green-haired man who gave him the scent of citrus. Well, this turned out to be a pretty damn good warm-up case. Hey Agnes, have you worked out who the culprit is? Oh, yes. I'm fairly certain it's the green-haired regular you spoke to earlier. His features match the eye with his reports, and the citrus scent is a dead giveaway, and yet we fucking kept fucking around. Yeah, and he's got the motive for it too. Right, those dickhead bathgoers grind his gears like nobody's business. Guess he thought the dabblers would stay away if they made the bathhouse rep go down to shitter, then he could enjoy the bathhouse in peace. Knew something was up when he tried pinning the blame on other guests. In the event I don't think there's any room for doubt now, he must be our perpetrator. And perhaps we ought to interrogate the man in question. Yeah, let's bring this case to an end pronto. Hello.
Give me your thoughts.
Give me your thoughts. You can't be serious. You would accuse me of putting up that post? I demand to see your proof. Well? Afraid we all got circumstantial evidence, but if you really want to see it that bad, we can go grab it. Just note if we go down that road, there will be no avoiding getting police involved. If you don't want things to escalate to that point, then I would strongly suggest you confess right now. Ugh. Nice. Got his ass. You're so cool, Agnes. So will it be. I admit it. Can't believe it. That was all you're doing? Yes, the little time I got to spend in the Laguna baths each day was precious to me. That being said, I fully understand what I did was a crime, and I'll turn myself into the police. You too good with that outcome? Honestly, I really don't think we need to make a mountain out of a molehill. In fact, I understand where you're coming from. Also, we kinda been letting Batman and guests have their run of the place, admittedly. As such, we won't say a word to the police. Still, letting them off the hook entirely doesn't feel right either. Can't say I disagree. What do you think, Agnes? Curious about your thoughts, seeing as you were the MVP in this case. Was she really? I'm pretty sure everyone else worked out the answer too, though. Well, let's see. What should his punishment be? So I guess they don't give you a tutorial about this, but your choices with these kind of things basically they kind of choose your alignments, which I don't know if it changes much in this game, and I don't think it mattered much in previous games, but you can be either like you can be I forgot what the term for it was. But you can be good guy, bad guy, and in the middle, gray. That said, cleaning duty is probably good guy answer. Handed flyer sounds like the in-between. Banned is probably the bad guy answer. I'm pretty sure they called it gray for the neutral one, at least. I just don't know what the good boy and the bad boy things were called. I know you got a different hollow core with different abilities, depending on your route. I wouldn't really call it a route, but your alignment. Yeah, undoing the damage he did sounds like a good one to me. Cleaning duty seems honestly kind of mean, since he's already expressed how much he hates these guys. And then having him clean their shit is ridiculous. But yeah, flyer seems like a good one to me. Since you spread that horrible mistruth about Laguna being filthy, it's only fitting that you counteract the effects with sharing a whole lot of positive word of mouth. For example, you could hand out flyers in front of the stations. I'll do this for about 1 month, let's say. Oh, flyers, that's a great idea. How do you feel about that? Of course, I'd be happy to hand them out. Look at you go, Agnes. That was a fine judgment call on your part. Also, I was just channeling what Van might have said in this context. What matters that we reach a good point of compromise.
All in a day's work.
Reward deposited.
$2,000. Yeah, there's the alignment. Law, chaos, gray. Yeah, that makes sense. There it is. There's the tutorial. Certain choices made when in the game will greatly affect your LGC alignment. Depending on what I should choose, either law, gray, or chaos alignments will increase. You can do many things from the desk at Arkwright Solutions. Wasn't really part of that tutorial, I think. Okay, that about does it for Old Town. Definitely catching a little whiff of something, though. Oh well, still gotta drop by Station Street and the Center Mark this morning. Might as well poke our heads in at the Station Street Guild while we're at it. And maybe the police station over in Sidon, too. Would have been nice if I could just ask him about the space program. But he's probably neck deep in his work on it. Guess I'll have to sell for talking to anyone else that's connected to it. Oh, they open up a lot. So they told me to go basically anywhere but the mall, so we're going to the mall first. Or tower.
Setting out.
He isn't surprised I hate him? I'm not surprised that he's not surprised. Huh, looks like they're putting on some kind of show. The recent excitement over at the space program has them holding more events than ever before now. On top of that, even subcultures like idols have been getting a bigger share of the spotlight. Oh, sounds like fun. Does catch my interest. But what's really on my mind is how businesses in foreign countries are reacting to these things. Well, there are a handful of places where we can follow up on those fronts. The Vern Store, the Vallis Investment Bank, and the Liberal Boutique, for example. Let's add it to the list and take a lap around. Might be smart to peek at whatever's happening on the stage too. You can now view connection events. Yeah, these are basically like the bonding events. You can send gifts, which also give you points.
Affordable clothing retailer. Planner launched.
I have 2 points to use on this. Okay. We'll start with Graham. Vestergaard's looking put together. Apparently he's got plans. He says he's meeting a woman as unworthy disciple. I can't help but to check up on him. And then it's going to be a hard choice between Ferry and Yume. Fans group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend the free time as they pleased. Is that Master? What's he up to? Oh, you look perfect. Can I ask for a few more poses? Damn, this guy's got taste. How about this? Gosh, you are so cool. This article is going to turn out amazing. Do you mind if we continue the interview as we grab photos? Not at all. I hope I can answer your questions properly. Bring back this track. I really like this one. Recently, an older, larger-than-life gentleman has been making waves on the expressway and residential autobahn of the capital. Meet Mr. Buzz, a biker with a surprisingly easygoing vibe and a body that belies his 70 years of age. Our heading department managed to get in touch with him, and he agreed to partake in a special interview. Hey, that's not the outfit you had. First off, we heard that you only started riding an oral bike in the last couple of years. Is this true? Indeed. After retiring from a career I had dedicated my entire life to, I was ready to start down a new path. I'll never forget the feeling when I first straddled my machine and hit the throttle. And ever since, you've been investing more and more into your ride, even while still making time to try new hobbies. I think we all learn from your drive to keep trying new things. Ah, please, I'm simply a retired old man looking for ways to stay entertained. When I was younger, there were many things I wished I had a chance to dabble in. I only hope that the young people of today will learn from my experience and not shy away from new experience and challenges. To be honest, I thought you'd much less approachable when we first reached out to you. But as soon as our conversation began, I could tell how serious and sincere a person you were. I imagine you had plenty of admirers in your youth. Truth be told, I was something of a punk in those days. I took a pilgrimage across the continent on foot and by sea. That could be quite rash, you see. Are you telling me you traveled the continent before airships existed? Wow, that's incredible! This was merely youthful indiscretion, but I believe it was thanks to that experience I was able to broaden my horizons. It might even be fun to ride across the continent's new era of oral bikes and see how much things have changed. It has been an absolute pleasure getting to hear so much about you. One last question, what are oral bikes to you? As someone like me who found himself racing through life, my bike is my prized companion and has allowed me to feel alive once again. Thank you so much for answering our questions. I think we'll be able to put together a wonderful article. I'm happy to have been of service. Do let me know where you publish the magazine. I would love to brag to my friends about it. Of course, take care. Master, what are you doing? Aha, Van, you watch that go down, eh? I would appreciate your discretion until the magazine releases. Tyrell Times is publishing an oral bike mag, huh? Because everybody's got to capitalize on the bike boom. Can't say I ever imagined you interviewing for one, though. Nor did I. When I was driving on the expressway the other day, I noticed a car trying to keep up with me. I reached out and I couldn't say no after seeing how passionate they were. But isn't the fact that you're alive supposed to be a secret? Yes, though at this point it's all but open knowledge in the underworld. Did make sure they would help my name, so it should be fine. If you say so. Anyway, it was nice to hear some new things about you. Didn't know you used to be a punk. Heard that too, did you? Well, that wasn't as bad as you, I'll have you know. Just a big-bodied hooligan living in obscurity on the edge of the continent. A series of events showed me just how small I was. So I left my hometown to reevaluate the scale of the world, that's all. Come on, that's all? Barely covers it. Give me the details. Yeah, perhaps I'll tell you about it one day. For now, it's enough to know that if I had not gone down that path, I doubt I would ever taken you for my student.
To think that child I taught all those years ago would not only find himself true friends, but also his own way as a Spriggan. You faced your trials and learned how to value yourself. Even when I could not offer my aid, you still overcame the incident 3 months ago. Dan, I am truly proud of how much you've grown.
Haha, I hope I have. All it feels like I did delay. All it feels like I did was delay the problem.
Then consider finding a solution your next assignment. That said, there's no reason to search for it alone. I'll lend you whatever help you need. After all, I'm both your teacher and your temporary assistant.
Thanks, Gramps. No, I can call you one of my assistants. But you know what? I'll gladly take the help. Fed and Bergarden briefly chat about bikes and reminisced over the time training together. Afterwards, they met up with their friends and resumed work. Alright, a little 10% bonus. Alright, we'll do the others after we clear out this area.
Space program. As an aspiring astronomer, I can't help but get a little misty-eyed. Outer space is finally within our grasp.
You'll find Trion Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find the Vern Store, a movie theater, affordable clothing retailers, and other various boutiques to peruse.
Yeah, what's this event going on here?
Newly opened this year is the Liberal
Attention all Trion Mall visitors, we thank you for your patience. Our Space Talk show, sponsored by Project Startake, will begin momentarily. In it, we'll be delving into the hot fun topic of the space program in a fun, digestible way. Now, allow me to introduce our two lovely hosts and ambassador of Project Startake. It's gonna be the idols. We're gonna see the idols. It's the up-and-coming hit idol duo Vega. Give them a hand, folks. Who the fuck? They're actually new characters, damn it. Hi everyone, I'm Rachel from Vega. We'll make this a day you'll never forget. I'm Julia. I'm so glad you could all make it. Before we begin the show, we'll be performing one of our most popular numbers. Get ready for... Planet Rain. Damn, people are getting really pumped over this, feels like idols have been getting traction lately. In particular, Drew quickly rose to fame by being selected as space program's ambassadors. Why? That said, they weren't original choices. You have got to be kidding me. That should be us up there. Looks like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Oh, is that Van and his helpers I spy?
What the? Wait, that's... Prince Sharid and the CID too?
What a fortuitous turn of events. I certainly wasn't anticipating your presence here. Could this be a sign, or a blessing even, from Arusha herself?
Or perhaps it's merely the result of how many ties we have in common.
No, 9/11 is not canon in the Trails universe. So what's the Crown Prince of Elsa? Actually, that kind of did happen. Something like it. Something close enough, I guess. So what's the Crown Prince of Elsaim doing with the CID's Flying Swallow? Let me guess, conducting a sneak peek of the space program? Or does your usual bodyguard go?
She's serving as my sister's security detail while she's off traveling about. In her stead, Miss Second Lieutenant here is keeping a hawk's eye on my surroundings for me.
Frankly, I'm still at a loss for words. Never in my life did I expect to escort a prince to an idol show. Not to mention in such an open space. And without even clearing the perimeter.
You'll have to excuse my fondness for the energizing ambiance of these live shows. Besides, we needn't worry about snipers or assassins. After all, every pair of eyes, nefarious or no, are set on President Gramhart and his space program.
Might be right about that. Take the CID's been stretched thin? Seems like you're being pushed into funneling all your folks into the space program, internal factions aside.
Perceptive as always. I, in particular, am in no position to turn down requests from the President.
Oh. She must be referencing the coup of a few months ago that never came to be. In that respect, it's only a matter of time before every member of the CID is roped into the project. Speaking personally, to call it quite a blow to my pride would be an understatement. So basically, you're taking the chance to squeeze in a little information exchange with people on the outside before that happens. It's not past how weird it is seeing a top-run Gonan Big Shot reduced to a pawn on the chessboard. Although all same is complying with the request to restrict flight south of the Ishkal Mountains, a line in the sand has clearly been drawn. Once again, I find myself struck with awe over President Gramhart's prowess and unyielding passion for this project, in more ways than one. There's no need for you to feel guilty on our account. Moreover, regardless of my station, I will always strive to give everything my best and fullest efforts. Doing so aligns with his principles as well. Ah. Right, and that's something I refuse to compromise on as well. Regarding that unrealized coup, I am committed to doing whatever I can to not only atone for the mistakes I made there, but grow from them too. Wow, good on you! Yeesh, a certain someone else I know would probably say the same in your shoes. You see any bunch sure cut from the same cloth. Anyway, I'm game to keep working together where it makes sense if you are. I can make no guarantees, but so long as our interests continue to align, I'll be happy to do so. The same applies for us in Elsaim. I have no doubt we'll be relying on you well into the future, Van. Oh my, such positively electric energy! The rock concert I saw at Van before was exhilarating, for certain, but this is beyond compare. Really? If you'll excuse me, I feel a sudden inclination to make up for the lost one from back then. Wait, your highness, I would really advise against mingling with the crowd. And why not accompany me if it perturbs you so? Come, let us partake this glow-stick dancing I've heard so much about. I'll admit, I entirely envy the second lieutenant right now. Feels like he's loosened up a bit recently. Guy resembles the debaucherous prince more every time I see him. It kind of does give me Oliver vibes. Indeed. Though whether that's a good or a bad thing is up for debate. CID is mobilizing all the personnel it can muster to make the space program a success. The vast majority of them, however, are mere pawns. No more than a faction know the full picture. To be more specific at this point, a certain someone may be even more cognizant of the deals than I, his superior. Only one guy comes to mind. On any event, neither your obligations nor ours have changed. All I can do for the moment is our utmost. I wish you the best in your endeavors as well.
Can I interest you in some space-themed merchandise? Take all the time you need.
Really milking this shit for all it's worth, man. It doesn't seem that good, but I'll buy it just in case I can combine it with something.
Seeing you.
Official project start taking merchandise for sale here. Among our offerings is a collection of the first ever photographs taken in space. Buy it while you can. How do you already have astronaut merch? Astronauts technically don't even exist yet. It's...
Affordable clothing retailers, and other various boutiques to peruse. With trendy excitement around every corner, we hope you'll have a fabulous time here.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Item drop rate plus 20%. Yeah, alright. I'll buy 2 of them some bitches.
Please come again.
Equip one before I forget. Definitely give it to the main character. That makes sense to me. Oh, I can actually mess with your stuff now. I guess your magic stat is pretty good. 80? Literally the highest magic stat right now. Well, it would be 70 if I take this off. Which... yeah, that does put it below a couple others. Okay, okay. It's not the worst, but... let's give it to you. 81. Look at that. Actually... 87. Some more speed, I suppose. I'll save that for someone else, I suppose.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's main...
Treon?
You'll also find
Yeah, that makes sense. I was just pretending. Go, go, Vega. Shake it, shake it, shake it. How delightfully quaint.
With trendy excitement around every corner,
This manner of rousing the spirit differs quite a bit from that rock concert I watched with Van. Your Highness, please, try to keep some distance. I underestimated the reports of Prince Sharit's frivolous, light-hearted ways. Has me wondering when I'll be assigned to more personally suitable duties. But never mind that, no matter how my position shifts, I still have an obligation to fulfill as a CID member.
Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks.
No, I won't spend 30 minutes in the menus. That comes later. This is the part where I spend like 30 hours walking around the city talking to nobody NPCs.
Stop by the Vern store and pick up the newest T-phone model, now available for purchase. Technical support is only an ask away, so don't hesitate to reach out for assistance.
Go with the more promising pair. Wow, fucking rude.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower.
Totally unfair, but you definitely could have put it in a less rude way too.
Also find the Vern store, a movie theater, affordable clothing retailers, and other various boutiques to peruse.
I still wonder why these total newbies were picked for this.
Opened this year is the Liberal Boutique, your one-stop shop for imports direct from the kingdom itself. Be sure to check out their extensive selection.
Oh, it's the same.
From the latest innovations to luxury wines and acerbic tomatoes.
Perfect time for a breather.
Oh, I can enter this one.
Welcome to the Liberal Boutique. All our products are shipped directly from Liberal.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
We'll be looking forward to your next visit.
Are you Delilah? Wait, hold on. I'm not... My memory isn't that good, but... Oh my god, it is her. It's literally the fucking maid from Trails in the Sky. And for the headline, I'm thinking Liberal's very own Super Maid, a deep dive into Lila's success in the uncharted waters of Calvart. I think she was in the second Daybreak
I
too.
feel as though that would be giving me too much credit.
I had no idea.
Nevertheless, it is truly an honor to have assisted the revered Liberal News.
Heck yeah, I'll make this into a front page piece, guaranteed. And I guess they made you a more important NPC now. I don't think I remember you being voiced. Oh, by the way, do you mind if I take some photos of the store's interior too?
By all means.
But yeah, she was the mayor's maid in one of the cities. Hello, Lila. Looks like somebody's keeping busy. Made a change of wardrobe too, even. If I'm remembering right, you wore a more casual maid get-up back at the Aramis Academy Festival. It's been quite some time since I donned a vintage-style dress like this. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't recognize you. You had a different outfit on. The reporter came all the way from my home country of Liberal to go to space program. As such, when she offered to interview me, I dusted this off to wear during it, as well as my upcoming business trip. I knew you used to be an actual mate, but damn, who knew you'd rock that fit so hard? Got such a fine figure, one would presume it was specially tailored. Really puts a dress for the job. Hehe, I feel much the same way. So rewinding a bit, you mentioned a business trip? Yes, a while ago, a connection of mine reached out to me over a particular matter. Starting tomorrow, I'll be away from Edith for a few days to attend to it. Oh, really? That's a bit sudden. Interesting timing. Wonder what that matter and who that connection could be. My apologies for any inconvenience this may cause, but rest assured, the store will be in good hands during my absence. We hope to still have your continued patronage. Yeah, of course.
Imports from Liberal have been all the rage lately.
I didn't fucking ask. Where are you yapping to, lady? I will be departing from Edith tonight to attend to a certain matter. This classic maid dress I pulled out for the occasion is met with such acclaim, however, that I miss it all the more. Perhaps I could wear it in the boutique again, once my business is over and done with.
Technical support is only an ask away, so don't hesitate to reach out for assistance. Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find
Is H&M a shop outside of, like, my country? Is it like a global chain? Because I feel like R&M is a reference to H&M,
Please, browse to your content.
considering the similar name. I can only buy one more of those. Leave that too.
I hope you found
I'm kinda broke. I launched a new styling service that helps customers coordinate. Why am I reading this? It's out loud. You don't matter. Is one of them all near you? Okay. Must be an intentional reference then.
Wrong way.
What do you mean no point? I see close.
Oops. My bad.
Okay.
Be sure to check out their extensive selection.
Give to get my hands on
CCF's
this.
latest innovations, to luxury wines and acerbic tomatoes.
Birds? Why would you even need a bird?
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Right. Also changes the quick art you have. Okay. All right. But besides plugins and art drivers empty slots. I remember this part. You had like equip different arts to your plugins, yeah. Which means I should probably buy a couple. Ooh. You got a lot. I should get breath, I think. An AoE heal would be nice to have. And this is an attack up, which is also pretty good, I guess. Crest, though, for the defense would be nice. I guess I can buy this.
Please stop by. Welcome.
Right,
Please stop
oops, sorry.
by again.
And now, let's see.
Modifying your orbment, are you?
Let's tune her up.
Modifying your
Is it
orbment,
in
are
here?
you?
Maybe I should have looked where you changed it. In the core? No.
Shifting to maintenance mode. Shift, modifying your orbment, are you?
Change playable voices? Oh. I can tell them to shut the fuck up. Arts? Ah, there it is. And I bought a bunch of skills I can put in. Get the attack buff on you. AoE heal on Fairy. You already have the shield, yeah. Grand Rock Fist. Promotes a giant arm to fall from the sky, leaving destruction in its wake. That's just fucking Persona God Hand. He doesn't have a second breath, huh? Oh, might as well. Or am I... Oh! I don't have a second, I can just equip them infinitely. It doesn't matter. Well, that's nice. I remember that was a thing in the other game. Actually, you already have an attack buff. I remember that was a thing in the other games as well, but... It's nice that I can do that. Give you also both. Just give them whatever I can, I guess. Alright, neat.
What do you have?
Do I have anything I could sell to get those goggles? Yes, technically.
Welcome to the Treon Mall.
Huh.
Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find the Vern Store.
What's that? What's the parts? Shield is what you have. Reduce damage taken in field battles. Kinda don't need that. Let's give him HP and stuff as well. Perfect if it's easier. You know, cast time. Nothing really better right now, I guess. Okay, just a strictly worse weapon. I can sell that. Alright, let's do that then. I can also sell these leather vests. I guess these are also the clothes from the other party. Alright. That isn't... $2 short? Sell one tier bomb, I guess. Whatever. There.
Come again.
I don't really want it for itself specifically. It doesn't look that good. But my thought process is that I might be able to combine it with something. I just make sure to buy every accessory I can before I miss out on them. Yeah, the phones have gender-neutral color palettes. Whatever the fuck that means. Got scooters here too. Just kind of plop them down in the store, don't really have a good spot for them. One more story here, and I think that's it.
Take your time. Welcome.
Fuck, I'm too broke for this. Gotta sell something. I will not regret this. It's more. I will not regret this. Fuck. A little more.
Thank you
Hell
very
yeah.
much.
We have bands blue and pink.
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks. You'll also find the Vern Store, a movie theater,
I think he's talking about me. Yeah, thanks for pointing it out.
Can I
Right,
interest
so
you?
double check. How do I check second floor? I guess by going there.
Merchandise?
Oops. Oh no, I haven't been to the cinema yet.
That's Treon Tower? It's humongous.
Why is there a blue here? Is it downstairs?
Welcome to the Treon Mall. Here you'll
No.
find Treon Tower, one of Edith's major landmarks.
Oh, just the entrance, I guess. Start a cinema, huh? Feels like it's been forever since I last came here. Sacred Journey, a tale of a wild nun and a young boy journeying through the wilderness. Oh, would you look at that? Judah's in the lead role. She's such a brainless klutz all the time, I forget she's a famous superstar. Hey, come on, Aaron, that's mean. Detective Scoirot? Here's about the Detective Scoirot movie, too. Well, if we're feeling a movie, you can go ahead and see one during our break. Probably won't have the time to catch both of them, though, unfortunately. Both sound like an excellent watch. I'm torn between the two myself. Yeah, points by watching movies. I want to see this one. This one looks interesting. Crimson Fist.
Screen 2 will be opening its doors shortly.
A new book. Why are you advertising that is in the cinema? They're advertising Crimson Fist a lot.
Sacred Journey. This is the wrong direction.
Critics are raving about, now in theaters.
Oh, you.
Thank you for your visit today. Screen 2 will be
Oh wait,
opening
that's
its
the same.
doors shortly.
You were gray.
Keep all T phones on silent and enjoy the film.
Alright.
Step right up.
Follow a nun and a young boy's journey through the wilderness. Sacred Journey. See the movie.
I'm more interested in a detective one in this case. We'll go with Gramps. All the boys. It's 3 tickets for Detective Squad. Murder on the Transcontinental Railroads. Comes out on 600 Mira total. I don't have that kind of money.
Step right up.
Oops. 93 bucks to my name.
What do we got?
There's a side quest! Money! I received a message from someone at the security firm recommending I invest in a particular space company. They said it was for sure going to take off, so I went all in on this thing. Since then, I've got nothing but radio silence from them, and recently my inbox has been flooded with other investment opportunities. Was I wrote this a kind of scam? I'd like you to look into this, and if possible, get my Mira back. I'll be waiting for you at by the rest area in Trion Mall. I'll do it if this gives me enough money to go there. How about that? Space business, I'm starting to see a trend here. Yeah, not picking up much of a cent here, that's fine. Suppose there's no one keeping this one in mind. I can get money from this for sure. Are you the Johannes that posted a 4SPG? Does that mean you're the Spriggan? I'm so glad the rumors were true. I can finally have some hope. Said something about getting caught up in an investment scam. Honestly, I'm not sure if a 4SPG is the right fit. Well, we'll hear you out at the very least. So, you gave all your investment money to a guy who claimed to be working for a security firm. Yes, he said that Stella Tech, a business with ties to the Verne Company, was going public soon. He was very enthusiastic when he recommended I buy stock. Seeing as it was related to the space program, he told me the paperwork would be more complex than usual. Which is why he volunteered to act as my agent for the deposit. And he went cold turkey on you, and to add insult to injury, you attracted a swarm of scammers. All out to suck you dry. Sounds like you were careless. Of course, it's always looking back on it, but at the time, I guess I was just caught up in the space program fervor. It ain't uncommon for these sorts of scammers to ride the wave of big events. The fact that you've got more suspicious folk coming after you means that they probably added you to a list of potential marks. One question, why come to us? Why not go to the guild or the police? Ah, yes, well, I really need the Mira back now. Without it, I won't be able to make ends meet. Using the police would add a whole bunch of hoops to jump through, that's why I came to you. Is this not the sort of case you can handle? I'll say I don't buy the reasoning. What about you, Van? Certainly this is more suited to the police's line of work. But it might be worth doing, just considering another thing falling through the cracks, thanks to the space program. Indeed, this could be a chance to get a better look at the influence the space program has on the economy. Both on the surface and in the shadows. I just really need the money, man. I wasn't gonna say no either way. Alright, this ain't exactly in our wheelhouse, but we'll handle it. Really? Thank you so much. You said the company don't want us to invest in was Stella Tech, right? Makes you wonder if the company even exists, huh? I've heard the name before. I think it's even related to the Vern Company, too. But, no! In-game, the bunnies need the money! I don't need shit! I never heard anything about them looking for investors. Even if Quattro hasn't heard about it, then the talk of investments may well be in a ruse. Space Tech, right? Did they say exactly which part of the company was in charge of? Yes, the satellite that was launched the other day. I was told they have a patent related to its core technology. Since they expect more space projects in the future, they decided to go public during Project Startake to enjoy explosive stock prices. Right, but I heard Marduk was central to the development of the satellite itself. Would it be possible for Stellatech to get a patent just by being involved? And I'm trying to not make money! It's gonna make me feel bad! I don't want it! Of course, most of the parts and observation equipment are made by the Vern Company and affiliates. Regardless of whether or not they're looking for investors, the company itself does exist. Which means we ought to be careful when looking into things as not to disrupt their business. Now we'll need to determine exactly what's a lie and what's not in terms of technology, the patent, and the investment opportunity. Do you actually want me to play that game? I'm starting to think you do. Maybe we should start here at Trion Mall. You should be able to learn more about Stellatech at the Vern store. There's also the Valis Investment Bank, where you might be able to learn about investment or stocks. We could end up getting information about Marduk's satellite technology as well. Right, then let's start with that. If there's really a scam, then we'll deal with it in the usual way after that. They're both right over there, so let's start asking questions. You're not wasting any time. Thank you, truly. I'm hopeful that your search will be fruitful.
Let's hurry up and
more money isn't gonna spawn more time for me to finish trails faster. It's gonna be nothing but trails here on out, dudes.
Can I interest you in some space-themed merchandise?
Got a question for you.
You want to know about Stellatech? Yeah, we got reason to believe someone might be using their name without permission. We want to learn more detailed information about the company to be sure. Especially anything pertaining to the company's stocks or investment trends. It would also be helpful if you could check on possible relations between satellite technology and companies under Valis. Firstly, Stellatech is not taking their stock public, and there are no plans to do so at this time. I guess if I have enough money, I can quit my job, sure. That's not gonna fucking happen. That's too much. That's because we're established to meet the demands of Project Startaker. The company is heavily subsidized by the government, in addition to being financed by Vern Company. In other words, there's no need for them to solicit investments through stocks at this time. I see. Then using their name for a money-making scheme doesn't really make sense. But what about the satellite technology? At the very least, I can confirm that they don't hold any patent for the satellite systems. They did, however, develop a material used in a satellite in cooperation with Marduk. I heard the Vern Company has also been developing observation technology in addition to equipment for the rocket. However, the overall satellite framework has been outsourced to and fully developed by Marduk. That's completely different than the story Johannes was told. Yeah, we've heard plenty. Sorry for all the questions. That's quite alright. I feel like I read one of those lines twice, and I was wondering if I should even mention it at all, or it was just my schizo-ass brain thinking I did. I will acknowledge that I think I did.
A moment, please.
Stellatech? Yes, it appears there are rumors going around that Stellatech is going public. But you haven't heard anything about that at Vern, have you? No, not at all. Stellatech was established at Vern in conjunction with the space program when they consolidated assets from different sectors. The company is really a focused project team, so I find it hard to imagine them going public on their own. It's probably worth pointing out that since they're involved in the space program, establishment has probably been kept under wraps. Yes, it was privately set up to efficiently develop technology for the program. There's no way they would be advertising in order to solicit investments. That said, the name has been mentioned by the Vern Group in their public-facing materials, among other places. Yeah, we did see him listed on Vern's website. But it was nothing more than that. It didn't stand out in the least. Which means they're not widely known. Compared to more famous corporations, hard to get a beat on them. And since Vern's got them on their side, people are more likely to feel like they can trust it. That's what the culprit's banking on, huh? Still, the inconsistencies are readily apparent. Perhaps the culprit is none too familiar with Stellatech or the program. Yep, seems like they're coasting entirely on name recognition and hype. Is it true that the company holds patents related to the satellite's core technology? Nope, Marduk is the one that's taking the lead when it comes to development of satellites. It's true that the Vern company provided some of the auxiliary hardware and raw materials, but they wouldn't have patents on anything like that could be considered core technology. As it happened, Stellatech developed a special heat-resistant material used to protect satellite parts. How I suppose that makes sense? I heard the temperature in space can change by over 200 degrees between day and night. Heat resistance is probably indispensable. Well, we're where we needed to at Stellatech's position within the Vern company. No, you're busy, but thank you for taking the time to talk to us. It's my pleasure, given the current situation lends itself to a variety of troubles. I completely understand where they're coming from. I'm happy to have been of assistance. Okay, we've got enough info. Yes, the investment opportunity was a complete fabrication. It would be best if you could catch the scammers now, if only to protect the good name of Stellatech. Gotta say, there's way more holes in their sales pitch than I thought. Exactly, the scammer clearly knew next to nothing about Stellatech. Their name might as well have been pulled out of a hat. Like Van said, it's probably because next to nobody knows about it that there's a wave space program hype. So you think the culprit doesn't know what he's talking about either? Seems that way. And now that he's got our client added to his list of marks, he's told other solicitors. I guess that he's the type to work across a wide and shallow pool. For a swindle like this, it's not likely to do a lot of research. I want to ask more technical questions. They're sure to slip up. If they do, they're not likely to be able to talk their way out of it. Seems like meeting up with them might actually be the quickest way to go. Let's get their contact info from the client. I see. You're interested in space-related investments. I must say, you've certainly got a keen eye for opportunity. Stellatech in particular is certain to see its stock prices surge in the future, thanks to being contracted to develop the satellite. I thought that might be the case, but I heard that with the announcement of the space program, buying stocks right now might have extra complications. So you can just leave that to me. Simply send us the mirror and we'll make sure everything goes smoothly. Oh, perfect. I love to hear the details. And how about we meet up in the Center March rest area to discuss everything? I'll prepare all the necessary documentations and contracts and we can get everything taken care of right away. A real scammer would never meet face to face. Ain't no way. Great, I'll head over now. Ah, sounds like he fell for it. Now all I gotta do is push until he slips up. Let's hurry to the meeting spot. Ain't no fucking way he's falling for that shit. Falcons are nice and all, but personally the one I'm burning to see is Mishi. Speaking of, he should be making an appearance over in the Center March right about now. See, as a self-professed hardcore Michelleite, I keep impeccable track of his schedule down to the second. If only I could have gone the day off to go and watch. Stay strong, Tyson. You just go to the observation deck.
Whoa, we're so high up.
Treon Tower's observation deck stands 215 arch above ground level, providing a panoramic view of the entire capital. We hope you enjoy your fill of these heavenly sights.
Maybe I have been to Anchorville. I really need to see the place to remember it, I think.
Treon Tower's observation deck stands 215 arch above ground level, providing
Hey there, what
Oh,
would you like?
not in their shop. I don't have the money for this, man.
enjoy your fill of these heavenly sights.
He was reading this out loud here.
Treon Tower's
Alright,
observation
I'll come back for the shop here once I have the money. What was the pass route button? There it is. I guess this should be the next area since that's where our side quest is as well. This district's teeming with activity, just like always. Only gets more packed by the day with the economy hitting its strides. Well, obviously, a market's the first place you'd expect that to affect. Still, all this lively is sure to be drawing in people of all sorts. Yeah, might even be some we know. Let's give the place a one-over.
Hey there, how's business treating you?
Oh no, there's so many shops.
What can I do for you?
Please, I'm broke.
Today's news briefing comes to us straight from the Tyrell Times. As Project Startaker approaches its final stage under the Presidential Office's initiative, related events and merchandise sales are booming across the Republic. The Aerospace Force is also regarding this as a PR opportunity.
Wow.
Announcing her fullest cooperation.
Thanks for the heads up.
Fresh produce straight from the farm.
Just finished renovating, so come take a look.
Oh, it's a costume shop. I was wondering why you had like police outfits and maid outfits here.
Anything strike your fancy?
Oh my god! They have rabbit ears and tails? I need money! I'm dying! Oh, hey. That's, Judith's grandma up there. I don't know why they have that here in this random-ass shop, but pretty cool. What are you looking at me for? What do you want? Go look at your dumb fucking chessboards, dude. Don't look at me.
Oh, hello. Welcome.
A recipe.
Welcome back, Annie.
They invented tabletop RPGs at the same time as space travel and scooters. The avatar? Oh, like a guitar, I guess. I'm not gonna hack the game just to buy out the shops here. I'm sure I'll come back to this city anyway, and then I'll buy all the other stuff that I missed out on.
Gran?
And Shahina and Sarah?
Oh, hello, Katra. Hello, everyone.
Hey, Fairy. Funny meeting you guys here.
It's been too long.
The dancing sister and the mother of the Orbital Revolution. Not a grouping I would have expected. A pleasure to see you, Professor Hamilton. And same to you, Sarah, Shahina.
Yeah, for real. I think it's been a month since we last sat down and chatted.
I've been meaning to thank you for coming to see the show.
If anything, we should be thanking you. You're the ones who gave us free tickets for it. Celebrating the 6th anniversary of your debut was our honor. And all of the other fans seem to have the same thoughts, with the Trion Mall stage being nearly at capacity and all. You two really upped your game on the dancing front. I think all the acting experience you got has paid off big time. You guys are out of this world good.
Aw, you think?
Now, don't let the praise get to your head. We still have much to learn.
I would have liked to have seen it myself, had I been in the country at the time.
Longest fucking title on the planet.
Meeting was at the
It was actually
Festival,
2 titles.
yes? Time truly has a way of escaping us, doesn't it?
Definitely. If I recall correctly, you set off for the east shortly after the festival ended, yes?
That's right. But she had some urgent business come up, so she returned here last week. I met with her and Essie 2 days ago, but I thought the two of you had left for Basel afterwards.
Well, I had a few matters to tend to in Edith, so I stayed behind.
Greetings to you as well, Bergard. I'm sure having you around is a great relief to abandon the rest. On the contrary, now the pedal they've come, I fear my contributions are minute by comparison. Oh yeah, I forgot you two knew each other. We both meet up from time to time over in the east, right? That's correct. I often seek her insight on how best to combat the desertification encroaching the region. I don't know, it is I who has been blessed to have had your assistance on all manner of the issues over the years, Bergard. So you three first met last year then? Yep, right after we made our big debut and before we came to Edith. At the time, we hadn't realized you and the professor were acquainted. Then we had another surprise encounter in the capital that December. She's been good to us in so many ways. Oh, I think you've helped me a great deal more than the other way around. At any rate, the sheer number of connections you've made through your Spriggan work is quite remarkable. Yes, without a doubt. There's definitely a lot of remark on about it. Not to change the subject, but you two are in the same agency as Judith now, right? Lexel Talent Agency? Sort of. We're only affiliate members, so it'd be a bit presumptuous for me to place us on the same level as her. We'll get there though. I want to get super famous enough to be the face of Lexel someday. Ah, good on you for dreaming big. There's more to showbiz than just movies after all. Anyway, I'm glad we chanced on each other with how hectic our schedules have been. Almost didn't happen either. You're both heading back to Farbat this afternoon, right? That's right. We'll soon be setting off on a new tour of the Republic scheduled for August. Until we're going to take it easier on ourselves for a week or so, just to rest and recharge. A fine idea. You have many close friends there to enjoy the company of, I imagine. Oh yes, even though Tarbat isn't where we're born, it's still just the dearest... It's still just as dear a place to us. Got there in the end. So we'd like to repay all the people who've supported our dancing in the best way we know how. Guess you could call it a homecoming performance? People seem pretty excited for it, so we're just gonna have to put in that much extra effort. Wow, if only I could go and see it. Well, you're in luck. Due Dimension's gonna be streamed on the Orbital Net. We better make sure to reserve a spot for ourselves. Absolutely, wouldn't miss it for the world. By the way, Professor, you're planning to leave for Basel soon, right? Basel, sorry. Not Basel Amoria, it's Basel. Indeed, for a collaboration of sorts arranged through a connection of mine, though I can't divulge too much on that end. Additionally, I have matters I'd like to discuss with our new CEO, Bill Townsend. Wait, that mustachioed tight-ass Vern rehired him? Yes, 2 months ago. I thought that he was allowed back after only 6 months. Could Young have played a hand in his reinstatement, perhaps? I'm afraid I don't know all the particulars. But were I to guess, it was likely the result of establishing a more suitable structure for the advancement of Project Startaker. That does seem plausible. The way I hear it, last year's blunder aside, the man's actually seen as pretty competent in practice. He wouldn't have been able to coordinate multiple groups under the Vern umbrella for so many years otherwise. Possible someone pushed his rehiring through to make sure the project was a success. You may be right about that. Still, I think they should have severed ties with him altogether. Agnes. Well, there was that business with the Mafia, not to mention political agendas at play, most likely. It was my own inability to adapt to such climates that led me to believe everything to Townsend's shoulders. So this time I plan to provide him with as much consultation as I can. Well, if you're giving the CEO pointers along the way, then there should be nothing to worry about. Gran, I don't think I'll be able to make the Basel while you're there. But say hi to Essie and Mr. Giscard, and Yang too, for me, if you happen to run into them. Yes, of course. Though I don't expect Yang and I will be crossing paths. And in the group said their goodbyes to Professor Hamilton and the sisters, who had presumably stopped by the market to buy souvenirs from Edith. They then returned to their Spriggan work. By the way, Fairy, you mastered another new Kruga dance, right? I've been dipping my toe into a bunch of different styles, so let's show each other our stuff next time you're free. Oh, there's still a bit to go before I master it all the way. But after that, yeah, that sounds great. Excuse me, Professor. What is it, Agnes? Well, I had a little question to ask about you-know-what. This isn't really the place, though, so could you spare a moment of your time later? But of course, we'll talk it over after things quiet down a bit. Is she referring to the Genesis, or her grandfather's writings? Beats me. Might be a good idea to ask later. Okay, I should get out my butt and buy some souvenirs for everybody back home. We're taking an airship this time, so that gives me some extra leeway to work with. Let's see, a t-shirt for Timur, and for Sinam, maybe an accessory or something? Larbet has been charged with excitement over the space program as well. Oh, and aside from that, there's also an event in town for a movie marketing campaign. Right, the collab or whatever, yeah? You'd have brought it up earlier, I think. You mean a tie-in with the new energy drink? Here it's on the sweet side, so it's been on my radar. Well, in that case, I'll be sure to keep you in the loop on anything I learn about it later. Oh, it seems to be... yeah. Well, leaving for Basel, come afternoon once my shopping here is completed. Do take care, Quater, and the rest of you as well. Hopefully we'll have a chance to discuss the space program and such in full sometime in the future. You bet. Until then, Gran, have a safe trip back.
Have your eye on anything.
Thank you very
Why
much.
there are so many shops? I know it's a market, but why are there so many shops? Holy shit, it's Mishy!
Hey, it's Mishy and them. I didn't know they'd be here today.
Huh, looks like fans are finally warming up to their new designs.
Me hee hee, hi everybody, hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Look, boys and girls, do you know who this is? It's my little sister Michette here to see you all. Having started today, she'll be busting up my one-cat monopoly over Calvert, and we'll do our best to make it work. Yay, Michette! Make a wishy with Mishy. Are you guys ready for a me-hee-tabulous time? Got more youthful energy than my old fogey of a brother. Now try your best to keep up with my moves. Today we're going to shake off the arthritis and groove it Michette style. That goes for your grown-up friends in the crowd too. Just channel your inner child, dance along, and all together now. Make a wishy with Mishy. Oh wow, I didn't even know Mishy had a little sister. People are really clamoring for her to come to Calvert, and now it's finally happened. Feels overdue, if anything, considering how much steam they've been picking up here. Either way, I'm betting a certain Michelamite will freak out about this, for better or worse. I have not aged since I was like 14. Physically I have, but definitely nowhere beyond there. Kinda chaotic with sort of droopiness to it. Such a refined review. I mean, they still could. Nothing's stopping them.
Hey, stop on by.
I expect to get such a close look at the fruit models.
I like this one. Ooh, and that one.
Can I go in there? This is the entrance to the old sewer system. You don't have any particular business here at the moment. There's a cool-ass fucking dog I want to check out. What the hell are you talking about? He's like animated and everything. I want to look at him. And there's the top cat of the marsh. Name's Tiger, if memory serves. Certainly seems chipper today. The fishing store? Hey, Makino, where should we go fishing next? Got a scooter now, so I've started to think about traveling farther out. I would be super jealous, but I've got a bike now, so let's go and find best fishing spot we can. Oh, visitors, eh? Welcome. Oh, hey, it's fans group. Long time no see, everyone. Are you here to pick the Hebo God Rod back up? Nah, that ain't it. The Hebo God Rods. Isn't that the fishing rod we used before to catch a legendary fish at Dark Memorial Park? Not only that, it was said to have been used by General Atkinson himself. I thought that Kanza guy gave it to you outright. What's it doing here? He did, but I didn't feel like I should be keeping something so important. So I left it with these guys for the time being. Is that so? Anyway, I don't intend to take the rod back at the moment. Honestly, it's been a good long while since I've done any fishing at all. Got any gear you'd recommend for shaking off the rust? Oh, I've got just the thing. You got a fucking fishing rod, baby! Oh hey, this looks like a pretty old-made rod. What brand is... Wait, Strega? Aren't they the famous sneaker manufacturer from Lamont State? Alright, they got into making sports equipment a while back, but I guess they've expanded further to fishing gear now too. Indeed, this is proof that fishing is starting to be recognized as a legitimate sport. Strega products make for especially great social media pics too, so I definitely recommend them. Sounds good to me. I'll take this one then. How much? No, we can't accept money from you, Van. Goods, because I couldn't pay it. Yeah, I mean, you entrust us with the Hebo and all. Honestly, we should be paying you. Please, do. I'd love it. Huh, well, there's no need for all that to go that far. I'll take you up on your kind offer. Suppose I'll go ahead and put the Strega rod for its paces. Catching several different kinds of fish will reward you with certain achievements and better fishing rods. Press L2X to switch to fishing mode. Shard search.
Now where?
Okay.
Anything you want?
I need to... I need to buy baits. I don't have the money for the baits. Ah! So close, yet so far. Sorry, no fishing yet. I'm gonna do my job right now. I'm about to kill me a scammer. Excuse me, we spoke about the investment opportunity? That voice, you must be the gentleman I was just talking to on the phone. I've been waiting for you. Shall we get started? So you see, Stellatech is poised to be the pioneering innovation. In consideration of this, our firm has decided to elicit investments for this up-and-coming company. As a part of our service, we'll even handle all the transactions and such on your behalf. Just like the client said. From the way he's talking, there's probably other victims out there. And it's about time we made our move. Here goes nothing. You don't mind if I ask a few questions, do you? Not at all. Please, ask whatever you like. Now then, how do I use this information we got to make him expose himself as a fraud? Maybe I'll ask about... I'm not too sure what they mean by technology released in order to go public. I feel like asking how they're related should be the good one. Is this company involved in rocket development? No, they specialize in satellite-related technology. The rocket itself was researched by the Institute of Science and constructed for the Aerospace Force. So he at least knows that much. Guess we're doing both then. If they're going public, then Stellatech must have shown off some kind of tech. Could you tell me more about what they're making? Ah, yes, certainly. Of course, we're very aware. It's the satellites, but there are many different parts, such as frame construction, reaction control systems, communication devices, and so on. I happen to know the frame in particular is being made by the Marder Company. So which part of the satellite's technology was developed by Stellatech in particular? It was, you see... yes, the main engine. Prometheus 4 does not have a main engine, it only has a reaction control device. Final orbit is achieved via a podgy kick motor connected to the fairing. To the best of my knowledge, Stellatech was working on something related to insulation. Yes, that's right. It was for insulation, to protect the satellite from the heat of the rocket's propulsion. No, the fairing is what's protecting the satellite from the heat of the rocket and the atmospheric friction. Celtech was working on cover to guard the precision equipment against a variable temperature in space. This news got everyone's eyes on it, so how could you not know a technology that's been made public? My apologies. Just that there's so much technical information, and I got a little confused. May I ask a question as well? Please do. So where do we push next? The timing. This one is Teletech going public. We believe it will be sometime this month. And shouldn't there have been a heads up about at the beginning of the fiscal year? The timing is suspiciously close to Startaker's announcement. Can't help but feel it's a little too early, considering they were involved in a national security project. They may have been considering in anticipation of the public unveiling of Startaker. But at that stage, the initial satellite wouldn't even have launched. They wouldn't have been able to prove themselves. Even now, no one knows how the schedule might fluctuate. Just yesterday, the second launch was moved up. And there seems to be more undisclosed information about the project. Can they really go public at a time like this? Seems to me that they would wait until the project's completed and they've already proven themselves before looking to the future. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually work for Teletech. It appears to me that you doubt this investment opportunity. In which case, perhaps this business venture simply isn't for you. Why are you in such a hurry to leave? We're not finished yet. I also have some questions I wanted to ask. Is there a reason you cannot continue to provide us with answers? You know, I don't think we've even asked the name of your brokerage firm yet. You can tell us that much, can't you? It's Keefe Securities? Gotcha. I'll just ask your company the rest of our questions directly. Hold on a sec. Why is there getting no hits for any brokerage with that name? You're busted, buddy, you damn swindler. You really wanted to fool us, then you should have done your research. So this is how it ends, huh? Oh, we wouldn't mind just turning you into the police. Oh, we were actually asked to get back to Mira. So why don't we make a deal? Instead of us selling you to the people who are a lot scarier than the police, you just return the Mira you took from Johannes. Just what do you intend to do to me? Which of my connections should I use to scare him? Which would he find scarier? Probably Marduk? What you're doing is kind of interfering with both the Vern Company and Marduk. And from what I hear, Marduk's been collecting criminals as part of a danger management initiative. Who knows what kind of experiments they're carrying out? Ha, some bluff. There's no way someone like you is in touch with Marduk. And hey, if you think we're bluffing, that's fine. I'll just have her reach out. Oh, you know what, Rosette? There actually was something I wanted you to arrange for me with Marduk. Wait a second. Alright, fine. I'll return the Mira I took, so please just turn me over to the police. You got yourself a deal. I was wondering if that was even gonna work, because I didn't have her with me. I was a little worried there for a sec. Group then watched as the scammer took the Mira from his account and passed it over to Van. Once that was done, they immediately handed him to the police. 1 point because I got one question wrong, I guess. I simply cannot thank you enough. It's hard to believe you were able to get all my money back for me. If we couldn't do that much, and nobody bothered coming to us instead of the police or guild. Taking brief notes about Teletech and the scam artist and provided them to you. I hope they will be of help. Yeah, just try not to do something this careless again, alright? Getting your name passed around by scammers as an easy mark is just lame. If you're going to invest, then make sure you do your due diligence, and don't be so quick to believe the promises of strangers. Keep that in mind, and things will be better for you. You got me there. Well, take this lesson to heart and make sure you keep your wits about you, especially during booms like these. Oh, I will. I have definitely learned my lesson. Well now, that I've got my Mira back, I should deposit it as soon as I can. Thanks again. Where's my money, though? Phew, it's a good thing we managed to solve this. It was just a regular old scam. Right you are. It seems the culprit is trying his hand at a variety of scams. There's nothing special about it to tie it to the space program. That said, it's nice that we were able to confirm that Marduk and the Vern Company are both related to the project. And there's no room for outsiders to weasel their way into the tech development. Could be useful information when it comes to future space program related problems. Which means it wasn't all for nothing. Now let's get back to it.
That takes care of that.
3,000 bucks! Pretty sure I said I was gonna buy stuff around here. But, I got bait to buy. Which one was it? Shut up.
What are we waiting for?
Anything you want?
Let's say, 10 of the regular. Oh, shit. Hold on. Okay. 2 of the deluxe. And 2 of the dumplings.
You get good use out of it.
Alright.
Beginning search.
I believe there was somewhere to fish around here. I feel like I remember fishing, in this street somewhere.
Step on up.
Torch and pitchfork purist for black coffee. Oh hey, you clowns. She's just fucking drawing, dudes. It's nice to see she's actually doing better. Stupid brainiac. Yeah, I feel like there was like a bridge I could fish around here somewhere. Oh. Maybe it was this?
Let's do this thing.
Yep, this is a fishing spot.
That's it.
Angle. Timing? Match the spinning arrow and angle of the rod and press X. Alright, I think I got it. Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Very simple minigame, actually. Oh, fuck it. There you go.
Chop one up.
Caught by Van Arkwright. Does that imply I can switch characters and fish?
Here goes.
Wait, no.
I look forward to this.
Yes! Yes!
Well,
Now.
Ah, fuck. Went a bit too fast.
Adequate.
Okay, so that's all I can catch here, it looks like. Agnes time? Fine.
here goes.
All right.
Yeah, she needs to actually be in a party to do that. Party menu is... here? Yeah.
Come on. Right.
There you
I
go.
wonder what I'll catch.
Ah, you're getting her damn wish.
Now.
Wow.
Yes, I got one.
That was the fastest one yet. Let's try to preserve the bait. At least until I'm rich enough to just buy 1 billion of it.
Just finished renovating, so come take a look.
I want to make sure I can collect all the fish too. Because I get rewards for that. Portal!
Here goes. Let's go.
Anything new in here? Doesn't look like it. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Come on. Now. Yeah, you got one.
Okay. Fishing minigame here is a lot easier than I'm used to.
Right.
Very well.
Here goes. Here goes. Here goes. Come on. Here goes. Here goes.
I don't know why I was still running. There's nothing to do here.
Let's do this.
Wow, Station Street's even more bustling than usual. Yeah, you can really feel the energy in the air. Seems that enthusiasm has been building in response to Project Startaker. Really, if it all finally clicked once the second launch has moved forwards. What's that ad they got playing up there? Hands? Is that it? Is it gonna change screens all? Is that... Okay, yeah. Of course it's fucking Startaker. Everything is Startaker. Yeah, it's party hardy mode out here. We didn't drag ourselves over to restate the obvious, did we, Van? Right, something about this makes my nose twitch. First step is to get a feel for the situation. You know the drill by now, swap intel with the guild, and hip the other establishment in the area. The department store's gun shop is a definite must for one. Maybe a good idea to speak with any other people are familiar with as well. Indeed, ascertaining how each of them is faring on these immigrants can only be to our benefits. Okay then, let's give the place a quick sweep. Before that... Oops, not that one.
Initializing planner mode.
I can send this one over to you.
I feel a little guilty.
That's just a free move. And then... Fairy. Oh shit, it's pretty late already, huh? I'll do this scene and then wrap it up there and then do the rest of the Yap session actual story content on the next one. I still have work tomorrow, sadly. Let's get through this scene real quick. Fans group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up. Wow, up close this thing's really is super tall. 16.45 arch, if I'm remembering right. Secret the candle stream at 4 AM in the morning? Why, you want me to sleep only 3 hours to wake up early for that? Climbing was apparently used in full-blown competitions. Man, the incline at the top is something else. Right? I bet it'd make for great training. I've been wanting to come here for a while, but you're not allowed to climb to the top unless you're with an adult. I told them I already was an adult back home, but they wouldn't listen. Yeah, well, no surprise there. Went in Calvert and all that. Think I'll give it a go too. Beat standing around watching. Sounds good. Let's do this together. God, here I thought this would be a walk in the park. Man, you're straining too much. Forget about your muscles, you've got to use your bones. Got it? Figures you already got the hang of it. I'm pretty sure you're grabbing onto too many colors. You're supposed to stick with just one. Oh. Is that an actual rule? I've never done these things before. I thought the colors were just because it's pretty and looks child-friendly. This requires more brain power than I thought. I really need to think about how much I move my body. Alright, let's give it another shot. Sure, why not? Gotta use my bones. Self-imposed. You can't just to bring up a self-imposed challenge like that. Like, wait. Like, he just pulls it out of nowhere. Where is it? Yeah. You're supposed to stick with just what he says as if that's an actual rule. We're seriously supposed to be able to climb this. Don't worry, this is nothing compared to the cliff I had to scale with the warriors of Kruger for an ambush off. One of the rocks I grabbed came loose and I almost went tumbling down to the ground. I was this close to being a goner. Just hearing that is giving me the chills. Crap, sorry, but this is it for me. That doesn't hold up in court. That's bullshit. Hey, you did good that time. That was your best attempt yet. Climbing looks simple, but there's more to it than meets the eye, I've realized. Totally, it's nothing like trying to climb natural terrain. But my times are getting better and better, thanks to me doing it with you, Van. So you up for a race? We'll make it to the top this time for sure. Sometimes I wonder where all the energy comes from. Sorry, but I'd better tap out for my own safety. What? My fingers are shot. I don't even hold my cipher right now. Believe me, I'd love to keep going, but if I don't stop now, my work's gonna suffer for it later. I guess that makes sense. Darn, I really wanted to conquer this wall together.
And how's about I tag in?
Why the fuck are you here? Ah, Fee! You didn't realize you were here, Colossal. Yeah, exactly.
I'm on break, so I've just been taking in the sights.
I wasn't planning on interrupting, but it can help overhearing. I'd be happy to take Van's place if it's cool with you. Get to climb with you? I would appreciate it, no doubt you've climbed your fair share of walls. I enjoy some bouldering on my days off, yeah? It makes for good exercise. It's as good as a chance as any for some friendly competition. What do you say, Fairy? Ah, yeah, I would love that. And so their bouldering competition began. Whoever reached the top first would be declared the winner. He raced up the wall by using her nimbleness to her advantage, while Fairy relied on her lightweight and honed sense to match Fee's pace. And finally... 2-1? Winner is Fairy by a hair's breadth. Bravo! I've never seen anyone reach the top before. That was incredible. Are those girls pros or something? Whoa, when do we get such a big crowd? Who's not gonna come here and watch when you're climbing up that thing in a fucking bunny suit, dudes? It's a real spectacle. I think we might have made a scene. Wow, what a view. Yep, this isn't as high as the Ferris wheel, but it doesn't get much better than this. You wouldn't? He hates bunny suits. Congrats on reaching the top for the first time, by the way. I didn't think I'd end up second. Well, I didn't think I'd win. Probably helped that I was nice and warmed up after practicing with Van. Plus, I didn't want to lose to you, Fee. I swear, you're like a different person compared to when we first met. I heard about what happened with the Crimson Beast. You got to see Ida again, right? I was out of the country when everything happened. Wish I could have been there with you. Fee, I'm sure Ida would have liked that too. It was all just so much. I had to face down my own immaturity and insecurities. But Van and the others were there for me, and I did get to see her again. They all gave me the push I needed. As fleeting as the whole thing was, I refused to pretend like it never happened. Yeah, I think that's the right thing to do. Now that you're an adult, I plan on treating you as more than just my equal. We're both her little sister, so let's work hard together. Ah, right, for sure. No, that's only relevant to one character, and it's not anyone here. Man, I thought you couldn't climb anymore. Got my grip strength back a little while with a little rest, so I figured I'd give it one last shot. Took a lot out of me, but I made it somehow. Not bad. Well, I should get back to my patrol. We'll have to do something like this again, Fairy. I had fun. Yeah, me too. Sorry if I interrupted anything. You two had a good talk, yeah? Yeah, we did. It all feels like a dream, you know? He was raised in a Jaeger corps like me. And now she's out one of the guild's aces, dashing across the front lines. I've always idolized her since hearing Ida's stories. Now she recognized me for who I am. Well, there's no doubt she got more room to grow than anyone else in the office. You're really just taking up the mantle of Plain Priestess and finish your rite of passage. You're just getting started. Yeah, but it doesn't matter what people call me. I'm still just 14. Call yourself a fucking adult. You're 14, you idiots. B called you an adult. Really had my experience rubbed in my face after I tested Marduk HQ. Forget about my brother. He was between Fee's group, Forrest, the Minions, Rufus, and Lapis. Everyone there was so incredibly strong and full of conviction. Felt like I caught a glimpse looking out over Aura State and seeing Marduk HQ towering over everything. Glimpse of just how much bigger the world my brother chose is over Kruga. So much more than just a warrior lifestyle I grew up in. Just thinking about it gets me pumped. Yeah, instead of being part of the child brothel, she's a child soldier. Total difference, you know. Makes me believe I can do anything. Anyone. Oh, sorry, be anything. I was wondering what you was trying to say there. He can be anything and be anyone. That's just a privilege of you, you fairy. Or I should say, that's a privilege that belongs to everyone. I feel like even I have ways to go before I see you reaching for even greater heights.
I don't think you're that old, Van. I might still be inexperienced, but I really like working with you. And one day, I hope I can catch up to... No. Surpass the people I respect.
Yeah, with that attitude, I'm sure that they'll come. After a friendly chat, the two climbed back down. Following some much-needed rest from bouldering, they returned to work. Alright.
Maybe I should get an Orbital scooter too.
Trails is a bit weird about how they do voice acting. Outside of like actual main story cutscenes, there's typically not much voice acting, but then side characters, or rather important characters, get voice acting for some scenes, usually when they're introduced, or just a scene that's somewhat important for them, but not really for Van. Like that was a semi-important scene for Fairy, character-wise. But Van could have been fucking anyone. Like, it didn't matter that he was there, really. I don't know, I guess that's the reasoning I see. I just saved again, even though I already did. But yeah. My throat hurts. Probably a good time to call it. I'm hoping to stream this again tomorrow after work, but Friday is usually fucking rough as hell. So I'm not sure if I am physically capable. Did I save? Let me do that right quick. I'll try if I am physically capable, but it'll probably be a short stream if I get to do it. And then the weekends, we're gonna go fucking hard on this. Expect at least a 12-hour stream somewhere in there. Oh yeah, that's gonna be it for now, at least. Thanks for coming, and doesn't hurt to double check. I should triple check, honestly, just to make sure. There you go. Alright, now that I've made sure I saved, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. You know what? Yeah, I should drop another save. Honestly, save it on a different slot, even to be sure. There. Alright. Now that I've... Shut up, Fairy. Now that I've made sure it's... I'm gonna get out of here. Probably go straight to bed and then die. Get a close-up of Agnes? I can try. If you really need to, you fucking gooner. Is this doing it for you? Why is she looking that way? Oh, because the NPC's there. Hold on. Let's do it in the dark, spooky alley. There you go. Can I go now? Are we satisfied? Alright. See you next time. Bye-bye.